Okay, well, the scene changed. I presume that's it. Hello.
Good morning,
Welcome on in. Good
or
morning.
whatever time you're at.
Good evening. Good morning. Welcome to the first race of the Billy Hatcher and the Giant Egg tournament. Heck yeah. How are you feeling for it, Fleeto? I'm ready.
I am pretty much ready. Yeah, we're running it 2 weeks. Let's get it, gamers. I'm
gonna be-
Fleetle Deedle, along here with Clam.
Yep. Clam is a very abbreviated version of my name. And today we have Real Mim, who just PB'd today, and Till Tunes, who did not PB today, racing up against each other for the opening race. I think this is going to be a really exciting race.
Yeah, it's gonna be nuts. He's gonna, or yeah, Mim is I don't know. He's feeling it this morning. He got his PB like I don't know how many hours ago, and he's just been chilling in the voice call, getting prepped, nerves off.
He certainly does seem like a very confident gamer, but it just takes one mistake, one big mistake, can throw off your entire game. Absolutely can completely decimate you. I'm gonna do just some setup here first. Also absolutely shout out to the restreamer who is Tethys. Yeah, they will do a fantastic job. They're just as.
Yes, thank you, Tethys. As we look like we're sitting on the story to start this up, we can watch our movie to begin the tournament off proper. Yeah, we'll be starting off with the minute 30-ish cutscene into Forest 1, a couple of checks to see if you got like the trick 1, 2, 3 down, and then some backups in case those don't go. We'll see the pace of the race start off at the start.
Alright. This layout is pretty cool. I like this. It tells us what it is. This is the pools. We've got Till Tunes there in the bottom right hand corner. Till is the right hand gamer. And Reki is the professional mascot, officially sponsored. Real Mim for this race. We tried to get Red Bull, but they never got back to us, unfortunately.
Yeah, next year. Okay, counting down. 3, 2, 1.
Pause. And we're off. Mim has a bit of a head start with about 5 or 6 frames. Honestly, we should disqualify him. He's a cheater.
Oh yeah, that's true. We have the they determined in the crew chat to put on 11 seconds of extra time for using emulator. Dolphin has the random, or Dolphin has the like lag spots in a few stages kind of like eliminated, and like some of the loads are a little faster. They amounted that to like 11 seconds, so Mim's on the left doing emu. Is this platform?
Yeah, so Mim's timer is going to be ahead by 11 seconds the entire time, which is fine. That's okay. Not an issue.
Yeah.
So, what is Billy Hatcher? I don't know how everybody else is going to commentate, but as it is the first one, I think we're going to give a little description of what's going on here. So basically, you are a young child who has been kidnapped from your family and your friends by that glowing chicken there to rescue their universe from a very big bad man who I despise with all of my heart.
Oh yes, we'll see his crony after we talk to Chicken God here.
Alright, the gamers are off. At the beginning here, there's not much. There's a little bit of optimizations. There's not really much to speak about them. There is a mouse right in the middle of Mim's screen. As I'm sure everybody can probably see. Just in case you were wondering if this was pre-recorded, yes, of course. Mim
Yep.
is pre-recording all of his runs.
And he can't hear us. It's just like when you're in class and your teacher puts on the video for the day in Windows Media Player.
I just realized I can't even see it on the stream, so it's even better. It's restream only, so it's just for our own pain. Only we see the cursor. Oh, okay, there it goes.
Oh shoot.
Restreamer making us look like we're going absolutely insane for the first run. Okay, that was a good clip from both of them.
Yeah, it looks like they both got KBC. I missed the PEDR, but Mim like barely cleared on the left there. That's like what you want, saving all those corners.
Absolutely. Now, all those little corners and everything, even though nothing has gone wrong, you can see that Mim has already pulled a fairly sizable lead in just the first level, just with pure movement. No double cipher hatch, unfortunately.
And both of them getting regular RNG. I saw watermelons on Till's screen.
I didn't see anything interesting on Mim's. I think it was strawberries or apples. And then we're into one of the very exciting 6 Elder cutscenes. This is where you start looking at the timer thinking, oh my gosh, I have just lost 14 seconds to nothing. 30 seconds before you click the split button.
Yeah, for me it's like the in-game time at the top left is kind of like burned into my vision while the countdown goes off.
Mim with an absolutely gorgeous cipher hatch. Till hitting it as well. That is something I'm not even doing yet. I'm going to start doing it.
Oh, you got it.
It's right. I mean, double egg hatch isn't. It is a lot harder. Like getting the entire cutscene and the Elder, and then jumping into it. I didn't even consider that you could hatch the cipher egg afterwards. I thought you had to do them both at the same time.
Oh yeah, doesn't gotta be double. Just has to go off before you get the emblems, start that deal. Same thing as like you can do that on the boss portal too. 100% knowledge.
Yeah. I knew about that on the boss portal. Oh, Mim taking the slow route, but it works. He's gonna probably get into the blue hoop. There we go.
That's game knowledge. That you can dash jump straight into the blue hoops from up there.
Taking it safe. Don't blame him. These cats are absolutely ridiculous. Oh my gosh, what a beautiful side bounce.
Both of them hitting it. Nice. Till got the conventional way, and yeah, they both got that sign boost, like the holding the egg and getting it off that geometry. Like you just kind of line up your shadow and the bounce will be the same distance, so you can just go forward.
Absolutely. Into the first boss of the game.
We're playing Sonic Adventure 1. At least it kind of looks like it.
I have never played Sonic Adventure 1.
You got like the grass thing and the water and you know, like look at that waterfall. Water
you, had
really
you had to be there.
I have not played Sonic Adventure 1 either. I have the vague memories of demo disc plus playing it at a friend's house. I know there's a grass and water spot. Forgive me. Forgive me. Thank you for hosting our event.
I think you've been officially invited into the team. That's it.
Oh yeah. Oh no, I should have done that in the lead off.
I also haven't played SE Sonic Adventure 2. However,
wow.
I have speedrun Amy's story on Sonic Adventure DX, so I think that qualifies me.
We're safe. I have played Sonic Adventure 2 Battle for the GameCube. I'm a GameCube player.
I mean, okay, a while ago, a long time ago, I did play Sonic Adventure 2, actually. I loved it, and I spent about 300 hours on the Chao Garden. But we don't look back at those times in my life.
Rats.
Anyways, overall, I believe Mim is not Mim. Toons is still ahead by about 6 seconds. 5. He's ahead by 5 seconds just because emulator differences. So there has been a total of 6 seconds time loss, which is not too bad. Not too bad. For just the early few levels, movement is so important, and for that boss fight, it can be so ridiculously strange unless you do it exactly the same every single time. You can lose a second here, a second there.
Yeah, some of these early levels are the tougher ones.
Definitely.
Losing time.
They're both tough and full of tricks. Like, it's hard to stay up to your sum of best all the way through to like Sand 2 or Forest 6, whichever one you do last. And then after that, it's quite easy to match your sum of best. That is an absolutely insane egg shoot from Till, killing all those enemies up there as well. I was watching that, I'm just absolutely flabbergasted at what happened there. How we got
Mim
2
had a
hits
good-
on the frog.
Mim had a good one on the first set of enemies. He like got the
Yeah.
5 combo instantly. I don't know. We got some some
We
people
got
who've been
something
playing
going
Billy
on.
recently.
Yeah, but for like the last 20 minutes of the run, it's so easy to stay close to just my best. So
Yeah,
I think these early levels will give us a lot, and then it's just try not to choke after that.
yeah, we knock out a lot of the less guaranteed feeling levels
For
early,
sure.
typically. They both made
Once
it over the
again,
bridge okay.
yeah.
Talking to this guy.
No, oh, I just realized there's a timer in the bottom right. That's nice. That tells you how far ahead or behind people are.
Oh, yeah.
So, yeah, this has been good so far. Nobody's got good RNG on either of the 2 RNG sections so far, but it hasn't been bad. They've survived. They've managed to work through it, but nobody's saving any time because of RNG. It's just a bog standard head-to-head skill race at the moment.
Okay, we're gonna have some cannon tricks coming up.
Oh yeah,
on
well
Bill's
this
screen
this
for the-
can really pull out some time.
some cool point and click here.
That looks good. Good first one from Mim.
Ooh, rolling.
Oh, he's having some trouble.
We might see the gap.
Oh my gosh.
Come on. I think he hit it. That's the
Yeah.
spot. Yep. Okay, here
He
comes
got it.
Till.
That's what matters. He's taking it safer. He's taking it safer. These are very tricky. Till has risked it. He's made it. Okay, so Till saved a lot of time there.
Yeah, that's one of the what do you call it? One of the intangibles of playing emulator. I think the dead zone is already pretty sensitive on console, but like when
Even if you hold an ESS, it doesn't slowly move. It's crazy.
yeah, it like kind of gotta get it to behave some days.
Sometimes you just hit the exact spot perfectly. Other times you're like Mim, just flicking around all over the place. And with emulator, if your dead zones aren't perfectly set up and you don't have the perfect controller, I don't know if he's playing on a GameCube controller or not. It can be tough, but good for Till. And hopefully that doesn't destroy any of Mim's mindset at all, and he's still going strong.
Okay, so we're about to get the quick kill on Gore here. There's Mim. Till got his last fruit to get like the perfect amount to kill him on this next dunk. Or I mean the shoot after this dunk. He's getting him to shoot the puddles too. Goodness me. Okay. Yeah, we've caused a bit of a gap here on Till's side.
So Mim was ahead by 3 seconds. So we'll see how close they are now.
Good old shout out to the pyramid here. Got our
Always
cinematic
love this,
cutscene.
yep. One of my favorite cutscenes in the game. Whenever I went into stand 3 after getting all the extra emblems, I would always go in and stand on each one once, thinking it would give me some sort of magical power. Yeah, I was
Ooh.
done.
Man, they're just taunting you from the dev room.
They're
This
neck
kid.
and neck. Oh my goodness. Tethys, is there a milliseconds that you can tell us of how close they are, or is it only showing seconds? We could probably look back through the
on-
VOD and figure it out, but
Yeah, it's on their live split that we're looking at.
yeah, and I know they want us to be in seconds. Only seconds? All good, all good. But neck and neck in terms of seconds, so that mess up in the well, not really mess up, the struggle, the pain that was caused by Mim certainly
Mim's
brought
doing
back some
something kind of
time.
funny here.
Yeah, this is a setup I don't recognize. I use a different one. We'll see if it works. Hopefully it works. It did? Okay,
Nice.
that's interesting. I didn't know about that. That's
I think
pretty
that's the
cool.
setup I use. I was just trying to be funny
Oh.
about it.
It was pretty funny for me. I use a different one.
I didn't get to see whether Till hit the manipulating King Clippin's
He
AI.
did.
Yeah, that's the fast
Um,
one. Okay. Yeah, they both got the 55-ish in-game
Yep.
time.
Good, good, good. Good so far. It's crazy here. It really is crazy out here.
It would seem as if they're both saving Broly. I
Yep,
don't
they're
know if that
both
means...
going Rolly, and then maybe Forest 6. I know Mim does not like Forest 6, but I don't know about Tunes. Or Till Tunes. Oh! Oh my
big winner.
goodness! Holy moly! That was, oh, I'm sweating a little bit now. You get my opinion on the history of Pirate 3. Okay, so that level that they did before this one, Pirate 3. Oh, they glammed the emblem. That's it. So, history of Pirate 3. Essentially, we used to break barriers and stuff to try and make them run quickly. And then Hyrone in chat here, I believe it was, found out that if you unload the bridge, the guy comes faster because he jumps to his absolute demise straight through the slide and then respawns and runs a lot quicker. Now that's called clipping yeet. But if you, it might have been a couple casual players. Oh wow, okay. Well, there you go. It might have been a couple casual players instead. But if you unload, so he gets ready to jump and then load the bridge again, what he does is what you saw on Mim's screen was him running through the air and then he just absolutely jumps straight to the flag. It's pretty interesting. It probably works because of pathfinding. It doesn't know where to go, and then you just confuse the ever-loving hell out of the AI. It's really cool. And that is a brief history of Pirate 3.
Thank you, Glam.
You're welcome.
Now we all know. Chiron had an idea too. But yeah, they both got through Part 5 okay. They normally that swinging anchors at the start is what gets people spooked.
Yep. And a fun fact about Pirate 5. Sorry, go on, Fleetle. I'll give the fact later.
Yeah, Till even got this done with a larger egg, which I don't know that he was expecting that.
Yeah, the larger egg just kind of appeared, but it's okay. You know, he's just changing it up a bit. Fun fact about Pirate 5 is that if you watch the beginning cutscene for a specific length of time, I don't remember exactly where to, for a specific length of time. Is it the full cutscene? Okay.
Yeah.
Then that cutscene of like the pirate's head, like wiggling and thingy his claws doesn't play. So that is So that's a nice in-game time save. And unfortunately, Mim failed the out of bounds clip. So he's going to kill the cats instead of trying again. Oh no, he's going to use the cats to clip.
Oh, he's using the big cats.
Yeah, okay, that's not a
Race
bad of idea.
strategies.
Yeah.
And we're also seeing Till pick at a different level. He's playing as Billy in Forest 3 here.
I presume he's going to go to Forest 6 next, though, where the menuing's going to be a nightmare.
Yeah, we might. I think we're seeing them. What do you call that? Crisscross the levels here.
Oh, Mim is not having a good time in Forest 6. It is the bane of everybody's existence. It is a rough. The bee got him. He jumped instead of dash jumped. He failed the clip. Hopefully this bee is nice to him. Till with a really good chick bounce in Forest 3, though.
Yeah, lots of action here. That bee in Forest 6 just woke up at the top bunk and chased Mim all the way down. He's not having it.
So that's an unfortunate, about, I'd say, 20 seconds lost in Forest 6, I think, judging by the in-game time. We'll see in a second.
108. Yeah, that's about
20.
30 to 25 seconds, I think. Because the first room clip, he also had to back up.
So
Okay,
because everybody differentiates through their runs, unfortunately the runners tied and not might be a bit different. It will always come back towards the end of the run in Sand 3. But yeah, it might be a bit weird.
We'll have a good comparison after each of them get this emblem because they will have done the same levels.
If Till has a good Forest 6, I think he's going to be ahead by about...
Oh, he also missed the first clip.
20 seconds, but... Yeah, he missed the first clip.
Mim going for left side here.
Oh, Till opting to kill the cats.
And he's going to watch a little 4-second in-game cutscene there.
Not bad. It probably doesn't lose too much time compared to waiting for the entire thing to... Like the cat to run all the way over.
Yeah, it's just an unfortunate of wanting to hit the small cat clip.
Oh my gosh, the bees are out for vengeance today, that is for sure.
Yep, almost got Till there. Mim seemed to have a good Forest 3.
A very good Forest 3.
Yeah,
1 minute 60.
Okay, yeah.
Till with a pretty good Forest 6 though, so it's...
Yeah, he saved about 10 on Mim there, I think.
Yeah, so he was behind by a bit from before, but he saved about 10 up, so he's okay. I think he'll be ahead though. We'll see.
And both to Dino 1. Now, yeah, this is first instance where if you see any pineapples or cherries, be on the lookout. This big dino, any of the big dinos, if they're dropping cherries or pineapples, be on the lookout.
Yeah.
Something funny might happen.
Something very funny and very quiet.
So we're gonna see.
Oh, we got some cherries. The first instance of good luck in the run. Let's go. See if Till can emulate it.
So of course you know that rolling an egg on fruit grows it, yeah. And its favorite fruit to grow with is actually the pineapple or cherry, which Mim got cherries, and now he's doing a funny death warp.
Oh, Till got pineapples on the second one too, so it works. They both get the cutscene skip.
So we don't get to watch Ura do his little cock-a-doodle-doo.
No, but we do get to watch, hopefully some runners have a rough time with one of the harder PDRs in the run.
Yeah, depending how they take this venture up to the emblem. We're about to get there.
I think Mim's gonna go for it, yep. Perfect. Beautiful. Gorgeous by Mim. Really good Dino 1.
Yeah, looking sweet.
Oh, not quite for Till.
He made it around the fence, though. He's safe.
Still save time, in general. It didn't lose too much.
Oh, yeah.
He lost time to Mim, but probably over like doing it without the cutscenes yet. He's still that.
I'll be darned. Both of these runners are fast right now.
I
a fast
would
version of
have
it.
to agree. Absolutely.
There's our lad. Okay, Richie, Power of Ice and Illusions. Required for this stage.
Nowhere earlier to hatch him either, unfortunately, so we're stuck with having to watch this cutscene.
It's a nice introduction, though.
Yeah, it's good. A nice little introduction to the egg animal. So in this level, you've got to kill these 3 dinosaurs. They have random boulders of lava that drop down. They can really mess you up. They can force you to soft lock. And the most annoying thing about these dinosaurs is you have to be on their platforms for them to die. If you jump down too early, they won't die. You'll just have to hit them again, and then they'll instantly die. Depending on when you jump down, it's like a timer after a certain amount of Richie damage is dealt. It's very interesting.
Yeah. Like, you just kind of gotta wait there for a sec. Make sure it's all checked out, clocked out. Move to the next dino.
Mim showing off his levitation skills there, wondering why he doesn't use that in other parts of the run if he can just fly. Oh, that is really... Okay, no, we're good. If he lands on the very top of that, there is lava, but he is fine. He just got to the side instead. So if there's an invisible lava plane there, and if you land in it, you die. And if you do that while this dinosaur is dying, you soft lock.
Yeah, you'd have to redo the level.
You have to redo the level, and that's a significant amount of time.
This is, I think,
3 minutes.
Literally the worst level to have that happen in. It's the longest in-game time, I think, and it's a required level.
Not
Both of them
it's
getting
about
pretty good portal times.
Yeah, it's about a minute and a bit because of also lots of cutscenes, maybe 2 minutes.
Yeah.
And having to hatch an egg animal again. Yeah, it takes a lot of time. Now for the most exciting and well-optimized boss of the entire run.
Topo and his dino.
The dino who is completely codependent on Topo as well, it seems. If Topo dies, the dragon dies. Dino dies. Don't know why I call him a dragon.
Yeah, actually, it's Dr. Topo and his monster. A lot of people get that
Topo was
wrong.
the creator, honestly, some people. Still got a little bit unlucky where his egg popped, but it doesn't really matter until the 3rd one. As far as we're aware, the 3rd cycle, you can't beat this boss in more than 3 cycles, and you want to deal the most damage to it in the last cycle. Yeah, you can't do much to speed this boss fight up, but it's really, really easy to slow it down.
Yeah.
Like the XLO classic of doing an egg shoot bounce straight into the lava at the end of the fight.
Okay, which levels are neat to just kind of try stuff? For me, like, starting this game, it was literally the cannons in Pirate 2. It's like, oh yeah, you could just literally just point and click at that and it works. And then you get, like, some dashes in between there, too. It's neat to try, like, the ESBs if you want to look at the Pirate 5 IO.
I'm trying to think of somewhere with good clip potential. Maybe even like somewhere where you can practice wall clips and egg shoot clips and stuff. Probably Forest 1 past the first gate where we do the first egg clip.
Yeah.
Egg shoot KBC, that's probably a really good one to try out to skip through doors. You know, because that'll... it's just interesting shooting an egg away from you and then jumping into a wall and it just hits you through.
The 2 egg tech.
That is Mim's second clam of the emblem. I'm keeping count.
Go ahead and jump. Jump. Go ahead and jump for the emblem. Till got it.
Gamer saved a bit of time there.
Oh yeah, Circus 2, a good, funny RNG door. Actually, a good level to try and mess around in is Circus 1, just because that causes so much pain for people playing this game for the first time, and then you see the speedrun strat just kind of tuck the egg in the corner and brute force your way through, and it's just very nice.
Even the big egg shoot PDR is really good. Like, it's so easy to just jump and hit it and get on top.
Yeah, doing that for the first time, you just kind of get to clown on the game after it has its way with you being bad in that level.
Absolutely. Mim
As the final
hitting
experience.
fire hoop, by the way. Pretty nice.
Okay, so we're gonna do another cutscene skip here.
Circus
This one's
5 is really
guaranteed.
nice. Circus 5 is really nice. Don't say guaranteed.
This
Okay,
this
it's
one
fine.
you get the fruit every time. You do get the fruit every time.
That's
Fine.
Till got fire hoop as well. Pretty good. When I casually played Billy, I always did do that Circus 5 strat, but I found it so difficult to make that jump. Because it's such a long jump and you can't move in the air really. You just gotta go for it. Okay, both of them getting the egg cutscenes and we are good. Quick pop of the egg, nobody wanted anything that was in there anyways. The bird just wanted a fried egg.
It's right there in frame.
Egg.
Egg. Billy, in fact. Good morning? Question mark?
Emblem? Ting?
Oh,
So
Till
Mim is
just
ahead
missing
by
the gamer
about
coin.
11 seconds. Okay. Still a lot to play for. We got the big egg this time. Let's go.
Large.
A massive fried egg on the floor.
Okay, we're
Dripping
looking at
all
it.
over Billy's shoes.
Yeah, he got
He's
lucky.
never gonna get that clean. Ham, egg, and cheese sandwich. I think you should feel bad for your choice of food. Anyways, we're on to Blizzard 2. Another boss level. So instead of going all the way around the back and opening up the gate, there's a conveniently placed. Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, that
guy came flying in there. My gosh. There's a conveniently placed damage right next to the wall, so through the wall we go. It's kind of crazy how sometimes you shoot an egg and it just doesn't move. It slowly rolls back to you, and then other times, oh, that is unfortunate.
Zips back.
Yeah, it flings back and it takes all of your Pirate 1 fruit all the time.
Okay, yeah, so if you look at Till's screen right now, you actually see that we did save time on that cutscene compared to Richie and Dino 2. That's why we did the extra hatch and forest one. Anyway, Mim hit his cipher shots on his way down.
He missed his first one though, and he was worried.
Till with the no scope, kind of on the
Till
second
with
one.
the 1,
you kind of
2,
have to.
3.
Third one. Okay, coolest boss fight in my opinion. Coming up, Mold.
We'll see if any gamers get God Psycho. So this boss, unlike other ones, doesn't have a damage cap. However, in this first phase, if you hit him more than 9 times, if you hit him 10 times or more, then his rolling phase here will be really fast. But if it's slow, it makes it a little bit easier for you to be able to avoid him and get some fruit. You're looking for watermelons.
He's got enough fruit now.
He does.
To get full, and then Till is about to get that ice ball phase going.
So you're looking for 5 big fruit, and every big watermelon you get takes 1 away, apart from when you get 3, I think you only need just those 3. So you need 2 watermelons and 2 watermelons and 2 fruit, and then just 3 watermelons, I think.
Oh, you're talking to...
Oh, and he did.
Yeah, he got 4 fruit total. One of them was a watermelon, so that
Yeah,
puts
there
him
you
at
go.
full.
And then
All
with
right.
no damage cap, you can absolutely annihilate the boss.
He's just obliterated.
And then finishing Blizzard 2 slash finishing Circus 1 marks about the halfway point in the run. So we're almost halfway there.
Notches help me. I mean, like the OEM GameCube notches help me a lot in Billy. I don't
I
know.
agree.
I haven't gotten any controllers modded, even with my time in Melee, because I play Sheik. But I don't know if notches would help. Probably not.
Yeah, I find that OEM GameCube ones are more than good enough. They're really helpful. You could probably help with some tricks by modding in corner ones, like more
Yeah.
corner ones to help with some of the side jumps.
Oh yeah.
But I don't think they're needed completely.
Okay, now we're at the for sure route divergence. Min's getting a couple of the like chill levels done, and Till's going
Yeah,
straight to rushing the bosses at this point.
yeah. So in not this world, but the next world, there is a tough trick called Family Skip. It's a very daunting trick. In reality, it's not actually that bad.
Yeah.
But it's a very daunting trick for a lot of people. So a few people, including myself, decide after getting Forest 6, you just rush straight to that one to get it done. But Mim's just taking a chill route. He probably wants time to rest and recuperate. He's confident with his abilities.
Okay, here comes the cool skip on Till's screen. Or the skipping the dumb part of the level.
It really is so dumb. I don't know who thought of it. It's.
Yeah.
I can if you. There's a setting in emulator that you can have checked off that'll disable the puddles. They'll work correctly. If you turn texture filtering to safe, I think it was. I'll boot up my Dolphin. And I'll let you know in a second, Labrys. It's what I used when I played because I hated those puddles.
Oh yeah, the emblem counter is also like funny because of after the bosses you like skip the choice to save, so then it waits till the next level to count up to whatever you got to. So now Mim's counter is correct. It'll match what's on the level select here.
Okay, Labrys. So if you go into your emulator in Dolphin, you click graphics, hacks, and change your texture cache accuracy to fast, then the puddle should disappear fine. If not, try safe, and they should work with one of them.
Oh shoot, did you see what dropped on a Till screen?
I did not.
I think he got normal RNG.
I
See,
definitely wasn't bad, but
oh rats, I could have looked at the in-game time for a last assurance.
I want to say 109 or something.
Yeah, that seems normal. Okay. Second Koopa the Quick type on Mim's screen, right? Where's
Arguably
Ravage?
harder than Cooper the Quick.
Yeah, kinda. Actually,
Especially.
I played the what is it, Tiny Huge Island one recently. That one's kind of
Okay,
tough.
yeah, no, I'll give you that one. Yeah, that one's pretty tough. The wind and stuff as well. They can just blow you off, or Cooper the Quick can come running straight past you.
Yeah, photo finish.
Okay, here we have next hard trick of the run. Double out of bounds. Let's see if Till can get it. It's a good first one.
Nice first PEDR.
Just
This
gotta
part's
hop over
kind
the
of tough.
invisible collision. Oh, he'll still get it.
Okay, yeah,
Nice.
kind of tough to get that dash jump out. Standing up
It's
there.
very little amount of time there. All right, let's see if we can get the second one. Perfect. That is he could have gone straight for that. I'm pretty sure that was enough height. He could have gone all the way over, but I saw him
Possibly.
thinking about it. Definitely didn't want to risk
Okay.
that.
Till's over. Get these cats and then hit the switch and he's home free.
Yep. Good circus too. You can still fall in this gap though. Definitely not completely out of the woods, but he's good now. Very clean Circus 2 from Till. We'll see if Mim's RNG matches up. So in Circus 1, you can actually get really bad RNG. You can get worst RNG, which means you lose about, is it 30 seconds for the fruit to
20-ish.
respawn? 20?
Yeah.
It's just you sitting there waiting for the fruit to respawn to be able to go up. It's frustrating, it's annoying, and you're just sitting there seething that the game didn't give you the correct RNG.
Yeah, you only need two 2 out of 7s from the small guys to not get worst RNG.
And then you also need to make sure you pick them all up, and sometimes the little cherry despawns. That's
Oh,
already
he got a good
perfect, he's
drop.
fine.
Yeah, so
Let's see if he gets even better. Oh my goodness,
You-
and he got a cherry and a pineapple from the little guys. That is insane.
That's so
That's
great.
perfect.
And he's got. So Mim's ahead right now. He has 2 extra levels. I don't know. That's my
Oh my
guess.
goodness.
2 extra levels, minus this Circus 2. Whatever that. Maybe they're tied. I don't know.
I think Mim was a little bit ahead, judging by what it was before. It could definitely come crashing down on Circus 2, and he's definitely saved a lot of time here with that perfect RNG. So, we'll have to see after. Well, we won't see it again for a while, I suppose, but we'll be able to get a good understanding a little bit further in, knowing that Mim's done Blizzard 3, 4, and 6. Did he do Blizzard 4 as well? Yeah, he did, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh,
So he's
3
on
levels
3
instead
extra
2,
levels.
excuse me. Yeah.
So it's about a minute, and maybe 40 seconds, not including cutscenes.
Mim was 21 seconds ahead before the route divergence. Okay, yeah.
I'd
We'll
say
see how
Mim's still ahead, yeah. But yeah, absolutely, this could make him behind by a very long time. That is
Wait,
ballsy.
cracked strat?
He wanted to give it a quick shot. Now he's going to have to waste some time getting the Cypher Egg. But that would have been
I haven't seen him
crazy.
try that before.
He is going. Oh, I thought he was
that
going
was
to go
so
for it.
huge.
He could
That
have gone
PDR
for
was
it.
large.
He absolutely could have gone for that. I think he panicked a little bit. Good double out of bounds again. Yeah, so Mim went and did Blizzard 3, 4, and 6.
Oh, thank you, Tapas.
Nothing bad has happened with Till. Just the timers will be a wee bit weird. I don't think it'll be actually 3 minutes.
Yeah.
But I definitely think it'll be over a minute at this point.
Okay, so Till is about to do the last Chicken Elder cutscene skip here. Pending he gets the Death in the Sand.
Nice, you got it.
Yeah. Alright. Wait, yeah, so the last Cogdoodoo we saw... I guess Circus 1. Yeah, Alani had that Cogdoodoo we saw. Mim's finishing up Saltim. Standing in front of the mirror, the suck mirror. And it looks like he's getting his last hits, and Till onto another large trick level, Sand 2, leading up to Fammy Skip, like you were talking about, Clam.
Yep, this is exactly why he rushed for this. Torch Skip is probably harder than Family Skip, and then Family Skip is very daunting after getting Torch Skip, knowing that all you've got to do is just that.
Not to mention these bees. Like,
Yeah.
lots of one after another things to look out for in Sand 2 here.
Definitely is a very technically heavy run killer, even.
Yep.
So Mim still has to do Sand 1 and up to Sand 2, so We'll see how it goes for both. Sand 1, I'm sure will be no problem. But Sand 2 is usually the big one. Sand 2 and Sand 3 are the big ones. Good torch jump.
Nice.
Just made it,
Cool.
but good enough. And he got the checkpoint as well. Not killing the dinos, though.
Okay, now setting up the dash jump off this big egg. Shout out to Clippin.
Nice. Not risking the left side, but that's okay. Not bad.
Okay,
Egg
here comes
time.
Family Skip.
Good. I don't think that'll fast inflate. It seems good to me.
Sick.
Yep. Good. Very well executed.
Oh, I wasn't looking at Mim's screen for whether he did the crow bounce.
I don't know if he did crow bounce. It's not important anyways, you know, Sand 2 family skip as well.
Yeah. I mean, relatively. We're big.
I'm stealing that strat that Mim did for that B, by the way, because that B sucks.
Agree.
That is the first family skip of the tourney, yep. So currently 100% success rate on family skip.
Yeah, that honor goes to Till, huh? Won the race. To completing family skip. Or to seeing the Dark Corvo.
Yeah, not that
bus.
anybody else really stood a chance apart from possibly Mim, but, you know.
Yeah. Till, of course, was partly in charge of the scheduling, so...
Yeah, maybe he thought about that the entire time. He was just doing rush Sand 2 so he can get the first. I mean,
Till also did a good job on this little stream layout we're looking at. This is... Oh, or yeah, for the most part, Till, I think. And then, thanks for running it too, right, Tethys? Thank you. Good tourney so far. One match in. Okay, Mim's starting to sand too. He needs your energy. Watch out for these beats.
Good B kill, good.
Sweet.
Hopefully nothing happens to Till while we're looking away.
Oh yeah.
Here we go.
Alright, as Till's finishing up the boss too. Here comes Torch Skip.
Oh!
He gets to recover that egg, I think. I think it goes all the way to the underground to the right. But he can regrow this Rabish egg too. No big deal.
It's a bit more difficult with a Rabish egg. It's a bit smaller, but it should be fine. He just can't do the dash jump, I think. I haven't tried it. I don't think he can do the dash jump one, though. Oh, that's not good either.
Being safe.
Good to stay safe rather than to just absolutely full send it. Meanwhile, Till has finished Corvo. That's good. That's
good.
one of the best
That's
ones I've
very
seen. Okay. Hopefully that doesn't destroy his mindset.
Yeah. Famous Skip coming up. I didn't think about how Rabish egg is smaller than
smaller.
Clippin.
He's going for the bounce though. That's fine. The bounce still works, but yeah, the dash wouldn't work, I believe.
Like, I didn't even consider like that was a possibility, honestly. I thought that they were the same size, but no, literally looking at it, I think the Rabish egg is smaller.
Oh,
Fiddly
just
information.
got it, but he made it.
Nice Family Skip. Alright, looking sick. Entering Corvo with 3 extra levels earlier in the route.
We certainly have started getting a little bit sweaty here. My chair is dripping in sweat right now.
Oh, yeah, I'm pitting.
Till
I'm
missing every
sitting on the edge of my
single one
seat.
of those apples, which is unfortunate. He's going to have to pick up some more fruit here. I don't know how he managed that, but one of those things. The clam is dripping. That's it. It's good. That's it.
Oh man, and I have to race after this. Rats.
Oh, you're next?
Yeah.
Oh,
I need to
I hope you're
practice the
practicing.
game. I was, or I did turn on the Wii, and I was thinking of booting up like during our call, but no, I can't. This is
I'm
taking a bit of
practicing
focus.
during the next few races before me and Exler commentate at midnight my time. It's in about 5 hours. No, 11 o'clock my time for about 4 hours. I'm gonna do some practice because I haven't actually done any runs because Tears of the Kingdom and RuneScape. Naturally.
Yeah, are you still idling?
Yeah, I am.
You see Tim?
Oh, oh
He
my
he gashed,
gosh.
he grew his egg enough times that he got caught in this yellow hoop. That's
I have
the
not
hoop.
seen that before. It saved him, if anything. I don't know if he would land on the.
No,
I mean, he might have landed on the thing, but the hoop is. That's interesting.
it's the guardian angel, I guess.
Yeah, he's taking a couple of rotations just to be sure.
Oof.
Yeah, that's interesting. I didn't realize you could even enter the yellow hoop like that because sometimes yellow hoops are a bit weird, you know. Alright,
Yeah.
alright, yeah, that's it, Snapcake. You got it. I'm currently AFKing Ammonite crabs, and I have been for the past 9 hours now.
On the grind. Never ends. Okay.
Good
Baiting
Corvo
these
fight from
Corvos.
Mim.
Cool.
Alright, now Till has caught up one level.
Yep.
He might catch up
Oh,
a second
yeah.
because this is a fast level, and they're about the same length as the two of the three that Mim already has done. So he's caught up by about a minute and a half or so, or a level and a half.
Yeah, we'll see that emblem count gap close as Mim goes to Circus 3. Because we got a couple real quick ones from Till coming up.
Yeah, so before Mim can even start the next one, Till's almost finished the second one. So I think he's still behind, but not by much, or maybe by much. But you know, it's not bad. We'll see.
Yep.
They should be about equal when Till finishes on Blizzard 6. That should be when the timers realign.
Yeah. For sure. Yeah,
Always
after
going
the
for it.
Ravish race.
I still need to learn this.
It's not so bad. Oh,
It doesn't look too bad. Nice, he got
yeah, he
it.
jumps over.
Yeah, that doesn't look too bad.
Yeah, that's a safer strat. That's good. And fast. Like instead of doing the
What
hops
do other
up
people
the
do there? Oh, hops up the
I
thing and then dash jump into the hoop.
yeah, and you have to be careful to not let go of your egg because then you're just stranded up there and can't get another egg. It's nice.
Till with the fastest strat known to man. Is he going to do the? No, he's not. He's not risking the roll into the yellow hoop. You can roll into that yellow hoop, and get it, but he's not risking it because your
Yeah, he
egg will
dashed to
probably
the
get destroyed.
mm-hmm.
I will always roll into the yellow hoop.
You're just a gamer.
That's it.
Or you're just you just can't quiet the gamer.
Mim missing one of the generators with the fire through. That's unfortunate.
Oh yeah, when he aimed in the middle to get the two at once.
Yeah, he was a bit too far left, I think.
Yeah, he's got all four now.
There's more time for Till to catch up. We're really getting a race in our hands now.
Yep.
They're both on 20.
Yeah, Till's getting into the levels that Mim's already done now. Wizard 3, 4, and 6. They're quick ones.
Are they
Penguins didn't
both
give
on
him any
20? I
trouble.
don't know. I might have completely missed. Yeah, oh, yeah,
Yeah,
they're both on 20 now. Till's
yeah.
about to go into 21. Doesn't mean he's in the lead. But yeah, 21, there we go. So it doesn't mean he's almost in the lead, but it's definitely a very close one. Oh my goodness. Jesus, Mim, you gotta stop doing this to us. So I think Till's gonna finish this level, so he's only gonna be the Rubbish level behind Mim. Give or take a bit. Which is fine going into Sand 3. And Dino 8 and everything. There's still a lot of time that can be lost and a lot of time that can be saved.
Yep. Yeah. Dino 8's gonna be fun coming up after Mim's Circus 5 and Till's Blizzard 6. Yeah, they're both one level away from entering Dino 8-ish.
Circus 5 is much quicker than Blizzard 6, but they're only going to be a little bit apart. It's going to be good. As you can see, the timer in the corners come down to only 20 seconds. It's probably going to go up a bit again, but not too bad, not too shabby. A really, really good first race of the tourney.
No, yeah.
I'm sure there will be a lot more less entertaining and a lot more, much more entertaining. Mim going for the roll and hitting it. Nice.
Sick.
Perfect. We've got about 15 minutes left of this run, if that. This is what it all comes down to. Dino 8, Sand 8, Sand 3, and Palace 1. How Till can maintain that posture all run long is beyond me. He has sat with a perfectly straight back for the past 53 minutes.
I think it's the support on the chair. Like, I think he's on it.
Do you think it's just a really straight support? I thought the support was a bit behind him. Is that just a pillow I'm seeing?
Could be
a pillow. Has he even moved? That's a good point.
Speculation.
No, I just saw his head move. He's fine. But in terms
got
of
that
like
dog
actually
in him.
moving his seat, I don't think he's like rotated at all. We recorded Till GIF, yeah, that's it. That's what his cam is. Okay, time for my favorite trick of the run. Come on, Mim. Oh, he got it. Nice.
Yeah.
With a bit of a yelling from Bantam just to celebrate.
Whoa!
The least favorite trick
he
of the
falling?
run. He got it. Nice. At 25, that's really good.
Super nice. Dino 8.
And Till is just heading into Dino 8, so they're only about 30 seconds off. Mim's cooking, but Till's doing really well as well. For these people have a PB that are 2 minutes apart from each other, and for them both to be within 30 seconds, with nobody making really... Like, Mim has made the mistakes, Till has done really, really well. Till almost absolutely making me eat the words by going way too close to that blue box.
Oh, let's go. He hit it. He hit it.
He did it.
Two Bantams on the
that.
screen. Truly blessed.
Honestly, I have to agree. I'm glad I found myself another Bantam enjoyer.
Dude, yeah. Honestly, at the expense of my reputation, I think you can't make a bad choice at all in Billy multiplayer. No bad choice available.
Yeah, I'd have to agree. They're all in Billy multiplayer. They're all good. Chick is the ultimate one because he's smaller, and I think he actually does have a smaller hitbox for battle, which is kind of crazy. But
wow.
Oh,
wait.
Look at that.
Okay.
I think Till absolutely. Yeah, I don't know. I think I was just trying to show off, but nobody really cares. Mim, get back to the run. I think Till could absolutely balance an entire, like, set of plates and mugs on his skull for the entire Billy run. And probably PB with it.
Yeah, and then once you take the plates off, that's like taking the parachute off. Yeah. That'll be sweet. Yeah, I got two game, and Two gamers, two gaming.
I think Till is on PB pace as well. He is playing very, very well. I can check how off he is on my PB so we can find out. Of course, we
Oh,
still
yeah.
have Sand 3 to come. Oh no, I don't think he is. Oh, he might be. Right, Mim onto Sand 3. Any underground skippers?
Let's see.
Is he going to try it once? No,
Nah.
he's weak.
He's going into the underground, doing it blind. Made the jump. Usually I have to hyper focus to get that jump myself.
So Till is a minute and a half behind my Sand 8 PB time. Now I do lose 30 seconds in Palace 1. So if we just make that a minute off, then that means he is on pace for a high 106 if he matches my goals in Sand 3 and in Thingy. So without statue jump, he can absolutely PB, that's for sure, because I think he's a 22, 107.30 or 107.20 something.
Mim's going for the
Oh
egg
my
boost
good.
statue jump.
Oh,
Ricochet
that's
off the deal.
Till with a death as well.
Yeah, about a beginning 10-second loss. Mim has got to hit statue jump the other way now because he doesn't have the big egg to do the boost.
Good jump. We get a bit
Nice.
of lag and splicing on Mim's side. He's going for the safe version. Smart.
Okay, cool.
Acceptable.
Okay, Mim got his bees killed in the underground. He's coming up on, I think, doing the version of statue jump that Mim just did.
I believe so. Oh, he's not going for it. He just wants to PB at this point, I think. He said unless he needs it to win, he wasn't going to go for it. But I don't think he expected to be on PB pace, so I think he's just going to go through it.
Okay.
Also, yeah, you could just walk through that door. If you don't even have to like line up against the wall or anything. If you're just walking at an angle through that wall, you can get it. Tethys, do we have like interviews after this, or is it just kind of cut and then off to the next one?
There's the door. Okay.
Interviews, okay.
One more level. Both of them.
This has been a fantastic race so far. Both runners on a 106 for Mim and a low 107 for Till.
There's that
good cat
clip
clip,
off the
nice.
cat.
Is he going to go for the PDR though? That's the question. He is. He is? He is.
Huh. Okay. Let's see. Oh man.
Nice.
He must have been practicing that.
Wow. Yeah, he's absolutely got that down on lock now, huh?
Wow.
He thinks he's so cool. That was impressive. That's a pretty hard PDR.
That's so correct.
Yeah, I didn't realize how easy this game actually is, guys. Let's call it off. No point in attorney.
Yeah, it's just easy.
In before he overshoots? No, he's fine. Alright, 51-second portal. That is absolutely ridiculous.
Yeah, I guess we'll keep an eye on the in-game time after Raven 1, because Raven 1 in-game time doesn't count for some reason.
Mim unfortunately got the cat to slam early, so he's just going to kill them and do an egg KBC.
Yeah, Till's going to do the egg KBC.
Oh, did I say Mim? My bad.
Yeah. They got the same vowel. They share one vowel.
I wish Raven 1 in-game time didn't count for my PV, but you know, I'm not gonna mention it again, apart from in the next race that I commentate and every other time that I play this game.
Oh sure. You gotta wear the grudge.
Until I PB with it, it is a grudge. It's
this Mr. Raven here.
Really
Okay,
good power skip from Till.
yeah. Nice and quick with the egg grow and the bounce. Was pretty confident. Gotta feel good after, or yeah, gotta ease the wound of cat clip not going the way you want.
Absolutely, yeah. Oh my gosh. Almost overshot it.
Didn't know you could overshoot till yesterday, but it's true.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, those are nice looking puddles because for Mim here because Raven is gonna end up um, on the other end of the arena where none of the puddles are, so he can just get those hits right away, save the half a sec or 1 second or something.
It does count towards time, but your IGT resets back to when you entered the portal after this one.
Oh yeah, of course we're looking at just like the IL for Mim right now, hopefully, because that PEDR strat is, I think, well, it's currently the meta, I think,
Yeah, I
on that
think so.
IL.
So that was a 51 portal entry, is really good. RTA and, you know,
Yeah, see, Raven was above the puddle, so you kind of have to wait for the puddle to go all the way away before it doesn't hurt you anymore on Till's screen. Okay, rest of the fight.
for reference, that's only 1 second off of Monkey's world record in the IL.
Oh, jeez.
Portal entry, anyways. That's crazy. That's really good for a run.
Oh, the reveal on Till's screen with the Smash Brothers. Missed it. It's true. Phone Sakurai.
It is true. I've heard from my sources.
That's his next vid. It's dropping. Let him cook. Okay, yeah, so we're looking at catching the light ball on Mim's screen.
And it does seem like we're looking at a Mim victory unless something goes catastrophically wrong in Raven 2, but it was a really good fight put up from both of them. I'm sure they'll both be very glad with how they played.
Yeah, they're both like pretty close to like within a minute of PB, right?
Yeah, I mean, Mim is. He entered Dark Raven. He finished Dark Raven 1 a minute and 30 seconds slower than my PB, which puts him at a PB pace still, I believe.
No, I think he has a better. Wait, yeah, I think his PB today. Um, or yeah, 105.30.
No,
Maybe
Till,
he's not.
sorry. I keep getting them confused.
Oh,
Till.
yeah. No, yeah, Mim putting up a really strong time for the first race. This is gonna be like just around 106, just shy of 106.
Absolutely. That is incredible. That is really, really good. 106
Black.
exactly. That is fantastic. GG to
GG.
Mim. 106 flat is a really good time, especially for it just to be on a random race.
Yeah. No, yeah. 105.49, in fact. Right?
Oh yeah,
That's
technically
very correct.
105.49. So that's 19 seconds off of his actual PB,
Yeah, he
minus
got
the
this.
11 seconds. Yeah, and he got that PB today.
Yep. GG. And two more phases until who I believe is on PB base,
I believe so
right?
too, but it could be a bit off. I think he might be. 107.26 is his current PB. It looks like he could.
Two absolutely
So
cracked gamers.
Mim without the emulator thing just bopped my PB until is about to PB. This has been an absolutely cracked first race. Minus 2.2 seconds going to final split. Okay, so this should be it. He's got 15 seconds to pick up this emblem. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. He got it. That is a PB by 2 seconds, even though he lost his timer a little bit, by about 2 to 3 seconds. Absolutely massive congratulations to him. 3 seconds, hell yeah.
GG.
An insane first race. I cannot wait to see what these guys do throughout the rest of the tournament.
Oh yeah, let's look
With
at the scores.
yeah.
Get 'em in
106
here.
for Mim, insane. 107.25 for Till, also insane, because those are both really good runs to just have out of nowhere.
Yeah.
To be able to just pull out of the bag these runs, and I think we have them in the booth with us.
What up, Yama?
Hello. Mim won, but
What
Till
time
won
Mim?
on
106 flat.
the viewer's favorite.
The PB
Your
game.
106 flat is pretty good. Yeah, that was like a 24, but another time I really late. So yeah.
Huge GG, guys.
Smart.
That is a
GG.
fantastic showing from both of you. It really is
Nice.
quite impressive. Just for Mim to pull out a 105.49 with his regular timings, and you to pull out a PB as well. It's you both probably couldn't have done much better than that. So, Mim, how do you think that went for you?
I think it went pretty well. I was pretty nervous at the start, but it started coming down after like Dino 2. But yeah, it went really well. Some mistakes were there, but yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. You definitely you did make some mistakes. We could tell that you were nervous, but you really you clutched it out at the end. You did really well done.
Yeah, keeping
Till.
it high standard.
Absolutely, yeah. I'm
Um,
terrified for my race tomorrow now, knowing that you pulled out a 105. I wonder what Kai's going to pull out.
Oh, boy.
Till.
Yeah, so my run was pretty good, except I lost like 20 seconds in 4-6, but it was
Yeah.
pretty good going into the. Well, basically going into the cleanup, right? Like I nailed
Mhm.
pretty much everything except the cat clip, and my best possible time after Sand 2 was a 106.04, and then it just kind of went downhill. Like I had that big meltdown in Circus 3, and then the other circus levels were not very clean, and then I had the death in Sand 3 where like my finger just slipped somehow, and I rolled into the
Oh,
sand.
yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I was trying to hold forward, but my finger like actually just slipped, and I hit like the up left notch, and then I died. But that didn't cost
Yeah.
me that much time. But because I didn't go for statue jump, I ultimately didn't save that much time in Sand 3, and then I failed the clip in Palace, and then that kind of killed the big PB. And then like Raven was really unfortunate as well. Like I lost like 5 seconds to Raven 1. But yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, your
It's
Sand
like a-
3
like a
was
2-second PB.
The
Yeah.
classic late game, like coming back and up, turning the gas back on after the rest levels.
Yeah, normally
It's very
late
nerve-wracking.
game is like my strongest suit. Like normally I have runs where I lose like 3 minutes before Sand 2, and then I like gold every split after Sand 2. But like this time it just wasn't meant to be. But it was still good enough for a PB, so I'll take it.
absolutely. Mim,
Like, it's a small PB, but
how did you feel after everything that happened in your Forest 6?
So yeah, the 4-6 was very devastating. I missed the clip, and then everything just went downhill. Then I got bullied by the bee on the slide, and everything went downhill. But fun fact, I actually got an IL PB in Palace.
That was, yeah.
Yeah, do you
that was
always
really
go-
good.
yeah.
The PDR
Yes.
now.
He got a 51 Portal, which is 1 second off of Monkey, but just a slightly
That
worse
also
Raven
means
2
that
fight.
is community summer best now. Because I got community summer best in the exhibition race on Sunday.
Right, yeah.
Oh well,
Okay.
congratulations!
Gotta
That
check
you're already
out-
sitting.
Gotta paste your golds in the pins in any percent. I believe that's where that's at.
Is it still
Oh,
there?
well.
Yeah, I think it's in the pins.
Oh heck yeah! I got to update it with mine. I got a 4 second gold recently.
Oh wow.
That's what I said. I said, "Oh wow," and then continued. All right, well, gamers, you have put up quite the show. Any final remarks, Fleedo?
Nah, this first run was gas. Like that's a high standard for the rest of the tournament. I am nervous to
Yeah.
play. I think I play next. I need to double check that.
Yeah, and apparently, like, I haven't read the entire chat, but apparently Luda had to deconfirm for now,
Okay.
and your race is going to be tomorrow. So there's going to be a different match coming up next. I think it's Exilor versus Gabe, but I could be wrong.
All right.
I think Exilor
I
was
need to read the
saying,
entire
yeah,
chat.
it does look like it is Exilor versus Gabe next, according to the schedule, with Monkey versus
Oh, did the
Vol.
schedule get updated?
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now with
Yeah,
Monkey versus
okay.
Vol, and then Danny versus Run in a Week.
Okay, I'm checking it out.
Okay, yeah, that sounds right. Yeah, so
Thank
I
you.
would suggest that I would suggest to start the race then like as fast as possible because it was scheduled for whatever the time is, 9 p.m. my time in 17 minutes. But since that race is going to be a little longer than 1:30 probably, I would suggest to like dip as fast as possible and then have that match started as soon as possible. So that the
Yeah,
rest of the matches are going to
we'll
be
just
relatively on schedule.
Finish up
Yeah,
just
okay.
now then. But
Yeah,
yeah,
so-
well, I just want to say thank you for such a very entertaining race, Mimitoons. It was thoroughly enjoyable, and a huge shout out to Soccer Adventure era speedrunning events as well for helping host our tournament. It's very kind of them.
Yes, thank you. Keep on cooking.
Keep on cooking. All right. So next up we have Exilor versus Goop is Gabe. Bye bye.
See you later.
Yeah.
What is up? And back to match number 2. So coming up, we are starting a little earlier than planned because we had a little schedule change. So this match was scheduled for later today, but we're gonna have Exlo vs Goop Escape coming up, and we're gonna start like pretty soon. So to give a little introduction to these runners, Exlo is definitely the longest active member of the community. He's been playing the game ever since 2014. Goop Escape is the newest player. He actually signed up for the tournament 1 week ago, just completely surprising out of nowhere, and he's never played the game before, so he learned the game just 1 week, and he's already got a pretty solid PB. So we're just waiting for the goal signal. And I think they are already. Okay, no. Not yet. Exlo got a 45 in color 6, so he is ready. It's his favorite level. It's not in the run, it's a post-game level, but that's the level he mainly plays.
Yes, we have quite a lot of history with Exlo and his favorite level.
Yeah. So that's what we're probably going to see after the run. When Exlo is done with his run, he's going to reload his save file, and he is going to do a 7-6 run. So it's going to be great. Because like you want to say like Exlo isn't like a top runner of the game, and he's actually not been playing really for the past like 3 to 5 years or something. But
What
just finished 4-6. Okay,
That's pretty fast.
that's pretty fast. All right, so Exlo is already ahead by like 50 minutes. I mean it's fine, right? Like, so the timer is gonna be a little scuffed.
25
But,
minutes
like,
before 6.
Yeah, like we have the individual timers for each runner, so it's not gonna be like too bad. Or it could just mean that Exlo stream has an absurd delay, which might also be the case. It's probably not gonna be this bad, right? But you never know. So
I
yeah,
don't think this is supposed to happen.
I don't know, but like I mean, maybe Exlo is just being nice and giving Gabe a little bit of a head start.
Okay.
Yeah,
I guess
Exlo
that
just
works.
said that his thing messed up, lol. I mean, he's gonna be fine. Because, like, okay, so Exlo's PB is a 114, and Gabe's PB is a 141, so I want to say Exlo has enough time to catch up, and even then, we have the individual timers, so it's not like Gabe has a 1 minute 10 head start. I mean, like viewers of this channel are gonna be used to the timers being completely different because the Sonic game mainly use load remove time. So like often you'll see people be ahead by like a minute and a half. So it's kind of confusing to keep up, but yeah, Slice Sonic in chat just said it. I'm feeling when IGT.
Right, we're getting a
Oh yeah, we
resync.
could just resync. Oh yeah, that's a really good idea. Yeah, because we have the cutscene. So we're just gonna wait out Exlo's cutscene. That's nice.
And also, both players are on emulators, so we decided just to start the timers at 0.
Yeah. Also, I want to say, when there's like such a massive discrepancy between players' PBs, it shouldn't really matter. Because the format of this tournament is that we have 3 pools, and like the first 2 pools are regularly seeded, and the third pool is like a beginner pool, and it's for the players who are like not as experienced as the other players. And the skill level does vary in that pool, so the PBs of the players in that pool are 114, 121, 129, and 141. So the races might not be as close, but please cheer on Gabe. He's new, he's doing his best, and we might very well see a PB from Gabe because he still has a lot of improvement. I think that would be really nice to see a PB in a race. Yeah, so now the stream is like mostly synced up. Exlo has caught up. Now it looks like Exlo's in the lead.
Well,
I mean, Tethys is doing his best to sync them up together.
yeah.
Yeah. So did you see what IGT Exlo got on the... Oh, maybe it's just Gabe, huh?
Oh.
Gabe's frozen? Well, I mean, let's just hope Gabe's stream is gonna come back soon.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, yeah, there we are. Just like, like 20 million frames dropped.
Great.
Yeah. So I think we're gonna see different. Actually, no, that's not right. Like, because Exlo doesn't know the PDR. Exlo is doing the 2014 strat where he kills all of the guys and collects their fruit to do this really sketchy sign bounce. Yeah, so like the way that works, what Exlo is trying to do, he's doing a setup where he lines up the left side of the sign with the left side of his comb icon up there. And if done right, he gets the boost. Or like, yeah, it's a boost, not a bounce. Only problem is like the camera in this game, it's like fine to control, but if you have to do like such delicate movements, it's like kind of impossible. Which is why like nowadays people don't really do that setup anymore. Meanwhile, Gabe chose to just open the gate normally. So the way Exlo does his KBCs is actually really scuffed. If you ever listen to Exlo commentary, you're gonna hear that he invented that tech, which is true. So like a KBC is a knockback clip where basically we have used the mechanic that bigger like eggs take damage from bigger eggs, and also if you get knocked back, when you grab an egg and the egg takes damage, like you get knocked back, and during that knockback animation, the game doesn't check for collision. So you know if you line yourself up with the wall and then your egg takes damage and you jump, you clip through the wall. And like Exlo came up with that tech, and like the way he does it is so unsafe. Like he does like a hard jump back, like he's really far away from the wall, and then just does the hardest of jumps back, which is never supposed to work. But like somehow he's able to do them consistently, even though his setup is like extremely scuffed. And that's also going to be a very common theme with Exlo. Some of his strats are like very outdated. It looks like Gabe missed some fruit.
Yeah, Gabe missed the cherry in the bush.
That's unfortunate. Oh yeah. Well, I mean, still not enough. I mean, now that cherry.
Okay, yeah, the cherry's respawned now.
Okay, so I have actually never seen a run from Gabe because Gabe streams at pretty horrible hours for me. He usually goes live like past 3 a.m. or 4 a.m. my time, so I haven't really been able to see any of his gameplay yet.
We get the slow rail from Exilor.
Oh no! Is that way we can see the player splits? That would be nice. I don't know if we can. But yeah, like, what was I gonna say? Yeah, the slow rail, basically the speed that you get on the rail depends on like how much speed you have when you enter it. So like when you just jump onto it.
Oh, we're from Exilor.
Yeah, okay, maybe he can get a fast rail now. So when you just jump onto the rail, you get that really slow rail that Exlo just got, but when you dash jump, oh, holy moly,
Yeah,
you're going
like that.
fast. Yeah, it saves like 4 or 5 seconds over the slow rail. Even then, the rail is still like really slow. Like, the community is kind of divided on if they like this level or not. Like, I want to say the consensus is that people like the level, but like, some people hate it just because of the start. I don't think he's going for, yeah, Exlo is not going for flower jump. Because it's a new tech, and with new, I mean it's like 2020 tech or something, 2019. I don't even know when it was invented, but we're not seeing that from Exlo. But he is going to go for cage jump, which is probably the more difficult trick, maybe not, actually probably not. So Exlo is going to try to roll, oh, he misses, but his X still alive. Anyway, let's see what Gabe does. I don't actually know what strats Gabe does. He does kill the guys, which could be a setup for flower jump. Okay, yeah, he just kills the guys. Alright. Yeah. The thing with flower jump is, like, especially if you do the OG method, it only saves, like, hardly any time. Like, it basically saves the duration of the cutscene, however long that is, like 2 seconds or something. There is a faster method, but it's, like, significantly more difficult. Let's see if Gabe is gonna... No, okay, Gabe's gonna hit the switch, it looks like.
Yep.
Which is fine. Like, fire in this game, just like gates, it's just a suggestion. Like, we can just ignore the fire that surrounds the switches. Like, it's kind of slow, obviously, because you can't do, like, the fast movement with the big egg where you just roll into the hoops. So you do get that text box, and, like, this movement is a little bit slower. But yeah, like, both players in Error Gecko now.
Very good. Like
yeah, I don't really know what that is. What was I gonna say? Yeah, so Exlo's PB is the 114, but as we have mentioned earlier, he hasn't really been running for like 3 to 5 years or something. He has been practicing a bit, leading up to this tournament, and he's been averaging times between like 120 and 121. And he's definitely not on PB pace right now. I don't have a split, but I want to say he should be like far behind his PB. But yeah, Gecko defeated for Exilor. Gabe picking up the fruit.
Right, entering the second to last phase.
Yeah, just trying
Almost
to
getting hit.
bait Gecko. Oh, the egg got hit,
Oh.
but luckily didn't take damage. Yeah, so, like egg damage is like random, pretty much. There are like 3 stages of damage that you can get. It's like a little bit cracked, like very cracked, and the egg gets popped. And it's random what happens.
Yeah,
Like
each time-
sometimes,
yeah.
yeah,
like
like
each-
sometimes the egg can take 3 hits. Sometimes it will just get popped instantly. If your egg gets popped, yeah, that's really bad. Then you lose like 17 seconds because you have to get an extra cycle.
Exactly.
Actually, he is gonna get an extra cycle because he didn't pick up any fruit.
Yeah.
Okay, but that's alright. So we're just gonna... Alright, bait out the lasers and then hit him again.
Yeah, luckily the Gecko phases, after he gets the laser ability unlocked, the phases get much shorter than the previous phases with the tail swipes. So it's not that bad.
Yeah. I want to say these 2 players actually do the exact same route. So that's gonna be amazing for comparison's sake. I want to say Gabe just copied Exilor's splits, or maybe Exilor just gave him his splits. No, actually, no, that's not right. I want to say Exilor said he didn't give him his splits. It's like the thing with Exilor's route, technically it is optimal because you do like the least amount of menu movements. Now keep in mind, like 1 menu movement loses like a handful of frames, so like, you know, saving menu movements is definitely integral to runs of this game. The only issue with this route is that you do like the hardest levels like right at the end of the run, back to back pretty much. So what most runners like to do is they like to... Oh, Exilor going for chick bounce, not getting it.
Oh, sadly.
Yeah, in the exhibition race on Sunday, Kai said that it saves like 0.5 seconds, and Exilor then said that it always saves like negative 0.5 whenever he does it. And just proving it right there. Yeah, what I was gonna say, like most people like to get to Sand 2 like as fast as possible, or maybe they like to get to Forest 6 as fast as possible and then rush to Sand 2, because that is like a decisive level. Like it can like make or break your run. But like these 2 players are actually gonna do Sand 2 as the second to last level before they enter Sand 3. So they're basically doing like as many levels as they can do per world as are unlocked. And then, like, after Blizzard, they go back and do, like, Dino 8, Pirate 5, Forest 6, or so on. Or maybe they even do that after Circus, I want to say. Yeah, true, they do that after Circus.
Gabe hatching Cypher to destroy the wall.
Honestly, really smart.
Yeah.
Yeah, so, like,
Doesn't
you can do
really
a
save much
KBC to
time.
skip the Cypher hatch. And, like, you have to be good at it to save time with it, because it hardly saves any time. Again, like, the only reason you save time is because you don't get the hatch animation. And also, like, hatching Cypher gives you, like, a small advantage because you can use Cypher to take out these cats, which Gabe didn't go for. But, like, also, hatching Cypher was definitely the right decision because, like, normally the game gives you a clip and egg, and Gabe actually switched eggs, which did save him some time in the long run because we have to hatch Cypher later in the run anyway, and the first time you hatch an animal body, there is always a text box that lasts for 3 seconds that introduces the name of the animal body and his ability. And if you were to hatch Clippin, you would get like an extra unnecessary text box. So by doing Cypher, we don't add, like hatching Cypher, we don't add any text boxes to the run. So that's like kind of convenient that we can just switch eggs there.
Yep, that is true. So we see Exilor just finished Pirate 1 and Gabe entering Pirate 1.
Yeah, so like Exilor's like a level ahead now. Honestly, it's not like the longest level of all time. So like as of now, this is like still like a decently close race. Gabe having some trouble grabbing the egg there. I want to say for new players, the hardest thing to do in this game, like to learn, is definitely egg control and camera control. Like that's actually so huge. Like doing like those micro movements with the egg and like making sure you always grab the egg or like let go of the egg at the right time. is actually really hard to learn. Like the movement in this game is definitely really awkward. It looks like Gabe is not getting the fruit that the frog dropped. Oh, he is. Okay, like I was gonna say. Yeah, okay, so he went for the beach fruit first because it was gonna despawn later. That's
Yeah.
a smart call. He does... Well, okay, grabbing extra fruit for safety. That's not necessary, but alright. Like, this is definitely, like, some way a lot of players, and I don't just mean, like, new players. I mean, like, most players, honestly, lose a lot of time. Like, most players, except for, like, the top runners, aren't really aware of the fruit points. So they tend to pick up, like, way more fruit than they need. And, like, Exlo also does that. Like, I wasn't watching Exlo's gameplay in Forest 1, Pirate 1, but he probably picked up, like, all of the fruit. I know he does in Forest 1 and the other levels as well. Snapkick said camera control, whatever that emote is. Snapkick despair. And yeah, it's right. The camera in this game is very awkward. Because, like, the camera that you get in, like, all platforming games from this era has the x-axis inverted and the y-axis uninverted. But in this game, both axes are inverted. And like the main thing, like also the next thing with this camera is that if you don't control the camera angles that you get are gonna be like completely useless. So like you have to control the camera like all the time in this game, and that's definitely also something a lot of new players struggle with, like controlling Billy and the camera at the same time. Because like what I see from casual players, like not just of Billy but like of any game, like people who aren't like as experienced at a game, like to only control their character but not the camera, and then they only control the camera to look around. So Exo just got like the lucky hit on Blur, where he hit him as he came out of his little water puddle.
Yeah.
Okay, that dunk was still in time. That looked kind of late. But yeah, it looks like Exo is getting the fast Blur. I want to say his egg almost got popped there. He didn't do the jump where he just lands in the emblem, which is like the 0.5 times that you can do if you're on the American version. Gabe, honestly, not too far behind. He needs to make sure he doesn't get owned by the chicken. Going for cannon shots. That looks like a very clean first cannon shot. Very nice.
Yeah.
Let's see if he gets up. Yeah, okay, he does the roll for safety. That's fine.
but
That's fine.
you got
There's a checkpoint up. There's a checkpoint up there. That's all right. Yeah, like that's also another thing with this game. Like most deaths are like really fast. Honestly, really good second cannon. That was a nice
very
one.
good cannon.
Yeah, so like pretty much the only time that was from the death.
Really nice. So something you would hear from new players as well is picking up fruit might be very difficult as well.
I mean, you hear that from like top players as well.
Yes, exactly. And even something very weird is the large fruit. The large fruit might even be harder to pick up than the small fruit because you think you will pick it up, but you won't.
Yeah, the hitboxes are like terrible. It's like actually so bad. Like if you ask players what they would change about Billy, I want to say like the most common answer is gonna be the rails. In my opinion, it's the fruit. Honestly, just have the fruit be like, you know, sonic rings where like you'll just attract them if you're close enough. That'd be nice.
Very good change also would be changing the Billy moments, as we call them.
Yeah.
Egg.
I mean, avoiding Billy moments is a skill check.
Yeah, that is true. It's very devastating.
Gabe is not going for fast strats on Glur, it seems like, but that's alright. The fast strats are kinda hard. Yeah, like that's the thing. If you go for dunks and you don't space them correctly, Glur is gonna just body your egg. Exlo, does he not know how to...
super clipping you to...
Oh, this is like the 2020 setup, alright.
What? I've never even
This guy
seen
doesn't.
that.
This guy doesn't know strats. Does it work though?
I think
Oh, is he?
normal
Yeah, this might be normal yeet.
yes.
Yeah. Okay. So you save like 5 seconds out of a possible 10 or something. No, I think normally it saves like 6, and then faster it saves like 4 on top of that.
Yeah, something like that. And we see Gabe just finished part 2, and Exo just finished part 3. We're gonna see some part 4, and maybe a super clip need from Gabe.
I don't know if he's landed yet, but it would be nice to see. Because like Exo didn't get it, so that would be like a great way to come back. So Snapkick says, "Good change. Remove eggs and give Billy a gun." Now I don't know if you know this game of the year 2005, Shadow the Hedgehog for Nintendo GameCube. In that game, you actually get the best of both worlds. You get the egg gun.
Oh my.
And it's actually speedrun viable.
That sounds really good.
Exlo saving Rolly. Looking, I think this is gonna be like a 21 from Exlo.
Gabe talking to the elder.
Probably not. Yeah, that's a good call. That's a really good call. Because if you don't talk to the elder, you can't save the game.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I want to say the risk of getting a game over isn't the greatest in Pirate 3, but you never know. I mean, I respect it. Yeah, 21 from Exlo. Gabe doing the suboptimal talk to Clippin where he turns, which is faster by IGT, but slower RTA.
By a couple of frames.
Yeah, so like Exlo is extending his lead by emblem count because like these levels are like really fast.
IGU for Gabe? Quite
Yeah, the
confusing
level where it
sometimes.
doesn't save time.
Exactly.
I was so mad that I didn't get that in our race. I got it in Pirate 5 where it actually does save time. Billy will hold the crows at gunpoint to release the chicks. That's a change they should add. Okay, so it looks like Gabe is not going for Yeet unless no,
it's a
it's just
new
waiting it
setup.
out. I mean, you never know. This is the Omega clip in Yeet.
Good anchors from Exelor. And IGU as well.
He got the IG. Yeah, okay, so the thing with the IGU, so for those who don't know, the IGU stands for instant get up, which basically happens if you get up on the seam between like two planes, you just let go of your egg immediately. So like normally after a roll or after a dash jump, you would get like a get up animation, which wastes like half a second. So like IGUs are really good to just cut out that animation.
Yes.
Except like you have to like basically hit the A button like more or less frame perfectly, like you know when you're just exactly on the seam. And the thing is that they only save time when you're actually ready for them, because you gotta re-grab your egg immediately. And like Exlo was not ready for it. Like he let go of his egg, he walked away, and then he was like, oh wait a second, I gotta go back and get my egg.
Yeah, an unintentional IGU is definitely something that is a very goofy time loss, but yeah, it can happen.
Yeah, so like Exlo getting out of Pirate 5, advancing to Dino. I don't think he's gonna go for ECSS because it's a tech that was found after 2018. Actually, that's not right. He goes for ECSS and Blizzard and Sand, I want to say.
Oh, that's neat.
Okay, Gabe does the safety egg bounce to get to Rolly, which does not lose a lot of time. That loses more time. He is alive. He is alive.
Everything's fine.
Yeah. Like, the best advice I can give for Pirate 4 is, like, just ignore the pirates. Like, just go up the slide as fast as you can. Like, if you wait, they're gonna get you. Oh, just knocking the bomb down, which is, alright, good strat.
Fine. Fair enough.
I want to say it's like a second slower than just dunking. But, like, dunking is actually kind of hard because you need to, like, let go of your egg fast and then grab the bomb fast.
Exodus fruit, actually, the big fruit got eaten by his other egg.
Oh, that's unfortunate, and he gets bananas as well, so yeah, we are not seeing ECSS here. But I don't think he would have done ECSS anyway, because he would need to do a PDR to really save time with it. Also, he doesn't believe in this time set. He believes it's like less than 5 seconds and like absolutely not worth it. Oh, killing these guys. Does he know about the backup cherry? Is this fast? It's like the armadillo is gonna spawn in. Is he gonna get owned for the armadillo, or is he aware? Oh, he's going for a tree bounce. Alright, it's like he does not want to get owned by the green hoop. Let's hope he doesn't get a Billy moment. Yup.
Oh no, he got a Billy moment. You faked it.
I called it.
Yep.
Getting the comb egg, clutch positioning.
Billy.
He got Billy, yeah. Yeah, he will definitely not soft lock. If he's positioned like this, let's see how Gabe's anchors are gonna go. Jumping over the fire, good call. Waiting out the first one, good second one. Waiting out the third one. All right, that's all right. Actually, no, didn't get up in the scene. Yeah, he's probably egg bouncing here again. Exlo actually got messed up on that dash jump. This, okay. I was gonna say this gate skip is actually really tough with a bigger egg. Because if you don't time your egg bounce correctly, you are going to get a Billy moment and you will fall down and die. And I was actually kind of afraid that might happen from Gabe there. He got Williamed, exactly. Yeah, the checkpoint there is kind of forgiving, except you have to do this again. Exlo got owned there because he did a dash jump and like he got a cluck jump and then hit the fence. And now a cluck jump is like kind of the same thing, like similar to an IGU, except like you try to jump and your jump just gets eaten and like you go nowhere. Like he had that might be too far left. No, he gets it. Okay, nice. Like he had it and then he went like more left again. Like what he had initially was like way safer, but he got it anyway. He's just that cracked.
See, Exo are hatching good chain.
Not going for storage. That's alright. Only saves like frames. I don't know how many frames, but it saves frames. Gabe getting a 125 Pirate 5.
Go.
Let's go. Let's see if Exo does this. Oh my god, he doesn't even
Very good
set it
start.
up. Like, I don't even do that. I used to do it for a bit, and I'm like, you know what? I like to line it up. If it loses like 2 seconds, whatever. He gets handled. Oh my lord. Yeah, if I had to change one thing about Billy, it's actually not the fruit, it's actually those handles that I would like to change.
The handles are so bad.
Yeah, like, it's like completely random almost. If you actually get the jump to the next one, like if Billy grabs the next one, sometimes he'll just like jump to the left or to the right.
Yeah, the
Exo's dodging the meatball, but like jumping to the left. I guess, well, he doesn't need the banana. Let's see if he skips the hoop or if he... No, okay, he's going for the hoop.
Oh, Gabe
That's
died.
alright. That's alright.
Yeah, that should be fine.
Was Exo gonna go for the God Cycle strat there? And his egg got popped, no.
Okay.
I was like, every person who does that backup, where they just go back up again, from like the higher ledge, they egg bounce onto the first platform. You don't actually have to do that, you can just dash jump.
I missed the seam. It's just gonna fall back down.
Oh yeah, he gets the fruit, okay.
Bigger egg.
So he is going for the
And just
tree boost
tree
setup.
Let's go.
And he doesn't get it. Yeah, this setup is... I want to say in theory it is faster, but like, it's hard. And okay, I was gonna say if he dash jumps there, he might bonk into the gate, but he does the safety egg bounce. Didn't make the cycle. That's alright. Let's see what Gabe is gonna do. He is gonna kill the guys.
Yep.
I don't know if Gabe knows about the fruit that you can get after the gate. Okay, so is he? Oh no! Oh my god!
no!
That was
That
so
was-
lucky! That was so lucky! Okay, like he almost got owned hardcore by the armadillo. Wow.
That
I
was
was gonna say,
very
is he
close.
aware of the armadillo? And then the armadillo just spawned in. And like, the armadillo is invincible when it does that spin move. Like, your best shot is to just run away and wait it out. And like, I want to say the collision of the armadillo did touch the egg, so it was like really lucky that it didn't get hit. Because like, that would have been like an instant death.
Yeah. When your gold egg instantly makes you die, you can say, because it makes you reset from the last checkpoint.
Yeah,
because,
yeah, like, yeah, the golden egg dies in one hit, and if the egg dies, you die. So
You
let's
can
see.
say
Let's see if Exlor survives Topo. This is his favorite level to die on. So let's see what's gonna happen. Interesting strategy
Okay.
for dealing damage to Topo.
Reaming at Topo.
Just a taunt. That does not lose time, by the way.
Yeah, it does not.
He is taunting him. Let's see if it's not gonna backfire.
See Gabe entering down at 2 as well. Now Exodor waiting for the next meatballs to drop.
I was gonna say, don't go for anything stupid, Exlor, that will kill you. Yeah, that was just like the perfect demonstration for why, for PDRs, both eggs have to be the same size.
Exactly.
Big X. Like, Exlor seems to be really good at dodging the meatballs. Like, I still can't do that.
Okay, Gabe hashing Richie.
Yeah. So, let's see if he knows about Kai Spot. He does go for the backup egg.
Let's go.
Not a bad idea, honestly. It would just be really unfortunate if this egg got popped and then his backup egg also got popped. It looks like he is now going for Kai Spot. Or at least he hasn't looked for it yet. Now Kai Spot basically is the spot exactly opposite of where the emblem spawns. So what you want to do is you want to make Topo hit the ground on the Kai Spot. And then the emblem is going to spawn exactly where you kill him. No Kai Spot from Exlo. But he didn't die to Topo, his egg didn't get popped. True. So good job, Exlo, getting out of Topo alive.
Oh, Gabe almost got meatball by that giant meatball.
Yeah, he's probably gonna go for the green hoop. Okay, he got hit by the collision, I think. Like, you need to, like, especially if you have a big egg, like, it's kind of easy to just hit that wall on the right. So yeah, like, in that case, just always go for the green hoop. And Richie already waiting for him on the platform. And he's probably gonna... Oh, he's going for the jump, alright. Is he gonna make the cycle now? He might, actually.
Yeah.
To make the cycle, you only need to do one of those two jumps. As long as he doesn't... okay, I don't think he makes the cycle now. Yeah. Honestly, egg bouncing there was probably a good call because if you do the dash jump with the like massive egg, that's like a very good chance you might hit the wall and just fall down. And like if you fall down here, that's like really bad. Then you have to go up and down and whatever the quote is.
Yeah. Right.
Okay, not shooting through the fence. Please don't die. That would be horrendous. Yeah, that's good. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. I was kind of scared because he was really close to the lava fall. But yeah, that looks good. Okay, nice. So, surviving Dino 2, like, no massive meltdown.
Alright, we see Exlor going for ECSS now, maybe?
Yeah, he is going for it. Okay, he needs to orientate himself. Okay, that took a moment. Yeah, so the thing with ECSS in this level is the fruit is 100% consistent. You just grab the big fruit from those snowmen and crates, and then you jump onto that railing and die. Yeah, it's faster to get the egg first. He kind of forgot about it though. Like he went to talk to Pony and then was like, oh wait a minute, I actually gotta get the egg to go back.
We see a Topo fight from Gabe now. Looks good. Right. Getting the fruit, but wasting a bit of time going in circles, so Topo takes a little bit more time to slow him down.
Yeah, yeah, so for Topo, you want to go counterclockwise. Because he runs around the arena clockwise, and he is faster than Billy. So, like, if you go clockwise, you're not gonna be able to catch up with them. So, like, you basically have to wait until he catches up with you. So that wastes a lot of time, so you're gonna go counterclockwise.
Right, entering Blizzard 2 from Exolor now. Gabe on his next cycle. With the meatballs, dodging him pretty good.
That's okay, that's okay. That's fine.
Yep, doesn't.
An egg pop only loses time when it's on the final phase.
Yep.
Because like Topo doesn't immediately jump back to the dinosaur after you've done enough damage. Yeah, like he just waits for a bit. So like if the egg gets popped, that's alright. Like you're still gonna get the same amount of damage in.
Oh, Exolor needs some more fruit.
Oh, is Exolor not going for the KBC, or did the fruit despawn? Is that what happened?
Yeah, fruit despawn,
Yeah,
Only
yeah,
got
that's
2
that's really weird because like you want to kill the cats for fruit, and like normally you only need 3 fruit max, or like less if you get bananas. But like the thing is, if you kill the cats in the wrong order, then their fruit is gonna despawn. Let's hope he doesn't die. Okay, that was actually kind of close. So we, ooh.
The hard
Okay,
jumps.
you have to be like really close to the wall and then just like gently jump into those thorn fences. And Gabe defeated Topo. That was like, it looked like a clean Topo fight. I think there was no extra cycle there. It looked like Exlo was almost going to get owned by that auto camera turn, but he adjusted accordingly.
good shots from Exilor.
Yeah. Yeah, he kind of struggled to get into the ice castle, but once he was inside there, he took care of the snow machines.
Yep.
Let's see if Exilor is gonna get a lean mode fight. So there's some RNG to it. I want to say like the entire fight is RNG, but it is definitely skill based.
Yes.
But yeah, let's see what's gonna happen. So ideally, he wants to get like either 5 ice blocks or like 5 fruit from the ice blocks, or like 4 fruit. But if he only gets 4 fruit, then he needs to hit him a bunch in the same phase. Oh, actually, no. Exilor's gonna hit Moles 10 times. Because Exilor does not believe in the go slower to go fast. Okay, never mind.
No, I think yeah.
He said that the other day, like in his actual like runs, he always hits him like as much as possible. But yeah, this is the smart call. So like at the start, we only hit him 9 times because it is possible to hit him 10 times. But if you do, he's gonna do like a way faster version of the same attack, which is like insanely difficult to dodge. Also, it's like way harder to get ice blocks because the ice blocks are gonna be moving like way quicker. And Giant Clan posted the copy pasta about Karl Friedrich Gauss. And Exilor got the RNG, but he's still getting an extra mold cycle. Let's see if he's able to dodge more. Yeah, this is the attack that you would get if you were to hit him 10 times at the start.
What is this shot?
I'm gonna need to copy and paste that copy pasta. There you are.
Okay.
Okay, Gabe is not going for ECSS.
I guess I'll just run
I want to say the ECSS route is easier because if you don't go for it, you have to like get the fruit from the slide, and it's like really easy to miss the fruit. But he did a good job. All right, so no meltdown there from Gabe. Yeah, Gauss actually made this game.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, even Witherman agrees that ECSS route is easier. So there you have it. Yeah, join us, Sly Sonic.
Okay. So we see Exilor entering Blizzard 3, about to build a snowman, and Gabe about to.
Gabe,
enter
honestly, not
Blizzard
too far behind.
Yeah. That's great.
Because Sly Sonic even capitalized the G in Göttingen. Awesome job. Exo doing like a strat to get as much snow as he can. There's no reason to do this.
Questionable, but okay.
Like this is a strat you can do like if you don't have enough snow like at the very end, and like you need to kind of make sure like you get enough. But doing the entire level like that is a little bit questionable. But you know, if it works, it works. Gabe jumping down to the slide and skipping half of the level. Yeah, Exo getting a 28, that's like not what you want, but I mean, you know, if it works, it works.
Okay, we're probably
okay, Gabe is
Okay,
killing the
that's fine.
cats later. Let's see if he picks up the apple. He gets all 4. Okay, so he only needs like... Well, he still needs 3 fruit.
Definitely.
That makes no difference. I was gonna say, is he only gonna need 2? No. Gabe's PB is a 141. And there's definitely a lot of room to improve for him.
Before the tournament, he didn't even play the game.
Yeah, Gabe signed up a week ago. He signed up on the very last day you could have signed up on. Yeah, last Saturday. May 6th. He is going for the KBC, it looks like. Going for the egg bounce method, which is the consistent strat. Not close enough to the wall. The egg kind of bouncing on the fence, but he does go for the backup egg.
Looking good for Exilor.
Yeah, his back just wasn't against the wall. Exo say Phantom, the best boy. That looked.
He didn't drive.
Yeah, like it looked like he wasn't holding up into the wall.
Yeah. Okay.
He might. Is he gonna commit, or is he gonna like hit the switch at some point?
Definitely
yeah, that's like.
driver, though.
Yeah, I think he needs to be
Fine.
closer to the wall before he egg bounces in the first place. He could have actually, no. We are going for the...
Trying again.
Okay. I thought he was gonna go for the switch, then he realized...
No.
Oh, nice.
Good. Exilor starting the race against Rabish.
Okay, Gabe gets the first shot. Misses the...
Second jump? Yeah.
Oh,
no, misses.
barely misses the second one. Like, it looked like it hit, like, the left part of the snow machine, so I was like, it might work.
Good. Exilor just has to
Exilor
race the Rabish.
destroying the snowman to set up for Rabish Deed.
Of course, we all know it exists. Okay, I was about to say it didn't finish it.
That happened to me once in my life.
It happened
I
to
think
me.
that was when I was still, like, really new.
Alright, let's see how the moles fight is going for Gabe.
Exilor getting a 39, very nice. He doesn't pick up the optimal egg, but that's okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 hits. Could be enough. Yeah, okay, so like the hardest part of molds for new players is the camera. That was a very interesting
Melon?
strat to avoid like getting hit. So he did get one watermelon, a pineapple. He needs
Okay,
like
pineapple.
he needs more fruit. He could have got okay, yeah, we're gonna see an extra cycle from Gabe. I mean, it is generally it is like the recommended strat to kind of focus molds, but like normally if you dunk him, like you are gonna get like lucky and get like 1 or 2 more ice blocks. Like, it wasn't really the case. Like, you know, he should have made the decision to just go for some ice blocks because there were some that were like close enough to him. It looks like he's only getting 1 extra if he doesn't die. No egg around, that's alright. Nah, that's okay. Just wait it out. Just make him hit the wall, and then grab the egg. Yeah, okay. So Gabe is gonna survive this.
Nice.
Yeah, okay, nice.
Exilor about to do the PDR with the
Exilor
big
doesn't PDR. He's gonna EDR.
Oh, okay.
I mean, I think he might try it once, but I don't think he's ever been able to perform it. Like, I think he goes for it like every run, and then he's like, "Nah, this is impossible."
Okay,
Oh,
yeah,
okay,
we're gonna
okay,
see it.
going for it.
Oh,
Yeah, like he does the PDR the way like every new player does it, where they like do a 360-degree rotation before they dash into the egg, which is not recommended. Okay, gets the
Okay.
PDR. Nice. That's like 10 times harder than the PDR, by the way. It doesn't make it into the hoop. He does the gamer route, which is faster if you get lucky and significantly slower if you don't get lucky.
Uh-oh. He just has to get... Okay, he got it.
Okay, yeah, he gets it.
Very good.
That was honestly like, that could have been really bad, because he decided to go for small fruit before he even got the pineapple. So like, if you don't get lucky with the small fruit, you have to wait for that pineapple to respawn. So like, the later you pick up the pineapple in the first place, the more time you waste, assuming you get worse RNG. So that's like the risk of doing this route, where you kill the big cats first. Gabe is building the snowman. I was gonna say, like, with that camera, he might not be like aware of where the penguins are. Kinda okay. That was like kinda scary there. Billy moment with the snowman.
Good. Alright. Now we're gonna see Exilor enter Circus 2 and Gabe enter
So Exilor is ahead by
With
3
itself.
levels now. But like 2 of these levels that Gabe has to do are really fast.
That is true.
Yeah, we're gonna see some ESB action from Exilor now.
Oh?
Vol said neither runner placing their head correctly. Yeah, that's pretty bad. That makes your run invalid. Okay, yeah, so, I don't know if... I actually can't remember if Exilor does the first out of bounds, but he would do an ESB for it. Or like, if he doesn't get the first out of bounds, what he does is he goes to the switch room and then he does an ESB to get out of that room, as opposed to hitting the switches. So we're definitely gonna see some pretty archaic strats from Exilor now. Okay, so we're not going for double out of bounds. It looks like you didn't get like, if you jump too early there, like your egg might get eaten by like the descending door, and it's just gonna get like sucked downwards. Barely too early. So like Exlord wants the egg bounce into the egg as it comes back to him. And that's gonna give him the upwards launch. And like he is really good at them. Because like back in the day, this was like the strat you would do absolutely everywhere. And like since then ESBs kind of got replaced by PDRs and stuff like that. So like nowadays we don't do ESBs in any percent, but like it's still an option. It's there. So Exlord is basically just skipping 5 switches that you could have hit like very quickly, so you know, not exactly the fastest strat, but we're getting there, and I think we're ESBing as Gen here.
Oh,
like it looks like he's setting up for a dad bounce. That's what I always think whenever I watch him play this level, but no, he is doing an ESB. And this is the big one. This actually saves a lot of time. The last one wasted time. This one, alright. Oh, we're doing the dad bounce backup!
Not really.
Yeah, he's not really gaining height with it. I think the egg is gonna roll away soon. Like if you dad bounce too much on like the same egg, like ultimately the egg that you're bouncing on is just gonna roll away. It looks like he was
on the edge.
Yeah, like it looks like he was gonna go for it, and then it almost looked like the camera was gonna own him really hard. But he did adjust.
Did go for the backup mirror.
Yeah, that's honestly like a good shout, because like if your egg gets popped here, okay, nice. Yeah, like there's no backup egg in that room, so if you don't hit the switch and don't hit the mirror, and your egg gets popped, you just soft lock. You have to restart the level.
Yep. Gabe finishing up Blizzard 6, having a very good talk.
Yeah, that was a really nice talk. Let's see if he gets the. That could have been a 39, but he jumped kind of late into the emblem.
Okay, Sultan.
It's like pretty much only behind by 2 levels. Granted, these are like kind of long levels, but still.
Okay, XR a little bit lost. The fruit wasn't there.
No, he got the banana early.
Oh, he
as
did?
opposed to the melon. Yeah. And like he still got the fastest mirror, I think, so this should be fine. Although, oh yeah, of course, yeah, he's doing it this way so that he gets the banana again. Yeah, makes sense. Like, I'm just not used to seeing these strats. I'm like, what is he doing?
Gabe in Circus 1.
I don't actually know what he does to skip the rails. Maybe he's just gonna use the rails, I don't know. What's the best beginner strat there? Honestly, the big egg PDR, right? Or maybe egg boost? I know Run in a Week does the egg boost. And it's honestly like super free. I've never done the setup before yesterday, but yeah, it's easy. Sniping the penguins, nice. Yeah, I would like to know.
Oh, the death.
He is gonna. I mean, he doesn't have to kill any enemies again, right? So he's just gonna need to get back there. Like, I was gonna say, I would like to look at Gabe's splits just to see how he's doing compared to his own PB. Because I feel like that's gonna be like the main thing to look out for in this race. Because I want to say, Exlord has a pretty good shot at winning this race. But like Gabe has a really good shot at improving his own PB.
Yep, that is true.
And like he should be on pace to beat a 141, I would say. You know, Exlord clearing the board. I was gonna say, why is he not killing the cats? But it's because he already killed him. Yeah. No, the egg didn't get popped, he just dropped it. Okay, Exlord, I didn't look at his board. 14 is not that great, but it's not horrible.
Again!
Yeah, it's like the thing with the yellow hoops is like if you mash A as you enter them, like you just get the perfect angle. Like he's just a little late on his A press.
Yeah.
Why are we adding Sly Sonic saying modding?
What?
Oh, Exla does not go for double bat, I think. Yep. Which is the strat where like you shoot through the wall and hit 2 batteries with just 1 Reki shot. Saves a bit of time. Alright, come on, Gabe. Make it to the golden egg and then you'll have a checkpoint. Nice. Alright, waiting it out on that hoop. Good call. That was, I think he almost undershot that, but yeah, once he... That was really close. Yeah, once he... Yeah, okay, now he has a checkpoint.
Okay, so now what's Gabe gonna do?
Oh, EDR looks like.
EDR.
Alright, alright.
I think the egg is a bit far to the right, so it's not really working out. Trying again.
What is happening in Twitch chat, by the way?
I have no idea. Okay, but the egg doesn't move, so you know. Oh no!
How many lives does he have? Do we know?
Yeah,
11.
it's
Okay,
11.
nice. Yeah, I guess that's the advantage of this route, because if you do like boss rush, you don't really get a whole lot of lives because, well, actually no, you would, because he saves after the boss levels. Because like normally if we enter out of the exit out of the boss levels, we don't get an extra life. So like normally we wouldn't have that many lives coming here, but like he's done like a ton of levels and he's gotten a life for every single level he's cleared, so like should be good. Not getting the pineapple as fast as possible, this might backfire. Running away from the
already
cast.
got enough fruit for RNG.
Yeah, like if he picks everything up, like would be kind of unfortunate if some of the fruit despawned. Bananas from the first cat. Get the
Yeah,
apple
definitely
before
got
it's too
fruit.
late. Apple again. Like that, get the apple, and then we should be good. No!
He has a cherry in the box.
Oh, does he
Yeah,
know?
the cherry in the box. That should be enough now.
Yeah, nice. Okay, please don't. Oh, okay.
Okay.
I mean,
Excellent, missing
that's
the
okay.
hoop. Restarting. Good choice.
I actually. Oh no! Okay, no, you're fine, Gabe. You're fine, Gabe. The egg's alive.
Oh.
Yeah. Is it?
It is.
It went over the gap, right?
Wait,
No,
what?
no, like the egg rolls over the gap. It went over the gap.
I didn't even see what was happening.
No,
Exo
like
with
the-
another death?
That he egg shot, but like when you roll and like the egg is big enough, it will go over the gap. Like the egg just was alive. You just had to jump back. That's really unfortunate from Gabe. Yeah, that's fair, right? It's because like he's new to the game. Like he doesn't know that's gonna happen probably. That's really sad. Let's see if he can get back to it. Alright, gets back up. If Monkey gets banned, does that equal did not finish?
Oh.
Okay, I mean the board is cleared, alright, so at least something. Again, not going for the pineapple, but he is getting good RNG it looks like. He did get enough.
He's fine.
Yeah, like he does the cats really safely. I actually used to do this until I had like 108. I would just always run away from the cats. Like it's a good strat. I'm getting pineapples as well.
Oh,
and
yeah,
cherries.
that's
Alright,
good
nice.
RNG.
Perfect RNG even.
Yep.
Okay, hatching as fast as possible. Honestly, a good call.
Yeah.
Yeah, again, I don't know his pace. Hyron says Exlo or Megalul. Did Exlo do something stupid again? I wasn't looking. Wait, it took him a really long time to beat Circus 4, right? Like, I remember him falling down in Circus 4, but that was like 2 minutes ago,
He
right?
died again,
Oh no.
but I don't know if anything else happened because I saw him that. No.
I mean, if you say Exl Omega Lol then something bad must have happened, right?
Yeah. Alright. Gabe is done with Circus 1 and Exo is done with Circus 5.
So, only like 4 levels of difference.
Yeah.
Like, he can definitely save some time over Exlo on Circus 4.
Yep. Circus Elder's Cursed.
Okay, Exlo got a good Circus 5, he got sub 20, that's nice. Like a 19 something, I think. So Exlo is... Oh, I was gonna say going to stand 1. No, we're going back. We're doing the optional levels that we skipped. Or like that we couldn't access earlier.
4-6.
So Exlo is actually really good at the cat clip.
Oh, he does
So,
the cat.
yep.
Okay, let's see it.
Let's see it.
Okay. Nice.
All right, just
Very good.
I guess he's just better than the people on the mic right now.
Yep. Okay.
Like here we are, just like backseat gaming, like joking about his strats.
True.
Like he's just
Ouch,
built
Marco.
different.
Yep. Gabe hitting the 5 switches.
So Gabe is saving time over Exler right now by hitting the switches as opposed to going for an ESB like a trillion times. Does he know the backup? He does. Okay.
Oh, even I can't do the backup.
He's
Well,
just a
maybe
superior
it's
gamer.
bad. Okay, it's fine.
I think Gabe is going for dad bounce.
Yeah, he does.
Because like in his first stream of the game, I didn't watch the stream and I didn't watch the VOD, but like I had a look at the VOD and it looked like he was grinding this for like 1.5 hours.
Yeah, he did.
So let's see. Oh, that's a nice bounce on the first one, and he's up
He
there.
really knows
Nice.
how to do that.
Nice. That's really good. His camera looks a bit scuffed, but he
Yeah,
should
he has
be
a
good.
bit trouble with the camera. That's good.
He rode kind of early, but like
Yeah.
yeah, that's
Is
alright.
he
He
the
didn't hit
thing?
the trick. Oh, he's going for the
Oh,
for the
the
safety
safety
trap.
mirror.
Yeah. And
Exactly for that reason.
that's why you do it.
Yep.
Okay, so let's see if Exlo can get the Bantam clip, because in his first run back, he wasted 5 minutes in this level, and he died.
Oh,
Alright,
no.
good start. Yeah, so like the thing is, like after you clip, you gotta like turn and jump like immediately, like within like 2 frames of each other or something. Like if you jump too late, like, and with too late, I mean like literally like 2 frames too late, you're just gonna die like that. Let's see if he gets it. Yep,
Okay,
alright.
that's good.
Nice, and I want to say Exlor and Gabe had like the same portal time, more or less. Maybe Gabe's was like a little faster than Exlor's. Actually, I want to say his was definitely faster.
Didn't Omega Low 8?
Exlor's wife left him Omega Low, so true.
Oh wow.
What was that bar he dropped in Matver City the other day? Did we screenshot that somewhere? Hang on. Hang on, I'm gonna find it. If we saved it, I'm not sure. Seeing pictures of my cat. I'm seeing Twitch chat. You think you're special. You think you're horny. However, your rhymes are boring. Your rhymes aren't alive. They are dead as ghosts. I lost my spouse.
Huh. How poetic. Okay, I think Gabe is gonna get an extra cycle if I'm not mistaken. Yeah.
Yeah, does he know? He doesn't know.
Oh no. Oh, Exlor died.
How did he die? Did he pull a Danny or what happened?
He fell down at the green hoops.
Oh, that's actually not good. That's like half a minute, I think, ish.
No, I mean like directly here after the crow. Because he goes for crow
Why is he going for
bounce?
crow bounce?
That's why he fell down. I didn't even see that. And he does it wrong, so he's not gonna get it. It has to be on the backside of the egg. He's not gonna. Okay,
Never mind.
never mind. I didn't know
He
this.
just knows something we don't.
Okay. I guess I just don't know the game. I really didn't know that fire crow bounce is possible without turning. Okay, kills the bee, good.
Oh, Cam says only backside when fire is going, apart from on power.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense.
I have no idea about crow bounce.
I have tried to do
Like,
it.
in my heart,
failed
I'm a
miserably.
power gamer, so I have no idea. The Extra is gonna go for ECS. Says, why did he kill the dino when he had enough? Monkey says crow bounce sucks. You know what, Monkey? I think you're right.
Yes, you are
Exo
definitely
does it so safely to the point where he almost doesn't even save time with it.
Pros suck. I guess so.
That's like my hottest take on Billy. Like everyone just wastes their time on Sand 1 ECSS.
Yeah, that's me.
Yeah, that's you.
You just want to go safe with the ECSS. You don't want to die too early? No, too late.
Well, the way I do it, if I mess it up, I don't even get the hatch.
Oh.
Because the way I do it is like, I place the egg on the ledge and then I just run down the ledge at like a diagonal angle to the point where like the Cockadoo hitbox would just like barely hit the egg. And then like a frame before I'm about to fall off, I just press R. But like if I were to hit R like a frame too late, I would just die without hatching.
Okay. So you see Gabe getting on top of the clock tower. And Exlor in sand 2.
Who's Joe Clam?
Oh, Gabe's egg popped. Let's get a new Reki egg.
Oh, the Reki egg.
It's Joe over. Okay.
Never
don't
been
think
much
so.
over than it is now.
There's definitely much that can happen still.
I crucify a Korok later. You know what? I think the Koroks deserve it.
Yeah. Let's see how this torch skip is going.
Ah!
Ooh.
Oh, okay, he's alive. He's
Oh,
alive.
okay.
You can get the Rapid Shake as a backup.
See, it looks familiar for me.
Did you get a first try in your race?
No, I did not. The exact same thing happened.
Oh, and you still got a 105. Oh.
Yeah.
Well, just built
I
different,
missed
I
it
guess.
twice actually, but I only had to get another round once.
Wow, still like 105? Oh wow.
Yeah.
I mean... Oh yeah, okay, we're not going for...
Okay, yeah, no
yeah,
Fami
what was I
skip.
expecting? I was like,
Yeah.
alright, let's see Fami skip.
No.
Nah, and okay. Rapid Shake didn't get popped.
Are we gonna see the Mim blue hoop skip? Okay,
No.
yeah, fair enough. That's faster.
Wolf says base, no Fami skip.
Yeah. I mean, I could understand.
What's the no Fami skip record?
I have no idea.
Like, it was probably your last PB before you started doing it.
Are you
Like,
sure?
I want to say you got 108 without it.
Oh.
Pretty sure. Because I know Volt's PB and Squid's PB don't have it. But, like, I'm pretty sure you got like 108 or maybe even 107 without Fami skip. Extra setup
okay.
looks
Oh.
good, never mind. I was gonna say that setup looked good to me, but I also haven't done it in like half a year,
Yeah.
so I don't know.
Haven't done this in a while.
Like, I wanted to give Run in a Week some advice on this earlier
Oh.
today, but I was just like, I have no
No.
idea.
Missing the sign bounce. That sign bounce is actually not easy.
Yeah.
Because if you're just
No, Volt
hitting
doesn't do
on
Fami
it,
skip. Right?
then you fall
I
off.
just said that. No one listens to me. Anyway, let's see Gabe's Circus 4.
Okay, looking good so far.
Actually, I didn't go for the sign bounce backup.
Yeah. Tried it, but he died once.
I was gonna say he lost like a minute in Sand 2 to like a time that you wanna get without Fami skip. Oh, it looks like Gabe's egg got popped. I wasn't looking.
Yeah.
Yeah, in this situation, honestly, you wanna just open the cage. Okay, nice.
Okay,
Like, it's really hard to hit the cats through the cage with the small egg. Okay, this is the most cringe emblem pickup in the game. He gets it.
Look under where, Kai?
Under that chat message.
Uh-oh. What am I gonna see?
What's gonna happen?
Pause jam.
Also, I think Exo doesn't know the Fats Corvo strats.
Okay, I think I just got owned, but I don't know why. Huh. I guess I just got owned. Okay. Well, I'll just... Okay. Okay, so I'll just field defeat, I guess.
Oh wow, okay. I was gonna say that Gabe barely avoided falling into the first gap and then he fell into the second gap. Okay, he gets it. Dunking the
Oh
chick.
my... I think I just understood, yeah, okay. Good one, Kai. Got me on the floor laughing. Okay.
Okay, nice. Like, looking like a solid Circus 5 from Gabe. Like, besides the reset.
Yeah.
X-Log cockadoodle doing molds.
Definitely understandable. Did that small egg hit Corvo?
He doesn't even know the strats. He is now going for fast cover strats.
Oh,
Yeah.
well, never mind.
Yeah.
Can we ever see a Sultan phase?
I think we aren't gonna see a second Corvo phase, but I could be wrong. So this egg doesn't get punched. Yeah, okay. Okay, nice. Okay, so he did skip one phase of the fight.
Oh, and Gabe entering 4-6. I don't think he's doing the cat clip, definitely not, no.
I don't know if he's going for the B clip. Cat clip, like, absolutely not worth it.
Yeah, definitely. Okay. Dramatic dash jump.
Oh, we're going this
Oh.
way. That works.
Okay. Doesn't have to deal with the bees.
Yeah, smart.
Actually, just like me. Because I actually got bullied by the bees on the slide.
Yeah, like, I've also seen this trap from Run in a Week, so I guess it's a thing that people do. Yeah, because the thing is, when you go for the faster route, like, there's a chance you're gonna get owned by the bees, and it's like,
Can relate.
yeah, it's like, it's not that hard to dodge the bees, but like, sometimes you can just get really unlucky, where they'll just snipe you out of the air.
Can
It's
relate.
like, yeah, good call. And we are gonna hit the windmill.
Exo are starting the race against Biblu.
Yeah, so how many levels does Gabe need to do? After this he has Pirate 5 and Dino 8, and I think then he goes to Sand, is that right? Yeah. So he is behind by 4 levels? Or like 4.5 or something? Yeah, you're right, Vol, but like sometimes you can get sniped out of the air and then like you get sniped so early that you don't even land on the slide. Like especially in NTSCU and PAL, you can just like hold up and land on the slide. But in NTSCU, sometimes you just get hit like really early and then you just die.
Okay. Little swag maximum.
Okay, let's hope he loses the race.
Uh-oh.
No, it's fine.
Okay. I thought he was going for the triple roll. If you would have missed it, it would have been a bit dramatic.
Oh, let's see box flip from Gabe. Looked like a good clip.
Oh.
Ah, it's like too far right, I think. No?
Yeah, too
Ah.
far right. Good morning! Oh, that's good? Yeah.
Nice. Nice. Very nice. Yeah, like the clip is the easy part, like the jump is the hard part, and he got that.
Yeah.
I was trying like really fast. That's good.
Safety.
Probably egg
bounce,
bouncing.
maybe? Yeah.
Please don't roll. Okay, nice.
Good.
Like some people like do the egg bounce with safety and then roll, and I want to say like the roll is just like insanely risky.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay, so X-Lore is entering like the second to last level.
Yep.
He is not going for Kaiju. He is drivering the Switch. All right.
Okay.
That's like a bad camera though. Okay, doesn't miss the roll into the hoop like someone else in our call did.
Assigned bounce.
Yep.
Did I see that correct?
That is theoretically faster than the sign boost. It's just harder. Like, that's the old strat.
Okay.
The sign boost is the Pedro strat. He doesn't even need the fruit. Okay. Alright, so, I don't think he goes for, what's it called? Statue jump? Yeah, he's not doing it. So if I had to predict times, then,
Oh, sign bounce.
I don't know I still don't know how long the cutscene at the end of Sand 3 is, but like, after Sand 3 it should be like 6.5 minutes for Exilor left, so I think we're looking at a sub 120 from Exilor, probably.
When you're stepping on the middle of the platform, it's 30 seconds until you collect the emblem.
Okay, is it 6 minutes 30 from there, or is it 6 minutes 30 from getting the emblem?
Getting the emblem and landing.
Okay. Is he going for ECSS? No, it's not.
No.
That's fine.
Yeah, totally fine. See the epic cutscene from Exilor?
I was gonna say cutscene's almost synced up, except it's a different cutscene.
Okay, so you're gonna see Exilor entering Palace in a bit, and then Gabe probably entering Sand 2.
Unless he does Sand 8 before Sand 2 to just make it like even more difficult. Sand 2 to Sand 3 back to back. The classic. Yeah, okay, so we're looking at like 115-ish from Exilor.
That's not bad.
Which isn't too far off of his PB actually. He has a mid 114.
Yeah.
I thought this run was way worse looking at some of the time losses he had.
Yeah.
It also means that like Gabe is probably on easy PB pace.
Yeah, for sure.
Uh,
And killed both of the cats.
That's okay, you can do the KBC.
Yeah, and KBC. Oh wait,
Oh,
there's
like
the-
that? Oh,
Oh
wait.
yeah, it's
yeah, it would have worked. It would have worked. I don't know why he. Okay. Okay. That's fine. Only lost like 3 seconds to my run. Now we're gonna see some like wonky Exilor tech that no one should ever do because it doesn't work.
Okay. I'm looking.
Like his palace skip setup is just like
What is happening?
Oh wait, he does a legit setup? What?
What?
Unheard of?
Does this even
Unprecedented? Okay, never mind. Okay, never mind. His egg was way further away. Like normally what he does is he doesn't even place his egg against the wall.
Okay. Poor skip setup from Gabe. Making sure on the right side, and then see if he hits it.
Nah, that's not enough. He egg bounced too early, I think. Like either that or he held away too early. Or Exilor going for 2 big eggs. He doesn't even have 2 big eggs. What do you do now?
I don't even know a setup for this.
You can definitely do it, but
Yeah.
like you never get the RNG for this. Like you have to really try to get the fruit for this setup. Yeah, so we might not be looking at a 115. Oh, that would have worked. Just roll, gamer.
No, he did roll. He just was.
He rolled
very-
too late. He could have. I think he could have made it.
Maybe.
Yeah, this is the setup he normally does.
Okay, Gabe going for Sand Room.
Yeah, that's. Yeah, it's fair. Just make.
Yeah.
Okay, let's hope he doesn't get owned by the sand. And let's hope Exilor can get this palace skip.
Tor skip's definitely way harder than Family skip in my opinion, so definitely.
I want to say torch skip is like a trillion times easier to learn than Fami skip, but
Yeah, that is true.
like if you really grind it out, like Fami skip should be consistent. Like just do the same thing every time and it works. Exilor, never mind. Commentator's curse. I was
So
gonna
is-
say finally made
Is
it.
this the setup you were talking about?
This is the setup he normally does.
Okay.
And this is what he recommended other players in chat. Like, cause the thing is, like, if you stream Billy on Twitch, like, Exlo is always guaranteed to show up in your chat. It's never guaranteed to have other players. And like, if you learn strats from Exlo, you're gonna be doing stuff like this, and then like other people are gonna have to come in and say like, please don't do this. We're doing a dad bounce with 2 big eggs.
I don't think that'll work in that corner.
I don't think it does. Oh, we're doing an ESB now. Okay,
An ESB?
that would have been so cool.
I don't think it's going to work because the thing. Oh, never
Oh,
mind.
Superior
Okay.
Gamer.
Wow.
Should have just done that to begin with.
Wow. The ESP strats are insane. And I see we got a raid.
Yeah, thanks to the raid
KPL.
KPL. Please don't get owned by the fire. Okay, nice.
Okay.
Frida is clapping for that ESP.
Okay, Exor entering the final fight.
Meanwhile, I wasn't even looking at Gabe's stream for like 2 minutes because I was too intrigued by that palace skip
Yeah.
from Exilo. It looked like Gabe survived the sand room just fine. When not hatching Paliwan, which is the good call. Didn't die to the pink hoop, that's really good. So what is this time from Exilo going to be, like a 118 or something?
It sounds good, yeah.
Okay. Like, I thought Gabe might get owned by the pillar. That was like kind of close.
Okay, Exor finishing up by 1 corner.
It looks like he is going for an egg boost setup.
Okay,
Oh, he's
good.
drawing the smiley face. Attention,
Oh.
all moviegoers. That's not a smile. Well, I mean, it works.
That is a smiley.
It's good enough.
Go.
Doing the swag PDR. Oh, Gabe died in the fog room. But I think he did hit the switch, so yeah, I think he's just doing the rest of the level normally now.
Oh, that might top
Yeah,
save.
like, so the thing with this level, or like this room, is like, yeah, like you can't see where you're going, and what you're supposed to do is hatch this green egg, and then there's an animal buddy in there that can remove the fog. But like, it's technically optional. You just need to know where to go, and like, it's kind of hard. And like, it's kind of hard to get into the hoop with the small egg when you have to do it blind. Like, you do have those fruit, like, kind of as a visual reference. Okay, he does get it. Please just, okay. Like, the safe strat there would have just been to jump out of the first tube and then roll. But he does survive it. Okay, yeah. So he does make it to Dark Hover. I want to say he is still saving time over his PB. Because I want to say this level took him like 10 minutes in his PB. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna take a look at his splits just to see how he is doing. So in his PB, he finished Sand 2 at 1 hour 23. So he is on PB pace.
That's great. Clam, both of them
Both players are on
emulator.
emulator.
So then we just started at 0. Yeah.
Yeah, they're both on EMU. Also, it doesn't really matter. I think in this pool, the emulator penalty is not gonna make a difference. Like, Clam is in VC with like 3 other gamers, like 2 other gamers, whatever. And you still decided to say something stupid.
Okay.
Okay. No, Gabe's egg's getting sniped. Both of them. So we might be seeing a gecko face.
No, we don't.
Yeah, we're seeing a gecko face from Gabe, like locked in.
Exor.
Oh, Fleeta says Clam took the fall for him. Nah, you're good, Fleeta. You see, that's why it's good to have Clam around.
See mobile space on Gabe's end, and
He is kind of running low on health, so that
Yeah.
might become a problem later. Like, he might not want to take damage from the Shadow Clones to dodge them.
yeah. it's gonna be tough.
Okay, like Exlor only managed to hit Raven because of the boomerang effect on the egg shoot. Oh, doing the swag
Okay.
EDRs. Across the
And
arena,
getting the egg
gets
popped.
popped. That's fine. That's not gonna lose time. Yeah, I'm hoping that Gabe is paying attention to his health.
Though it is pretty hard to dodge all of these in the second phase as well.
He's doing a good job at dodging the Sultan shots. The main thing you need to watch out for in the Sultan phase is that even after Sultan despawns, there's still gonna be like a ton of shots. Yeah, now he's
This
gonna
is
have.
looking
Oh,
scary
don't
now.
go for damage. Oh no. Oh, this is close. This is
no,
close.
what is
Egg
happening?
gets popped. He is still alive though.
But the first Shadow Clones are gonna start attacking. Oh, he got it. Okay.
So we are gonna see.
Yeah, we're gonna see a great
Exos just
percentage
did his
for-
first ever PDR, and he is finishing a 118.
Might even see.
So
Oh,
GG's
wait,
Exlo.
another.
Yeah,
Shadow
yeah,
Phase?
but it's the easy one, right? So you should be
No,
able
I
to survive.
I didn't even. Okay.
Okay,
You
so we are.
survived the Shadow
Okay,
Phase?
okay, let's go, Gabe. That was such a clutch.
Very good.
That was a really clutch Dark Horrible fight.
Yeah, that really was. Alright. See. Gabe grabbing the emblem. And now, which level does Gabe have left?
Sand 8, Sand 3, and Palace.
Oh.
Yeah,
So
so
that's
everybody
good.
cheer on Gabe. He is on PB pace
Let's go.
by like 5 minutes.
Let's go, Gabe. Sweet cutscene they're playing right now. Activating the portals. Or whatever they are. Not really portals.
Swap audio, please. Tethys! Swap the audio. I'm gonna ping Tethys.
So we're entering Sand 8.
Gabe's our babe, it's true. Yeah, so let's see if Tethys does something about that. It looks like Gabe did the skip cleanly. Not necessarily the bullets. Oh! There we have it. I want to say Gabe streams like significantly louder than Exos.
Yes.
Yeah, okay, nice, good job. So like what kind of time are we gonna expect from Gabe? Like 1:35 maybe is on the table, probably. And the stream froze again.
A little bit of a splice there.
That's fine.
Oh, this.
That's
this
okay,
one-
that's okay. He won the race,
Yeah, that's fine.
I mean, we had that big splice in Forest 1.
That's true. So that's Sand 8 done.
Yeah, only 2 more levels to go for Gabe. But they can be difficult.
Yep.
So let's see what's gonna happen.
I don't know what strats Gabe does in Sand 3.
I would assume he's probably gonna sign Boost. Maybe he's gonna sign Bounce.
Yeah, I think his Sand Boost sounds fair. Pretty easy.
Or maybe he'll just ride the rail, but we'll see.
Oh yeah.
And then I
that's-
think he's just definitely gonna use the slide. Ah, the clock jump to start the level.
Oh no.
Okay, I was gonna say, it beats a restart over that. Okay, yeah, we are hitting the switch, yep. Yeah, the camera, like, if you hit the switch, that the camera is so bad. Like, you always just sit there.
Okay.
Oh, okay. I
Yeah,
was gonna
okay.
say, like, yeah. If you go for the sign boost, you don't want to roll there. This is fair.
Making the way back.
Okay,
Ledge swing.
getting the ledge grab, almost fell down. No, that's fine.
Okay.
Okay.
Good, good. Let's see how the bees turn out.
That looks good. Didn't pop the egg. That's good.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah. Let's see if he can kill them in time.
Oh
Yeah, he should have just killed them with the spotted egg. But, I mean, you know, he's getting them to inflate again. That's okay.
no. Yeah, that's fine.
That's fine. And now please switch eggs. What RNG are we getting? That's fine. Oh, the dino! Yeah, those dinos are ruthless.
Yeah.
Like, you would think if you hit them from behind, they aren't able to hit you, but they can still hit you. Oh, you
Was there
missed
one
one of the
left?
dinos.
Bonking. Fine.
Yeah, so we are gonna see the slide.
Are we gonna skip the blue hoops? We are.
Nice. Are we gonna sign bounce or are we gonna dash jump? Yeah, dash jumping. Okay.
Okay, you made it.
I jumped. Oh, okay,
Almost
wow.
fine.
I thought he
That
jumped
was
too
a
late.
generous warp into the hoop.
Shut up, Kai. Ah, no! Gabe takes a death. Oh, he is not happy about that one. Also, like, with the small egg, the slide is gonna be even scarier, so, like, you know, if you don't get it first try, it's, like, even harder the second time around. Yeah, this jump is, like, that
Yeah.
dash jump is really hard with a small jump.
Striking
You
through.
can just egg bounce. I don't know if Gabe is aware of that. So he is trying to fill his egg up. That might be enough.
It's gonna be-
I mean, obviously you can get in there with any egg size, but yeah. Yeah, he jumped too early there. Now he's hoping that the fruit is gonna respawn.
I think there might be fruit in the ponds.
That's, I don't know. I think, oh yeah, there's fruit there. Oh, just,
Okay, there's a couple going on.
yeah, just going this way. Don't get a Billy moment, please.
No, the Billy moments.
That is so scary, yeah. And there's like, I want to say there's like a clipping egg somewhere here.
I don't think so. I think you're.
Oh, no, I was thinking of Sand
about-
7.
Yeah, you're thinking of Sand
Yeah,
7.
but like, I want to say like, there might be an egg in the same area, but it could be.
No,
not.
there's not. Sadly. Okay. Not so.
Yeah, like,
okay,
That's
good.
honestly
Good.
okay. Okay,
Yeah,
like
roll.
he would have rolled off, so like taking damage that kind of saved him. The problem is this dash jump is scary with the small egg, but he gets it.
Okay. Now he needs to jump earlier than the
Needs-
eggs.
Okay, that was like really scary almost.
Yeah, these X's on the side.
Yeah, they
really
are,
confusing.
Like you would think the X's are where you're supposed to jump, but like they show the area where you can jump.
Yeah.
Well, I mean in this case you can't jump on the X's.
Yeah, it's only with those. Okay, let's see this very hard door cut. Okay, not getting the angle quite.
Okay, nice. Hardest trick in the game.
Okay.
Great job.
The
Okay,
waist
so
left-
yeah, we're still looking at like a clean PB phase, honestly.
Yeah.
Like with the decent palace, this can still be like a big PB for Gabe.
That's true. Seeing the epic cutscene again.
Let's go, Gabe! Bring it home, baby!
Let's go. a thumbs up. Let's go.
Gabe is my goat. Alright, just one level left. You know, if he gets like a clean paddle skip, this is like 133.
Yeah.
Pretty nice. That would be like an 8-minute PB. He's trying to jump over the text box. That does not save time. Like, in IL speedruns, you will see people jump at the start of a level, which is because the timer doesn't start until you get the text box. So, like, by jumping over the trigger, you kind of, like, offset the start of the in-game timer by, like, a couple of frames. But I think, like, in this level, we don't do that, because the trigger is, like, really far away from the start of the level. And, like, if you just wait for, like, a second, the timer is going to start anyway. Yeah, Cam says not always. Yeah, just in the levels where there is a text box and the text box is close to the start.
Yeah.
These roll, okay, nice.
Right?
Yeah. Oh no, please don't say you're doing Exilor strats. These roll up there. Okay, nice. Getting 2 big eggs. That's the beauty of not doing the clip. You always get 2 big eggs. Oh no, he's doing Exilor strats. Don't do Exilor strats.
No, he's sitting right.
He's setting it up with the corner, which is what Exilor teaches. No, don't do Exilor strats. This doesn't work.
Uh-oh.
Like, even the man himself can't do it. Never mind.
No, that would have worked. It was too far away.
Is it squid strats? I mean, maybe. I don't know if the setup works. I mean, he gets launched, but not the right way.
I don't think that corner works.
It works, but like, you gotta be Exilor.
Oh, okay. Or you could just do an ESB.
Nice. Alright, so Gabe just saved like 2 minutes of Exilor.
True. Alright.
Okay, get up. Yeah. Okay, nice. I lost like 10 minutes there in my first run ever because I didn't know you can just press A to get up. So I always rolled into the gap and died. Okay, doing it safely, but I like the arrow. Don't pull a King Charles of England. Okay, very nice. Yeah, in a single week of playing. True. Alright, so I think the only thing that can still like own him really hard is emulator puddles.
Oh yeah, that's true, the emulator puddles. Not really displaying everything you cleaned up.
Yeah, like the textures do not work on emulator. Okay.
Not
That's...
good.
This
I mean,
is...
it works.
The pattern is alright, but like, if you clean it up this way, it might be a little scary, but like... just focus on one,
Yeah, he's gonna get it.
Yeah, okay, nice. So like, I was gonna say the second one is gonna like respawn too fast. Yeah, massive shoutouts to Gabe. Like, 1 week ago, Gabe has not ever played this game.
Yeah.
Yeah, he first played the game on Sunday. This is day 6 of playing. No, day 7, I can't do math, it's day 7.
Math.
Oh, he doesn't do the X-shoot strat. Normally what we do is we stand under him and then we X-shoot. Like, to make sure that the missiles just hit him. Okay, didn't move a lot, that's good. Ooh, that's...
Yeah, that's fine.
He did do the overlapping
another-
part first though, so that
Yeah,
might be bad. Like, you want to do the overlapping parts late, or like last if possible. Yeah, this is bad. I want to say it's Jova. Yeah, it's Jova. Okay, so we're gonna see an extra puddles phase. That's alright. Still PV phase. That's alright, that's okay. Gonna be missiles now.
Okay, I don't know why it didn't hit.
Yeah, honestly, just shoutouts to Clam.
Yeah, true.
He's doing the overlapping part first again. Yeah, so like the thing is, the overlapping parts, like, if you do clear an overlapping part, then like, the puddle that like overlaps with the one that you're clearing is gonna respawn after a while. So like, you wanna clear the overlapping parts last. And like start the timer for like the second puddle as late as possible. Okay.
Alright.
That's alright. So I think we're looking at like a 136, is that right? 135?
Yeah. No.
I think it's like a high
136.
135. So like Raven 2 takes like 2.5 minutes, I wanna say, after this cutscene.
I don't really know.
Alright, so Gabe is losing his chicken suit. He's just gonna wait this one out. There's no way you can die in this phase, so like you can just take as much damage as you want. Yeah, he's just waiting it out. There's nothing you can do.
Maybe someday we'll find a way to speed this up.
I don't think so. Well, you never know.
You never know.
Okay, mash through the text, please. Alright, he's getting back his chicken suit from God. Thank you, God. I love Gabe's little gestures in his face cam. Alright, so let's see the damage strat. That's not good. Oh, he's doing damage to this Raven too, except he's already taking damage.
What?
Yeah, that's like too early. When you hit him too early, he can hit you. It's not target hitting him. It's stupid. Does he know the damage strats? Like Extra, have you told him? Or someone else? He's not doing damage to this strats. Like he is doing damage to the strats. He's just getting them. I know, right? Like that's the real gamer move.
Another phase done.
Yeah, only 2 more. Like that's like the ideal positioning for like damageless. Because if you're like too close to the shadow, you are not able to catch the ball. Like no matter how hard you mash. Like I normally what we do is we just stand like underneath the shadow and we just take damage and that gives us iframe so we can just mash and grab it. Okay, he misses one there. Kai, you can get into queue like when this is done. We're gonna do like an interview with the players and then we're gonna set it up for the next race. Misses it again.
Still on good PvE pace though.
Yeah, if he doesn't die, but like he can take like 3 more hits without dying. Doing the sketchier strats. No, someone needs to tell him. I mean, he's probably already done with this run because we're watching with a big delay.
Yeah, true.
Actually, is he in the queue?
No.
He is not in the interview queue, still in the focus room. Please get it, Gabe. No! I don't know why he stopped doing his initial strat.
Oh, okay, didn't take damage.
Please get it, Gabe. No!
He has only one more chance. He can't get hit from Raven.
Yeah, I think
No.
the next race is supposed to start like as fast as possible. Yeah, okay, so we're just gonna do like a quick interview. Are we... Can we do an interview or are we just gonna like skip right next to the match? Right to the next match? I think EXO can... Yeah, no interview. Alright. Yeah, like, yeah, that's... I don't know why Gabe stopped doing his strat, because like the strat that he did was working. And then, yeah, there is a loser's bracket. Also, this is pools. This is just Swiss pools. Yeah, but like the strat that he was doing is like really good. Like he was doing the strat that he's supposed to do if he wants to go for damageless. And then he just kind of stopped going for it after he missed it once, which is like not a good call in my opinion. But yeah, it's Swiss for pools, then it's double elimination. Yep. Oh, he's doing the strat!
Damage strats!
Let's go! Yeah, that makes it free. Okay. So yeah, also Kai, go into the queue please, and also tell Christian to get ready. Actually, I'm gonna let Christian know. Oh yeah, Sly already did. He's like not positioned correct. Okay, now he is. Now he's... Oh wow! I thought that wasn't gonna work. Like he was in between the shadow and like the spot where you wanna be if you go for damageless. I am very surprised that worked. Inventing strats live on camera, according to Exlo. That is... Oh! It's incredible. I would always miss that. Still on PB pace by like a minute, maybe even more, like a minute and a half. Actually, I'm gonna check what his PB is. His PB is a 141.28.
PB still possible?
Yeah, very possible. Just don't die, please. Nice.
Nice.
Okay, nice.
2 hits.
So we are looking at a 139 from Gabe, so like a 1.5 minute PB. Actually more than that. Almost 2 minutes. So GG's to Gabe. Gabe's our babe. Despite some hardships, he did manage to clutch out a PB. And GG's 139.46 from Gabe.
40.
Yep. And like lots of room to improve. Yeah, we're gonna have to call it here, unfortunately. There's not gonna be an interview with the players. Because we are running out of time. Clam is very happy that Gabe claimed the emblem. We're gonna hop right into the next match, which is gonna be Monkey versus Vol. So that's gonna be a great match. I think Christian and Kai are gonna take over. So yeah, see ya, gamers.
See ya.
And congratulations to Exlo for winning and to Gabe for the PB.
Yeah.
Hello everyone and welcome back to Sacer's Billy Hatcher and the Giant Egg Summer 2023 tournament. I'm Kyrone and I'm with Christian Royal and we're going to be watching Monkey SMB versus Vol.
So yeah, this is obviously Monkey SMB being the current world record holder, and Vol coming in, as far as I'm aware, being quite new to the run, but still setting some pretty solid times.
Yes, he's one of the newer runners, but has still run for a year or two. He has got some world records in some categories, and he is currently around the 109 sort of skill level, so we should expect quite a good race here. So without further ado, I think let's get that countdown going. I don't know if we're in charge of that or they are. Either way, we'll watch and see what happens.
I have a feeling do we do the countdown? I mean, there's very much throw it into this a little bit. I think most people are ready.
Okay,
And
they're off.
They're off. They got their countdown going in.
Excellent,
The most anticipated part of this game, the opening cutscene.
Yes. So this part of the game takes a lot of skill.
Yeah, it's like frame perfect pressing on that A
Yeah.
press.
How fast can Monkey SMB and Vol get a drink? How fast can they scroll Twitter? How fast can they check YouTube to see if there's any uploads for after this run? This is where things get really intense.
Yes, obviously, because obviously everyone knows this is where you learn the strats you're going to do during the run. It's like for me, this is where I first learned Fammy Skip. I was
Yes.
watching the cutscene and decided to learn Fammy Skip there and then, and just got it in the next run.
Lamel. Your monkey's representing the Michael emote with the input display. Vol, I'm not too sure what he's representing.
He sure is representing something though.
Yes, looks like an evil hamster. I'm not too sure.
For me, it looks like more like a frog about to pounce or hop, whatever frogs do.
Mate, if my frogs start pouncing, you better be sure I'm running. Either
Hop
way,
turns into a pounce.
we're getting into the first level of this speedrun race. Forest 1. I'm doing my YouTube voice.
You do your YouTube voice. I can even tell it in the introduction as well. You have a very distinct voice. You have your normal streamer one and your YouTube voice.
Right. So I'm going to judge Monkey on his wall ride here. I'm also going to be judging Vol. So if we see anything slower than 11.7, we know they're kind of doing it. Bit of a splice here from Vol.
Bit of a splice due to some internet issues.
That was a nice wall ride. 11.8. This guy sucks. Omega lols in chat for Monkey SMB. And this guy's meant to be the world record holder, by the way. I don't think we clarified that part. Monkey SMB, yes, being the 80% world record holder with a 103.30. Tiltoons. I'll let Tiltoons get back to me on that one.
Yeah, coming through now, coming up for the first PDR.
Yep. Monkey hitting the PDR.
hitting it.
Vol hitting it
not
in the wrong
quite.
direction. Still very good launch from Vol, just the wrong way. Vol also missing
he's missed the sign
egg
back
boost.
up.
But he got a
There we
second
go.
try.
Second
That's good.
try.
Whilst that happened, Monkey got a KBC and Blue Hoop. I can't speak, bro. You got the Blue Hoop
And
skip.
the blue hoop skip.
Yes. The Blue Hoop skip, as I was about to call it.
The blue
That,
hoop.
that was a nice KBC from Vol. Monkey's already opened the cage. It's already desynced. It's hard to keep up.
Yeah.
I didn't even see what RNG Monkey got. It was like bad RNG from the rail.
Looking for yeah.
And
As well, getting bad RNG as well.
they're equal in terms of RNG. That's good to know. The game doesn't favour either player at the moment. That's Pog.
Yeah, RNG is a cruel mistress. It does not give anybody any favors.
Yes. So here, for anyone who's never played this game before, they have to grow these eggs to hatch a chicken elder to get their first emblem of courage. In this run, we need to see 27 emblems of courage by the end of the game.
Yep, it's you need to have 25 going into Sand 3, where you get your 26 and unlock the Palace set of levels, where you do Palace 1, where you beat the giant crow.
Also, I don't know if Monkey goes... Not Monkey, I don't know if Vol goes for the Cypher Hatch here. Monkey did it. This saves 2 seconds in a later level. He does... Yes.
He does.
Though I have found out the other day you can hatch too quickly, so hopefully this is still valid.
Yes. No, I remember that happening. Now, I think when you see the cracks, that's when it's worked.
Yes.
Because you could see Cypher through the eggs. Like his thing popped up for a frame. That was the frame he got it on, so that will definitely have worked.
So now we're in Forest 2, of course. Monkey avoiding the bee, because that strat can be quite scary with the bee, but luckily it doesn't.
He avoids it.
Doesn't bother.
Monkey with the sign bounce. Nice. He's just straight up there, opting for growing his egg.
Alpha Dolphin, on the other hand, is finding something hilarious, but we're not sure what. That's good. Very good Forest 2 from Monkey.
Yeah. There you go, Vol getting through the blue hoops. Having a little bit of issues with the...
Which flower jump is he going for? He's going for normie flower jump. This is valid. The Monkey's playing insane right now.
No. There you go.
But, I mean, this to be expected from Monkey, but honestly, to keep this race fair and, somewhat balanced, I hope he does make a few mistakes for Vol, and I hope the Vol plays absolutely cracked.
Yes. Both of them opting for growing their eggs to do that. There is another method where you can do a PDR to get yourself up without having to grow the egg. It's a bit more of a direct path, but also a fair bit harder to get optimally. Hence probably why they've gone for the safer and more consistent method. And now we have the first boss, who is very entertaining to commentate because there's so many tricks you can do.
It's also a bit of an auto-scroller, so if you got any donations now, can we please read them out?
I was about to say that. I was going to have got any donation.
Oh.
Maybe there's a reason why we always end up doing commentary together. We share like the 3 same brain cells.
Sly Sonic has donated $1, saying I donated $1.
Damn. Claps all around for Sly Sonic for the donation.
Yes. I swear this game's gonna get interesting soon. We just gotta get out of Air Gecko. Now, route divergence is a massive thing in Billy Races. So things aren't gonna line up very soon if Vol decides to go to Pirate. I don't actually know what Route Monkey does. I guess we're about to find out.
There we go. Finishing off Air Gecko now.
Yes.
If the routes do diverge, I think it'll be a case of Kai will probably follow Monkey and I will follow Vol, or the other way around, to make sure that both runners do get their time in the spotlight.
Absolutely. Let's not interrupt each other though with other things. We'll try and prioritize whatever's going on.
Yeah, whenever something major's happening, but just make sure we know what's happening. Because we this whole thing is a community event after all. We want to shine light on all the people, both the new runners and the old runners.
Yes. You're making Monkey SMB sound like a fossil here, but either way, let's see where he's going. Okay, we get to stay in Pirate. Let's go. Looks like we are getting a divorce, Christian. That's Pog.
Monkey going into Pirate 1.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
what? Oh, this boardwalk, though. This boardwalk. Oh, let's Omega Log that boardwalk. That was slow. The IGU, though.
The IGU. The IGU is pretty Pog.
Yeah, you know what? Yeah, that's pretty Pog. Take it back. If you Omega Log him, you're getting banned. I have no say in who gets banned.
Ball with a nice clean the animals. Oh, he does get cherries though.
Oh, that's good RNG. But he's going to the beach anyway.
Oh, he's going to the beach anyway. Yeah.
He doesn't need to do this.
That's that is unfortunate. However, this can also lead if he gets an egg grow at the wrong time.
No, that was all valid.
He was okay. Yep, he was okay. Luckily, he'll still get it from growing that because having the extra fruits that he picked up as well. missing that one didn't have too much of an impact.
No, this is actually a very close race right now, despite
Yeah.
what it may look like.
It just takes one mistake and things can like flip.
Yeah, exactly. Speaking of things going about to flip, Pirate 2, as a speedrunner of Billy Hatcher and the Giant Egg Christian, what do you have to say about Pirate 2?
Cannons. Please go
He-
away.
Yes, he more or less Christian has just summed up how I feel about this level. Cannons can go absolutely beautifully, or most of the time they will go absolutely horribly. So let's see how they go for Monkey. He got pretty suboptimal cannon there.
Yeah. Well, made it, that's the important thing, especially in a race, is just making it.
Oh!
Balls!
Ooh, dang you. Yeah, that's fine. He hit the checkpoint, so
Yep.
quick save.
Hitting the
very
checkpoint
nice.
is the important thing. Very, very, very quickly getting himself back where he needs to be.
That's a classic money SMB moment, according to Tiltoons. You corrected it. Never mind. It is a monkey SMB moment.
And now we have Vol coming into cannons as Monkey goes into the boss.
Let's see what happens here. First cannon treating Vol quite
First
well.
cannon pretty well.
Very good micro adjustment there, I must say.
Vol's
Vol's
just taking it safe.
He's now a superior gamer. Oh.
Oh.
No, that's too low, Vol. No!
No.
No, why would he do this?
Both runners making a couple of different mistakes on
Yeah.
pirate levels. There we go. Second try on the cannon, and he's in.
I must say, I used to be a fan of cannon printers, but after Billy Hatcher, I'm now an Epson man myself.
Sake. There you go. A Monkey getting the fast strat with Glur. Getting the timing to reduce the amount of puddles that get fired.
Yeah, so let's see if Vol can do it too, because
Yep.
I was totally fixated on Vol's cannons there. Yep, so this boss strat requires you to dunk the boss as he lands his jumps, and then hit him straight afterwards as well. This can be quite a difficult boss fight for those starting out, but for those who understand it and get the rhythm, this is quite an easy fight. So, let's see. Good first hit from Vol. These first 3 hits actually don't matter, but it's quite good to do them early as you get like good rhythm and it is faster.
Great. There we go. That was his best one so far. Making sure the egg lands before Glur does.
Yeah, that's good. Oh, that's beautiful. Good
There
job,
we
Vol.
go. Just needs to run over.
He's going to get 6 shots here now because
Yep.
of that. He was too
A little
slow.
bit slower, but he's still gonna avoid the full wrath
Yeah.
of Glur.
That is still a fast Glur technically, so GG Vol, well done. Where's
Both
Monkey
runners
going?
making it through no issue.
Monkey is now going off to a Dino 1. I think the route will diverge here. I feel like Vol will go to, whatchamacallit, Pirate 3.
Three. You think he's gonna finish off the pirate level?
Actually, do you want me to go YouTuber mode for Vol here, if he goes to Pirate 3?
Are you gonna do your clipping video all over again?
Yes, I'm going to summarize it in 53 seconds. But whilst we wait for this, Monkey does get apples, which means we won't be seeing ECSS most likely, unless the second dino does drop good fruit. Let's find out. ECSS is outer cutscene skip. It saves about 5 seconds if he gets it here. Never mind, we're never not seeing it, the trick does not exist.
Yet.
Okay, so Pirate 3, Clippin, Race, Auto-scroller, Slow. You can't speed this one up, but
Or can you?
Squid died to Race because Race sped up randomly one day. One day Shadow Knight did the same thing, and then Chiron did the same thing a year later. Shadow Knight went back to do the research, came up with theory where you have to load and despawn a bridge, and it will make Clippin behave weirdly. Shadow Knight was correct. New trick discovered, Clippin yeet. 2 months later, man called CapCap streams the game. His friend Deadbolt decides to do ILs of Pirate 3 for the meme. Accidentally gets IL world record confusing. Witherman discovers that he unloaded and then loaded the bridge within the same period again. And And this was called Super Clip and Yeet. Not Monkey, the penguin will fly across the sky.
There you go. Will he get the yeet?
Never mind, I don't think the trick exists. I think this is Normie Yeet. He got Normie Yeet. Yeah, so he's going to jump all the way here now. So more or less, yeah, what what Vol did was a 10-second time save. Let's speed up this auto-scroller.
Yeah,
regularly,
you
it's
didn't get the
still-
full 10 seconds, but still saved 5 seconds over the way the level usually runs.
Yeah, there's a whole video on this strat. I don't want to plug my own channel, but
Yeah.
there is a documentary on that level that explains it much better than I could just do there. It's a very hard one to fit into the time limit, actually.
Yep. As Monkey now enters the third golden egg level of Dino 2.
Beautiful storage on the Richie there. Saves 1 frame but looks sick.
Hey, every frame counts.
As Vol is going to Pirate 4 to save Rolly. Saving Rolly will unlock the 6th mission of every world. Some of these Rolly missions are incredibly fast. Oh my god, Vol tried to go for some fast strat and mess it up. No.
Vol goes for the fast strat but ends up
Yeah.
falling.
So you can clip under the bridge there. That is a shame. That might be a Vo Megalol in chat. I don't know.
There you go.
I
Just-
wouldn't
just
because that was
takes it.
unfortunate. I respect the gambit.
There you go. Then he just takes a safe second time round. With Monkey just blazing through.
Did he get the
Dino
God
2.
Cycle? No. He missed
No.
God Cycle, so let's get some Mo Megalol key SMBs in chat.
That's sick, guy.
Sorry, we just saying that was really funny. Oh, he's low.
Oh, he is low.
He's dropping it down low, 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 low. He's
Fun
got those
fact,
apple bottom
if-
jeans boots with the fur.
If he was to hit the lava in that cutscene, that would have been a soft lock. Because the cutscene starts, but you die, and the game gets very confused, and you need to restart the entire level.
Either way, he's sick as heck. He's got this. Are we seeing Pirate 5 now? We are seeing Pirate 5. So I'm hoping Vol can navigate these anchors well here. I believe
Yeah.
in Vol. These anchors are RNG, so you have to kind of react to them on the fly whilst moving fast. Oh
no, Vo.
The anchors didn't even claim him there. That was the platform. Good lord. We might as well focus on Vol for a bit because
Yeah, because Monkey is in another auto-scroller.
yes, he's entered not Omega Sleeper, Resident Sleeper.
There we go, Vol getting them very well second time round, though.
Yes. We're gonna pretend like he didn't even die the first time. That's probably the best.
Wait, he
thing to
died on
do.
those before?
No, but imagine if he did.
Yeah, no, that would be crazy. Vol with a very quick cannon shot back around.
Yeah,
Expertly done.
Megalol. Sorry, I'm sorry. I shouldn't be looking at chat so much for that name.
There you go, on Vol coming in with a... After the unfortunate first death, coming in with what was a very clean Pirate.
Yeah,
five
what
there.
Vol did there was he outsped the trigger for the fire arrows to surround the platforms to be able to hit the switch to open the end of the level before the platforms are fully surrounded by fire and get out in time. Insane strat. Very early Billy strat, but it's still a sick one nonetheless.
There you go, now Vol entering Forest 3.
Forestry is a sick level. It's one of my favorites in the game, actually, so I am excited to see this. I doubt he's going to go for right side KBC because it is a dangerous strat, and it's something that I think only really the top runners do because of the risks involved in the process. I expect Monkey will go for it because it's probably what he's used to now. Will we see the air roll? No, that's understandable.
Yep.
How many fruits is he going to grab? Is he a 2-fruit Andy? No, he's a 4-fruit Giga
Oh,
Chad.
just making sure there.
Yeah, left side.
Also making sure that he does have the egg size to hit all the enemies that he wants to hit.
Yeah, he's clearing those enemies because if he hits an enemy with the egg shoot, the egg's going to come straight back to him and probably interrupt his KBC.
Now we have the RNG cats, which are some of the most annoying. Are we going to see Chick Bounce? Oh,
He
we
tried,
do.
he
He
tried.
tried.
Yeah.
We have to respect the hustle.
Yes. Now this gate skip is scarier than it looks. Egg bounce, fair enough.
Yeah, playing it nice and safe, easily across.
So I have no idea how this race is going now because of the route divergence.
There you go.
Um,
Vol making it very nicely around.
Yeah. But both players are playing very respectably right now.
There have been a couple of mistakes from both players, but nothing massively major yet.
In it. But let's see. Oh, Monkey going for the fast menu with the D-pad.
Ooh.
Now this is a level to look out for on both sides. Monkey SMB going for Blizzard 1 whilst Vol's going for Forest 6. I think we should look at Vol to start with, but then quickly switch over to Monkey as he gets ready for ECSS.
Yep, Vol obviously going to attempt to make it through.
Yep, he's
Doing
going
his
for the
cat clip.
ABC. This trick is extremely difficult, but he gets
First
it
try!
first try. As
Very,
Monkey
very
does
well
fire
done.
hoop.
Yep.
And probably by the time that Monkey's done ECSS, Vol will be ready to do the B clip.
Oh, and Vol managing to avoid the bees charging at him from across.
So here, Monkey's going to grow all his fruit up. Is he going to do the egg shoot strat? Yeah, because he's a Chad like me. And Cockatoo do dead ECSS cutscene skipped based. And Vol does trigger the B to inflate, which is beautiful. Oh, but
he didn't make it back in time.
He
Just
made
doing
the-
a quick backup to do the usual casual strat.
He made the classic blunder of going too close to the side of the door. For some reason, you just don't clip there, or the clip is a lot harder. You need to be a lot more central.
That is unfortunate, but he did get to the important part.
An
which was
almost
the clip
synced up
out.
cutscene here. But yeah, this is a good race so far. This is a very good race.
Yep, though, do not let the emblem counts deceive you, as the length of levels that people are going, especially with Monkey, already have done in Dino 2, which is one of the longer runs in the level, especially with the boss fight.
Yes. Blizzard 2 though is a very exciting level. I wanted to keep an eye out on Vol's side, see if he gets enough fruit to do ECSS.
And if he goes for it, as it can be. No, especially if you don't fully know the strat, I found sometimes you do just want to play it safe because you don't want to accidentally throw good RNG out.
Yes, exactly. The thing as well is that we haven't explained that the trick that Monkey got in Blizzard 1 can be done in this level, but it requires good fruit
he
pickup,
does get
which
pineapple.
Vol has. Yes, so we should be seeing this. He is missing a banana though. Does he even go for this if he gets good RNG though? I don't know if he still does old RNG route. He's picking up the banana late. He grazes the banana twice. Bro, just pick up the banana. Yeah, he's going for it.
He's
GG.
going for it.
No, Vol, go talk to him. On the slow turnaround, but that's fine.
Yeah.
Monkey's entering Mole, so this is going to be good to watch as well. As Vol now has to do some movement towards the end of the level. This movement here, after getting ECSS, is quite technical, and you have to do things quite fast in order to actually save time with it.
Yeah, playing it safe by going around the pool rather than over. And
So-
then he just needs to get PDR.
I am interested to see how Monkey deals with Moles here.
Oh, he's going for the tree bounce strat.
Valid.
Which
That's
he
actually
makes.
faster. Yeah. Monkey proved that was faster, but I still don't get how.
It's always like you look at it, you go, "This doesn't make sense."
Right, we got the one fruit. The free fruit? Gold cycle?
Oh, that cycle maybe? No, he's
No,
not quite.
really
he's not
good
quite got
cycle.
the banana. Really good though.
Really good Moles
That's
fight, though.
really
Oh.
good. That's a really good moles. Getting that much damage done on the first phase.
That's like a 2 dunks and dead. There we
Just
are.
one dunk dead.
That's what I meant really. I was talking about the double here.
Yeah.
As we're about to see Richie come up once more in the speedrun, as Vol does Dino 2.
Very, very good for Monkey on that, especially getting that close to God Cycle.
Yeah. Beautiful Moles fight. but not the most beautiful it can be because God Cycle was not achieved. Can we get an Omega lol for Monkey for not hitting God Cycle? Beautiful Richie storage from Vol. I didn't actually know he went for that. That's
Yep.
cool.
Nice, very expertly made, very good sign bounce.
Yeah, everyone knows that storage is done by the upper echelon of Billy Hatcher Chad, so welcome to the
Proof that we
club,
got
Vol.
storage, as here is Richie now. Making sure he waits for that.
Oh,
Ooh,
Vol! Is he dead?
the meatball. No, I think he just got saved.
He's
Yeah,
alive.
He
GG.
just got saved.
That was scary, bro.
That
Was-
meatball was out for blood.
Are we gonna see ECSS in Circus? No, they're slower. Yeah, I think everyone thought he died. I thought he was dead. Oh, he's going for the
Oh.
God Cycle strat, but he's doing it slow. Oh, he missed! No, Vol! Vol, you missed!
No.
Go back! Okay, he's fine.
Oh,
No!
oh, he didn't slow down enough. No, Vol. Vol with the mistakes.
What a terrible miss! Beautiful
Monkey, though.
PDR from Monkey,
Monkey
though.
though, getting the PDR. And Vol still just about making it up with a with how quickly. Oof. And just about making it on the ledge. And now we see the RNG.
Oh,
Monkey
Monkey
get
got-
with the RNG.
Monkey's doing well. He's RNGing it up. He needs to pick up more fruit. There we are. He's got
There we
it.
go. Monkey with the good RNG. Playing it risky by going directly to the cats rather than breaking the boxes, but it paying off in the end.
Yes. I will say, despite that mistake there, Vol is still playing insanely well.
Yeah.
Never mind, he's +1.
Hey, the
I
thing
take,
is,
I take
mis-
it all back.
mistakes
He's
lose
playing
time.
terribly.
In general, he's playing well. There's been obvious mistakes. It's not like, slow paced. It's just there have been mistakes.
Yes.
I think that's what makes the difference between playing badly and just having a bad time because of mistakes.
True.
So both runners playing very well.
And as Vol is in Topo, let's watch Monkey do probably one of the hardest levels in any percent to some runners. This is Circus 2. Most likely we're going to be seeing double out of bounds, 2 PDRs back to back with egg pushes and all sorts of nonsense.
If he's feeling spicy, triple out of bounds.
I don't think we'll be seeing triple out of bounds today.
Yeah, that is very. I think that's very much a TAS strat.
That's a Christian Royal Supreme Deluxe.
Yeah, that's me going. Hey, you could do it 3 times, and people going, "Oh God, please no."
To be honest, I don't think doing it a third time would be that big a problem. Oh, sussy PDR from Monkey
Monkey
SMB.
not getting the first PDR. Second try though.
Second try.
Yep, second try he gets it.
Clearly, his little brother picked up the controller for him then for the first PDR, and then Monkey SMB took over. Oh, that was a
monkey with the expertly done there.
that was a sexy,
Super efficient.
PDR with the egg push and everything.
Yeah.
Beautiful. Except he's gonna get a time like a 57, which is laughable. I'm just being mean to Monkey because I know he's a god at this game, so I'm just like, any
It's
insult-
okay to insult the gods of the game. As Monkey now enters Salton.
As
When-
Volt prepares to hit the Kai spot, the most important strat in the entire speed run. If you're Chiron, of course.
No, with his egg
Oh,
being popped.
No, he hasn't hit Kai spot.
No, with
and
his
he
little
lost
egg
the egg.
being popped.
No, oh my god, Tobo's about to become a deadly agent. No, he's out the ground, he fell over. Okay, he got lucky.
Topo does become dangerous when he gets out the ground because his spins can just break your egg.
Yeah.
There you
Topo
go.
is the most devastating boss in the entire game if he gets out of the ground.
There you go. Monkey expertly doing Sultan, getting the fast strat, skipping some cycles.
This is a quite a good run for Monkey. Though he's probably going to tell me he's like +2 on his pace or something. But yeah, it seems like a good run. I'm excited to see how this goes.
As am I.
I'm also anxious because I have to race him probably tomorrow. And I'm just hoping that I stand a chance.
Here we go. Vol coming into Blizzard 1 now.
Yeah, this is good. This is a sick level. Monkey going to
Going
stand
for
1, I'm
Fire Hoop,
assuming.
gets Fire Hoop.
Yeah, these guys are Chads if they're hitting Fire Hoop. Yeah, absolute Chad move. So I don't even know how many frames window that trick is because it seems to change every day. But
I think it is 2 frames, like has been said. Just on some days you can just hit it super easily.
No egg shoot from Vol,
No egg shoot,
unfortunately.
just playing it safe. Getting it though, just about.
Let's see Monkey SB. Is he going to do Crow Bounce? He's
That
going
looks
for
like
Crow
it.
Bounce? Oh,
And
he
he
went
gets
for
Crow
it.
Bounce.
Oh, that trick is harder than it looks.
Yeah, you do not have much collision. You do not have like much space on the collision to work with.
And you have to do a backward spin jump, which are awful. Because it all depends on the speed of your input. It can affect the outcome. Let's see him do the slow walk. And the B kill miss Monkey strat inconsistent confirmed. Let's see the final ETSS of Monkey speedrun. He's jumping down. What did he get? He got watermelons. So we're not going to see good RNG here, which means he has to pick up 1 extra fruit. Oh, the humanity. And he does that risky strat. I would never be caught dead
He
doing
gets
that.
it though.
Yeah, he gets it because he's Monkey SMB. He can do anything he wants. The game, he bends the game around himself. That's
Getting
just how
easy,
good he is.
getting ECSR. Vol making it very nicely over that fence. That jump is a lot tighter than you think. I have lost so many eggs to
Yeah,
going for that.
there's actually an easy strat to it. It's literally 3 dashes from where you land and then jump at the end of the 3rd dash every time.
But you see, I suffer from this thing called inconsistency, and so I always fail it still.
Beautiful Cypher storage as well. Oh,
Oh no!
doesn't take away from the fact he stored Cypher, but that is unfortunate. Don't jump back, the egg will respawn quickly, Vol. Oh my
There we
god,
go.
that ABC
That
was
was-
insane.
That was very much what I would call a YOLO strat. But when you get it, is it really YOLO?
Oh, what are you doing?
No, Vol.
I don't know how to do my voice there. So let's. I think it's
Use
time
all-
that we watch Monkey SMB do the reason why Boss Rush route exists. Stand 2. Torch skip, followed by Family skip. 2 of the hardest
Yeah.
tricks in the entire game. And I don't care what anyone says about certain X trick being free. You cannot subtract the fact that Torch skip is a scary trick and the fact that Family skip is very scary. Like that, for example.
Monkey missing the torch skip.
That is unfortunate for Monkey, but fortunate for Vol, as Vol would need this to be able to keep on Monkey's level. Hopefully Monkey does get it soon, because I don't want Monkey to be faileless forever. I want this to be a good race.
Yeah.
Despite my sort of sounding bias towards Vol. You got to root for the underdog
I think it's just
sometimes.
everyone loves the underdog story.
Let's see Torch Skip Part 2. That's better, that one.
There we go. That was
Yeah.
got it.
And now let's see Family Skip. I feel like Monkey is better than Family Skip than Torch Skip. Though I'm happy to be proven wrong here. Actually, no, I'm not happy to be proven wrong. I'd rather no one prove me wrong. Oh, he's going for the dash jump strat, but he's a bit worried. Oh, beautiful.
There we go, making it across. And now just comes the last part.
Let's see how Vols does moles. As Monkey does family skip.
Monkey expertly on the peanut. Turns
Also
around.
moles. And
Makes it
Monkey
look
does family
easy.
skip. Nice.
He makes it look easy.
I don't even know what. I doubt Monkey's going to go for fast corvo hits here because they're insane. Yeah, we apologize for the divergent routes. I feel like runners should jump into the same route, but that's awful as well. Either way, I'm sorry. Yeah, Monkey is now in Corvo. This is a very interesting boss fight, as there are strats to speed this up by managing the boss's health. We won't go into too much detail on how this works because it is a bit of a snore. But yeah, there'll be times when Monkey is waiting around to more or less skip a couple phases in this fight. Ooh, what is he? This is interesting. Okay, that's probably good. I hope. It's different how I do it, I don't know.
Yep.
Meanwhile, Vol has entered Circus 1. He has entered Giant Clam's hometown, the circus, where all the clowns live. I just gotta call him out, because why not?
There we go, getting the fast kill on those three.
That's good. That's good. Let's see that PDR.
Yep, the quick jump.
Has anyone even explained what a PDR is in this entire tournament yet?
It's when you shoot an egg out, it comes back, you throw and you run into it with a different egg, and you use the momentum to make you go fast and high.
Oh, he's mistiming it slightly.
Times it a little bit early.
It's okay, he'll get it. Oh, not like that,
Oh
though, he
no,
won't.
he hit the barrel.
Too early again.
Oh. This is a tough trick to get, especially when you have eggs of different sizes.
Oh,
there we go.
are.
Third time the charm.
What do you mean that was first try?
You know what, Kai? You're totally right.
I'm always right. I'm Kyrone, bro. In it.
There you go. Ball taking it for the RNG route.
I appreciate
Playing it
Vol. He's
safe.
gone. You go to the light top route here as opposed to Monkeys.
Yep.
So
This is the safe route for if you get poor RNG, but he
Oh.
does get the good RNG as well.
okay. He is goated with the sauce. No. Oh, he is goated with the sauce. I thought he was dead.
I thought that was it. He just about pulls it back.
Bro, Monkey's SMB screen is like you got cataracts right now. Oh. Insert GDQ burper sound here. Nonetheless, let's keep going.
I could never do that.
Bro, I think we were all scared for Vol there on that roll.
Yeah.
Usually if you touch that fence, you're just going to bounce off and miss. But lucky he
Yeah.
wrapped around. We're going to see Clip and Yeet now from Monkey. Vol did this ages ago. Monkey, what are you doing? So let's see let's see a super clip and yeet from Monkey SMB. So more or less, I didn't explain it properly last time. What happens in this level is it's an auto scroller, but during the end of the auto scroller, there's a bridge where Clippin runs across it that can be either loaded or unloaded. If the bridge is loaded, he'll run across it. If it's unloaded, he will jump across it. Now, when the Clippin has to make that decision, he'll make that decision as he approaches the bridge, but as he's making that decision, you can load the bridge, and it will cause him to do a hybrid of the two actions by running partway across the bridge and then jumping off the level. When he despawns, he will rubber band to the end of the level, which saves 5 seconds. However, if you load and unload the bridge in that window as well, he'll do another hybrid where he just runs through the sky towards the end of the level, which saves 10 seconds. So let's see Monkey SMB go for it. That looks confident. I did see a small turning Clippin, which means that he has got Super Yeet. There we are. If you're talking to him at 54, you've got Super Yeet. So that's good to see. And that was a beautiful double out of bounds from Vol as well.
Vol just getting the double out of bounds straight away.
But a fun history about Super Clip and Yeet, for such an obscure time save, was found by someone who was casually doing ILs at this level, wasn't even a proper speedrun of the game. but a happy discovery and an awesome story to tell nonetheless. As Monkey SMB goes into Pirate 4, I wonder if we're going to see some cool strats from him. I actually don't know what he's going to go for here.
Yeah, Vol with a very good double out of bounds there.
Yeah.
First try PDRs.
Let's see here. Oh, Monkey,
Oh, Monkey.
not jumping. Oh,
Oh,
Monkey
no,
SMB.
Monkey!
Oh, Lord. What was he cooking? Oh, he is not cooking right now. Never mind, he is cooking. That was
There
what
we
Vol
go.
tried to go for. Unfortunately, not a sub 20. So, Omega Lol towards Monkey, I guess. I gotta stop being so horrible to Monkey, bro.
And Vol getting fast salts in as well. A very, very good Circus 2 from Vol.
I feel like I've driven the Omega Lols to death. It's probably for the better because until stop spamming them in my chat. So we're going into Pirate 5 now. This is a cool level.
And this is where Monkey decides to flex his skills by going for Cannonless.
Yeah, are we going to see a canvas from Monkey SMB? Come on, Monkey SMB, I know you can do this. Nope, we're seeing anchors. So let's just observe his anchors quickly. No, beautifully done.
Yeah, very good anchors.
Anchorless is a strat that
And
involves
an IGU.
Oh, he's swagging out now. So Ankless is a strat where you can do a big ESB and egg shoot bounce to skip. Oh my lord!
Monkey, he chokes it again. It's another one where you just miss it.
Monkey is proving right now that he is not the captain, but instead he is just a cabin boy when it comes to Pirate Island. But
There you
nothing's
go.
going to stop him. He's got the Treasure Island down. Are we going to see that? Are we going to see that strat finish off? Of course we are. This is Monkey SMB. Yeah, beautifully done. As Vol's going for no crow jump, respectable. That strat is stupidly difficult. No Chiron Fruity Root, which I think I'm the only person to do anyway. That's fine. Though I am a little bit upset that he didn't do it. Nonetheless, I think we're going to be seeing Forest 3 and 6 now from Monkey. I'm not sure which order he does it. Forest 3 first, respectable. Forest 3 can be harder than Forest 6 under some circumstances. Those circumstances being that for some reason you're goated at the cat clip and not I think KBZ. Let's see Vol's luck. Yeah, unfortunately he got watermelons. I had to really pronounce that T there because Xlor's already exposed me for my apostrophes. But that's fine. ECSS is quite is confirmed no matter what your RNG is. I hope that's close enough to the edge. I think I saw the animation change. Yep,
Yeah,
there we
okay,
are.
just about. Monkey going for right side KBC on Forest 3 as well. I'm getting it.
Right, let's see this chick bounce from a gamer. Let's see if he does it. Though these cats are... Oh no, chick... Oh, that was a suboptimal chick bounce. One
Well,
awful miss.
he still did get it though.
Technically, yes. But at the same time, probably not.
There you go, Monkey making it around as well.
Yeah, beautifully done. Right. Now, paying attention to the right side of this stream, Vol is now entering Sand 2 as well. This is a level that we saw a small blunder from Monkey SMB. Let's see how Vol handles this level. I believe he is not doing Family Skip. So there will be a bit of a time difference here, I believe. I guess we're going to find out if he does do it. So Family Skip was the KBC over the quicksand that Monkey did. It saves around 40 seconds over the original route. Monkey SMB choking the cat clips though that Vol got beautifully. Does this mean that Vol is the best cat clip gamer in this entire race so far? Probably.
Monkey getting his second try though.
Yes. Second try. Though a 20-second clip, that is quite slow. Never mind, Exolot is a cat clip gamer. Vol is a torch skip gamer.
First try.
Torch skip is the scariest trick in the game. I find it scarier than family skip at this point. Vol beautifully does it.
Yep.
We're not seeing family skip. That's probably for the best. It is a hard trick. I don't want to see Vol try and do something that he's out of his comfort zone doing. He is set up for the B clip. Monkey SMB not messing up the B
no,
clip.
he gets it up.
That was clutch.
He gets the angle. He gets the angle.
That was clutch. I thought he missed it. I was ready to say that Monkey SMB is just, he failed it, but no. I need to watch this in replay. That looked like it wasn't even close. Does Monkey SMB have secret sauce that the Billy Hatcher community are unaware of? The Monkey not hoarding strats, it's just unaware that we do not know of these strats. Right, let's see board skip from Monkey SMB. This is a very difficult trick found by Christian Royal. Christian must be disappointed right now.
I'm so disappointed. But Voldo getting a very clean fog room skip.
Yeah,
after opening the door.
beautiful.
And there it is, and there's board skip. Skip's going
Beautiful.
over the board, makes it into the hoops.
This is a very interesting race so far. So Monkey is now collecting fruit on the slide to hatch this Reki egg. We're probably going to see a double bat strat here. It's Monkey SMB, of course we're going to be seeing double bat from him.
Vol nearly losing his egg there.
He's getting a bit spooky. What's he waiting for? Interesting choice to wait there when that would not save him time at all.
I think it's due to the fact that he neither loses saving time, so I think the timer is the same
Yo.
regardless.
Vol's screen... Vol had the glaucoma POV there. We've had the cataract POV, and now we've got the glaucoma POV.
Two. There you go, Vol. Getting a good wait time there.
A nice double bat strat from Monkey SMB. I am just watching it intently. Oh my! I'm now in suspense because I don't know if he got the.
I don't know if he got that in time.
Yeah, we're gonna have to critically analyze this mole's face. The small eggs despawn. This might throw things off. Actually, I doubt it will, but I am worried for Vol.
Well, he knows where the egg is.
No, he's got one big egg. Where's the other egg?
The other egg has despawned. It's hiding behind the big egg.
There
it
it
is.
He's got to be quick though. He has to be really quick here. There we are. That was good. I can't tell still. I think this is dead Corvo, but I might be wrong.
No, he actually hatches the egg.
Oh no!
Oh no!
Oh! Oh no! He has to absolutely survive this now. He has to survive.
He's on one hit point.
I apologise to Monkey SMB as I am not paying attention to his gameplay right now. This takes priority. No!
No, he dies. No. His slightly early input for his dash.
How upsetting. So let's see if he gets this again. That was really unfortunate for Vol. Yeah, because this was looking like a really good run until here, but this has probably killed any chance of a PB.
Yeah, it's a very unfortunate mistake. It's happened to the best of us.
Yeah. Let's see Monkey SMB do Circus 5 as we wait for Vol to catch back up. Beautiful dash jump there. He misses the air roll,
He misses the hoop.
but he does roll to the side, which is the safe strat. He gets it second try. That's good. Beautiful exit from the hoop and roll into the thing.
Very scary when you miss that yellow hoop.
Yes, because if you touch an enemy with that bomb, you die. Unlike, say, the Snowman, which, you know, has to take damage, or Gold Egg that has to take damage, the Firework, on the other hand, makes any contact, it explodes.
But all there with a much more convincing grab of the apple there, making sure it grew before.
Yeah, that was a lot better from Vol's POV. Man, that was so unfortunate for him. I'm still
Yeah.
recovering. Monkey SMB entering the most exciting level of the speedrun, the dash chaining level, also known as Blizzard Free, where all you do is roll the snowman for 20 seconds. Let's see it. I'm just analysing Monkey SMB's gameplay here because I need to learn a thing or two from Monkey.
There we go. Vol getting the
Beautiful.
first score though.
There we are.
Second try, but when he got it, he got it.
Yes. Uh, 24 from Monkey, he's insane. I must say, at least this is happening in pools and not in the actual bracket itself. Because that would be an unfortunate way for Vol to go out of this race if this was something that actually went towards the tournament's bracket. I mean, obviously it goes towards the seeding, but that's fine. Seeding schmeeding, as Xlaw would probably put in chat right now.
Monkey now with the most important level where you save Bantam. The best character in this game, objectively.
Objectively, the best character in the game. Though technically Chick now has advantages as well.
Oh?
Yes, he can pause champ better because he's smaller.
Which one's pause champing?
Tiltoons, can we please get a copy pasta of what a pause champ is? Because I can't bother to explain it because it's awful.
Oh, I feel like I should be scared.
Well, Till, get on there and prepare a copy pasta. Okay, never mind. I think I might have been dreaming that one. I'm pretty sure it was true, though. I don't know if we see double battery from Vol. I don't know if he does. No, he does single battery. Rolling to the left basically confirms that.
Yeah, the when we say Bantam is objectively the best character, especially for speedruns,
Wait,
we do mean it.
wait, I think I was focusing on Vol for a moment. Did Monkey enter the wrong level? Chat is going with Blizzard 5 Omega LOL. I would assume that he has. Oh dear, Monkey, what are you doing, my guy?
It does happen.
Big menuing mistake from Monkey SMB. What a bad miss. Oh, Vol pressing the A button. Vol pressing the A button. Why would he press it? This is a small time loss, though. Actually, all he has to do is just dash jump back down again. Oh, he is making me anxious, Christian.
Oh. There you go, he makes it down.
Christian, what is your opinion on this race so far? How are you feeling?
I'm feeling like Vol unfortunately has started making some mistakes. He started out so well, but I think as time goes on, nerves have gone on as well. I think
Yeah.
the nerves have started to get to him a bit, which can happen, which is unfortunate.
I'm trying to think about these runs objectively and work out what their pace could be. I don't think Monkey is on the best pace in the world right now. If I
But
had
he's
to,
still on good pace. I would say 107 pace right now.
I would agree with you. 107 or 106, looking like
Well,
Dino
for the
8
left
is a
side-
very quick level here, so we're going to
Yep,
see a
thanks to
quick
Bantam.
with a quick
Yep.
corner clip here, beautifully executed by Monkey SMB. No troubles there at all.
Yeah, Bantam is the only character that can corner clip in that way due to the way that corner clipping works. Is his get-up animations move you slightly to the left. And because of Bantam's slightly larger hitbox, he moves further to the left than other characters do. Meaning he's, rather than having to line up very carefully to be doing a ledge grab.
According to
From the
Real
top?
Mim, this just in, Monkey SMB is on a very low 105 pace. Which, thinking about it, yeah, he would be. Actually, is he? I don't know. I'm now confused. Yeah, it probably is. I am confused. My brain is about to fly. Fry, I can't speak. Crazy. Monkey has made a fair few mistakes and somehow he's still on a pretty nutty run.
As Vol enters Circus 5.
Yeah, this is a good run from both.
Oh,
Good
Monkey
lord.
nearly making a mistake, just about saving it with that bounce there.
That was very scary. Monkey needs to stop swagging out. This is an auto scroller. As the mouse
Yeah.
runs across the screen very quickly there, very sneakily, I did see that.
Vol making it across nicely.
Yep, no Bibu
Nice,
yeet,
nice.
mainly
nice
because the
20
strat
seconds.
doesn't exist.
Yep, no BB. Vol makes it through Circus 5 nicely. 20 seconds, nice time.
Let's see Monkey's sand free. Now Monkey's going to pull out all the stops here. Will we see an egg boost? Will we see statue jump? Will we see Koju even? If we see Koju now, I will pop off.
Koju?
Koju, that's Cosmic Groovy Underground.
Oh. I don't know. I don't think I know
Tiltoons
that
is
one.
Omega Lolling Koju. Right now, let's see what he goes for. He is going for Kaiju. He is not going for Koju. Well, that was extremely quick. Holy cow.
He just went for it, and he gets it.
He was no breaks
He was
on
not
that.
messing around.
Monkey SMB proving that he is in fact a gamer. Damn, Monkey, I need to learn these strats. What the heck? I am just,
Monkey. Okay, nearly having a mistake there by having the eggs broken. But luckily, the damage is on his side.
Monkey using anime power to keep that egg alive.
He is going for the egg boost.
Oh, the dino is after
Oh,
him.
the dino is up to no good. Can he
He's-
get the lineup still?
Not with that dino there, he ain't.
Oh, that's so unlucky and so unfortunate.
Yeah, take it out, take it out.
But now that it's gone, he's going
Let's
for
see.
it.
He
And
hit
he gets
the egg
it.
boost, but he has to hit statue jump now. He's overshot it.
No! He overshot it.
That is unfortunate.
Quickly backing it up though.
Yeah, Monkey schmoving to catch back up.
Second try.
He's
No!
he Billy momented. He had a certified Billy moment. This statue does not want to be jumped on.
That is so unfortunate for Monkey.
As Vol
Now,
saves third time.
Third time the charm for Monkey. That looks a lot better. There we go, and he's done it.
Monkey's
Let's put the
consistent
last
setup,
jump now.
not looking very consistent anymore. He's hit
There
the
we
statue
go.
jump, he's over it, he's through it, he's done with it.
He's through. He did it. Again, like happened before, third time the charm.
Monkey is probably now on a high 105 pace after that one. His sand threes are usually insane on his goals.
As he's now making it through to Sand 3 onto the final level now.
Yes. It is without a doubt now that Monkey is in fact ahead of Vol, probably by 3 levels at this point, I would say. If Vol still has to do Blizzard 6, Dino 8, and all of, not all of Sand, just Sand 8 as well. Either way, this has been a good run from both players, and it's not necessarily over for Vol at this point.
There's still a lot that can happen.
Yes. We just gotta hope that Giant Clam takes the controller for Monkey during the Dark Raven fight.
Of course.
Let's see how Monkey does in Palace then.
Yeah.
Actually,
Which
no. Actually, you keep an eye on Palace. I'm gonna keep an eye on Dino 8. I want to see how Vol does. So, here comes the cat
Going
clip.
for the right side for the cat clip.
Very scary
Which
trick,
he
but Monkey
gets.
hits it. Because for some reason, Monkey is never faced by KBCs. Beautiful movement from Monkey. As Vol enters Dino 8. Monkey SMB, your chicken nuggets are in the oven. They're done in the oven, sorry, they're not in the oven, ignore me. As Vol jumps down to the slide, does the safe
Ooh,
right
the
side
Monkey
strap.
missing. Palace skip to the first.
That's okay.
Second try though, he makes it up with a very, very good one.
As Vol hits the very scary box clip jump. For those, because we didn't really get to explain it, when you're on top of that box, you only have the very smallest amount of space to jump right.
I think it's like
other-
I think you get 1 or 2 frames to for your direction to go in before the jump.
Yes.
If you jump too late, no, but Monkey he misses the hoop.
He's pouring one out for King Charles. That is exactly how his run died the other day.
How is he gonna? Is he gonna? How is he gonna recover this?
I think PDR. He has to PDR.
He's gonna have to PDR it. Monkey grabbing a fruit. You can tell that he's very quickly trying to figure out what he needs to do.
He is improvising on the spot.
It's a known strat, but it's not done because of just how scary it can be.
Unless you're
You need a very good PDR,
Mim did
which
it
he
in-
gets. He does get a
Yes.
very good PDR to get up there.
He is up there. He is moving on. Unless he misses again, in which he has to do this all over again. Come on, Monkey.
Monkey seems like he's playing it very safe now, just to try and make sure. He played that one very, very safely. You could see he did not want to make the same mistake again.
Yeah, a minute lost though, so he's probably on a 106 pace right now. Maybe close to a 107. I am not too sure. What does
I
his
thought-
BPT say?
Oh, Vol, unfortunately missing that hoop twice. No, come on, Vol.
He's just tempting Bibu. That's all he's doing, Christian. That's fine. Though he needs to run because Bibu's right there.
Bibu's
bro.
hot on his tail. And he just about makes it.
GG Vol. Now, what is Monkey SMB going to be drawing in the puddles, I wonder? It looks like an elephant.
Looks like nothing.
Oh, he's making potato smileys. Beautiful potato smiley in the shadow puddle. He's going for the fast strat, but he has messed it up, but that's... No, that's still good. That's still good. Oh,
Ooh,
Lord.
just about.
Good Lord, Monkey SMB. I keep calling. I keep doing his full name.
Dude,
I'm
look,
wait.
look at SMB.
Everyone's posted smiles in chat. Everyone was happy with that decision from Monkey. Let's go.
There you go, Monkey getting it cleared. Making sure that
As
all the other
Vol
puddles...
is going for the Kaiju, the Kairon's Groovy Underground, he has hit it. Has he hit it?
Will he get the dash jump?
Of course he does, yes.
First try, very good to see.
Oh, Monkey's missile strats are nutty, bro. I have to say, I'm just watching them, and I'm kind of blown away that he's getting away with this. I feel like if I tried the exact same inputs, the game would just say, no, Kyron, you're not allowed to do this, and blew up my egg.
My controller would have blown up at the start of the fight. Just go, no, you don't even get to try.
Where is Giant Clam in this chat, by the way? I have not seen him a single time. I am worried about his existence.
Ooh, Ball just missing that hoop.
Yo, where's Billy's chicken suit gone? Billy, I have to say that because everyone in chat is saying Billy. Volt missing
Vol
that
missing
dash
it
jump.
second time again. This is so unfortunate.
Monkey has officially lost the race. He has lost his chicken suit, whilst Vol still has his. Therefore, Vol must win this matchup now.
Vol makes it to the bridge.
Does he? No,
Vol,
he
no,
ricochets
he
off
went
the
for
torch. I am losing my mind right now. No, I don't sound very convincing, but I have lost my mind. Are we going to see Statue Jump attempt 2? We are. That's a good lineup. He's got it.
He's got it. Just needs to get the last jump now.
That's good enough.
Makes it. Nice.
GG, Vol is a gamer.
Makes a second try. Just one try less than Monkey. SMB.
SMH, to be honest. Yeah, despite the death in Corvo, Vol is playing really well.
Yeah. It's like I say, it's not. There have been a few more mistakes since then where you could tell that it gets you a little bit with some mistakes. But in general, still playing very well.
Monkey SMB not holding the L button during Raven. What is he doing? I, Chiron, am an advocator for hold L during this boss fight because it makes everything so much easier.
There you go, as Vol wraps up Sand 3 and is going to be entering
The Giant
into
Palace. And GG, the race is officially coming to a close as the final cutscene plays, and Monkey is looking like he's
Will he
projected
get the
to...
106 or the 107?
Oh, most likely.
Let's
I
look
think
at the
this...
107.
You might be right, Christian Royal. He has to be quick on his feet. This is a 107.
As he
GG
does
Monkey
clam it.
SMB.
Nearly
He
nearly
clams
107 on the dot.
Giant Clam screaming in his seat right now. As
Now-
Monkey has entered the interview queue. And here we
And
see
Vol
Vol
does get
going
cat
for a beautiful cat clip. Yes, absolutely. And let's see how he handles Palace Skip. Is he going for giant eggs? Is he going for small egg? Let's find out.
It looks like going for giant eggs.
No, this is small egg.
Giant egg or small egg? Yep, I do think this is an optimal way to do it.
Vol is officially a gamer. A certified
Ooh, and
gamer,
just
may I
getting
add.
it first try.
Based. As the audio has switched over, we get to hear that beautiful Vol audio now. It sounds exactly the same as Monkey audio. But, you know, I have to add an adjective somewhere in there. I'm going to say it's beautiful. Yeah, this is looking like a 113 for Vol, based on how long it takes to beat Raven. Still, this is Vol's warm-up for him. We'll be seeing 109s from him in later races.
Yeah, they make their way easily through Palace there. That was a very good Palace from Vol.
Yes. Let's see. More importantly, we don't care about the time saves anymore. We want to know what Vol's going to draw in the puddles. Are we going to see a Smash logo? Are we going to see a smiley face? Some inappropriate imagery? Or an Amogus, do you think?
Who knows? He did get a nice separate puddle.
He's going for the line. Oh
Line.
God, I'm losing my mind.
The lion, it will live rent free in all our minds.
As he absolutely wails on the Dark Raven himself. Let's see his missile phase. Let's hope it treats him well.
Very
Oh.
small amount of movement. Very
Yes.
good.
This boss fight is favouring Vol right now. Are we going to see a Raven 1 gold from Vol himself?
How much movement are we going to get?
Some, but that wasn't too
It's only
bad.
a quarter.
Yeah, a quarter step isn't bad. No, Vol, you need to start clearing puddles. Okay, he's on it. He's on it like a car bonnet. He's being very cautious with his puddle clearing right now. Vol has choked it. No. This is unfortunate.
That's so unfortunate.
Honestly, I don't want to be rude to
I didn't
Vol.
see what he missed.
No, he just didn't finish clearing it. I don't know what you think. He just backed away from it. But
I think he thought he'd fit. Like I thought he'd finish clearing the one.
no,
he'd done.
I was not convinced myself. But that is unfortunate.
That's probably why you have a faster time than me.
The one thing we can agree on though that it's unfortunate.
Yeah,
he has to
it
see
is.
another puddle's
There
face
we
because it
go.
does lose him a lot of time. Either way, he does it. He's still a gamer nonetheless. And
There
the
we
Dark
go.
Raven is dead. And the run can be officially over. Just kidding. He's getting up. He's rising from the ground. Let's see what happens next. This is all new to me. Shadowy aura surrounding the Dark Raven. Impossible. He's meant to
What
be dead right now.
possibly happen?
Screen fade to white. He's turned on Discord light mode.
Oh no, he's out. He's really after us. If you turn on light mode.
Oh, it's the Darker Raven. I should have seen this one coming. Vol is still on 113 pace, it looks like. Oh, he's going for a egg push. That is a Chad move from Vol right there. Because look where that egg is. Holy cow. I'm learning things from this run.
Strats are on point.
That is sick. That is so sick. That is insane. I love that. Though his egg is way too close to that Shadow Boy. It's going to get blown up. Never mind, what do I know? Vol, not holding the L button. What is he thinking? I've been at it in commentary. No worries.
There we go. Vol gets the second
Yeah.
orb.
Though I do want to thank you, Christian, for commentating this run as we come to a close here. This has been really exciting. This has been a really good race.
It's been fun to do as well.
Yes. See, I knew we had to get you on for this one because I knew this was going to be a good race, and a good race this was.
Yeah, as we're on to the last two phases now for Vol.
Yes. I trust Vol. He is, in fact, a gamer. I think I've said, in fact, a gamer 20,000 times this run. But it still remains
But the
true.
thing is, he is in fact a gamer.
He is. And let's see this final Shadow Ball from Dark Raven, who is, in fact, not a gamer. And long story short, this has been the race between Monkey SMB and Vol. as Vol collects the final emblem with a time of 1:13, possibly 1:14 if he misses the emblem about 30 times in a row. Very likely, I will not deny that. And time.
There we go.
That's a
and
one.
time.
And that's
36.
a
I
elite time. GG. As we pop into the interviews now. As we wait for them to arrive. Monkey SMB is now in chat. How do you feel, Monkey, about your speedrun?
I mean, I was ahead like halfway through, so that was kind of cool. But
Let's see those splits. Oh, mine is over. Yeah, damn.
yeah,
Yeah.
I fell apart like after that, but whatever.
Yeah.
Practice
I'm
some
saying-
late game
I've-
stuff. I'll get like 104s in races. It's fun.
I've been taking notes, learning some things from that run. Very exciting. Unfortunate though in Stand 2 and Palace.
Unfortunate in everything.
Yeah.
Everything after Sand 1 was a complete train wreck.
And Vol has just entered the call as well. How do you feel, Vol?
I don't know. I did statue jump. That was
Yeah.
new.
That was very good. I wasn't expecting you to do statue jump.
I
I'll
just
be honest,
randomly
it's-
started. I just was practicing it earlier today for no reason. I was like, hey, this isn't that bad.
Yeah, it was 6 to you go for it. And
Especially getting a second try.
the Sand 2 was really clean from you, Vol, as well.
Yeah.
And I will comment that Palace was unfortunate for you, Monkey, but the backup, you did that really well.
Dude, I'm not gonna lie. Okay. Sometimes I do things in this game where it's like I don't have setups for like anything, but like those hoops, I've never thought about them before. I randomly started thinking about them, and I don't know how to do them anymore. So like I just like completely fed and died.
It
And
is the
then
curse
I
of
went for that.
overthinking.
So.
Yeah.
But
And
still, I do want to congratulate both of you on 2 very solid runs outside of the mistakes that caused the larger time losses.
yes,
Yeah.
it made for, despite the mistakes and being as fortunate as they are, it still made for a very good race. Me and Christian were thoroughly entertained throughout.
Awesome.
And I'm sure chat was as well. Unfortunately, we do have to keep this interview brief. Is there anything that you guys want to shout out or exclaim before we draw this to a close?
Shout outs to Michael. He's a pretty cool cat.
Yeah.
Uh,
Big Michael
do
fan.
that thing. Do that thing that I did in Phase 2 with the egg. It's kind of funny.
Yes. And yeah, that was sick. I was popping off with that. And yeah, so if anyone, I think that's gonna draw this race to a close. Thank you everyone for watching, and tune in for Banana Danny versus Run in a Week, I believe, commentated by Clam and Exelor. So look forward to that. Goodbye.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh my god. That's really quickly. Let me turn that down. Okay, hello everybody. Welcome back. Welcome on in. Hello, hello, hello. For race number 4. Race number 4 of the Billy Hatcher Any Percent Tournament. This is the second time you've heard my voice. Today we have, right now, we have Benny Danny versus Runner Week. But more importantly, I am joined with the oldest current active community member for the entire Billy Hatcher community, Nick Solar.
Hello, Clam. How are you doing?
I'm doing great, being the second oldest active community member.
Yeah, the Billy grandfather's gonna cast this one for the gamers.
Yeah, we us old dogs. Me much younger, much younger than Exelor.
All right, you don't have to rub it in.
Yeah, Kai, but we don't count Danny because they took a very extended break for multiple years. So in terms of actual active, I've never left the community and disappeared. So it's always saying.
I think we're getting started here.
Yeah, I think they're just about to start. Here we go. So Danny is on emulator, Running a Week is on console. So Danny has that 11-second bonus, but like anti-bonus.
Deficit.
Deficit, that's the one.
Yeah.
And yeah.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to this race. I think it's going to be pretty close. There's some like I guess like new learning from Danny's side and some potential rust from Runner Week, but it kind of balances out. I think it'll be a good race.
Yeah, absolutely. These are two runners who I've never actually seen run. The first time I've ever spoken to Danny was literally in VC about 10 minutes ago. And then Running a Week once again, I said hello to him here, and he blasted Billy music through his microphone. Through their microphone, my apologies. So, I've had very limited interactions with them both. But I'm excited. I think they're both pretty similar skill levels. This is going to be pretty good.
Blasting music is, or Billy music specifically, is very great. I love when that happens.
I had to turn Running a Week up, actually, so I could hear it even more.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
It was pretty loud.
All right, we're done with the first cutscene. So, how about you introduce the mission here?
Alright, so we've got the first mission of the game, the best mission, the strongest mission. You are on a rescue mission for a chicken elder. There are 6 of these types of missions throughout the game. We do all 6 because they are hard-coded and hard required as of now. Where you have to basically get a golden egg, and you've got to hatch that golden egg, and bring morning back to daytime. Bring daytime back to Morningland, even. Oh my goodness.
Yes. The old chickens are trapped in gold eggs, and they all like rooster call and bring back light.
Yeah, because that's how it works. It's not light comes up and then the rooster crows. It's the rooster crows and that summons light.
We're kind of like the golden eggs, right? Like we're the Billy elders, right? Like
Yeah, I'd have to say that. Ooh, unlucky with Danny there, trying to get the backup for the PDR, but rolled straight into the fence. Running a Week, not quite getting the correct position. Danny, second try, good.
All right.
Running
This,
for the switch.
Oh, hitting the switch. That's
Now
fun.
this is my kind of strategy. That's what I wanted to see. Absolutely.
That's a 2014 strategy.
That's a
right there.
very, very old strategy. That's how I started out before we realized that it was actually a consistent way to go through walls.
But yeah, still off to a pretty close start here. A little trouble with the sign boost, bounce, ricochet, launch. Who knows what it's called? But a little trouble with the sign skip.
I have to say the sign uppies, personally.
Yeah, I don't know about that one.
Oh, just kicking stuff out of the way there to make sure that he doesn't collect the strawberries. Good plan. Good plan. So
You
far,
gotta be careful. I think it fell off the ledge.
yeah, so no double hatch here. And I think actually everybody so far today has got blue hoop skip.
Wow,
So,
surprising.
I've got a lot to live up for because in about 6 runs that I've done recently, I failed with hoop skip every time.
Yeah, I didn't think Exeler was gonna get it, but guess it happens sometimes.
Yeah, I can't believe that Exeler guy got it.
Oh, not quite
no,
enough
we're
fruit.
missing a fruit. I don't think they got one of the ones in the bushes. There's a watermelon in that hay bale over there, but I think they missed the cherry. Oh, you think? No, I think there were 2 strawberries that they absolutely... Oh, is it Danny who booted that away? It's hard to keep eyes on both of them. I gotta go split-eyed. But regardless, we're there.
Yeah, so just a very small like 1 cutscene and emblem collect difference here. Still doing very well, both runners. I completely threw Forest 2 on my run. I'm hoping that it goes much better for our players here.
You had some difficulties. You got the slowest rail I think I've ever seen.
That was awful. I had to spin the camera around. Oh man! Oh, look how much faster it is, man. All right, great rail there. Wouldn't normally worry about it, but who knows? Yeah, Danny passed the B onslaught over there as well. So
oh, Danny with the clam, your everyday giant clam jump, which is what I wanted it to be called. Yeah, your first try, perfect. Flower jump, pretty good. Probably one of my favorite strats in the entire game.
Oh, why is that?
Oh, no reason. I just found this out for it. No biggie.
Yeah, your everyday giant clam skip, pretty good one. Okay.
Yeah, I'd say it's up there with one of the skips of all time, to be honest. Ooh, unlucky with that hit. Good thing it didn't pop.
Yeah, and it looks like actually baiting out that hit meant the bee wasn't going to chase them into the hoops there, which, you're always a little worried about.
Always. You hear a ding and then a run, and you just think, oh no, it's coming for me.
That bee can do like a supersonic charge over you and hit you out of the hoops, and you just lose 30 seconds. So it's always in the back of your mind, terrified of that bee. One thing I don't think we mentioned yet about Arageko. Basically, these cycles are like 10 seconds each, except for the laser cycle. And at the end of the 10 seconds, he does a slower walk than his normal little run to the center of the arena to like re-water the grass, I guess, like spit on it. I don't really know. But as a result, they're going to bait the gecko towards the middle of the arena as the cycle's ending, or as the third laser is shooting, either or. Just to make sure that slow walk is as little as possible. Like, we want to give them a very easy time.
Absolutely, yeah. There's little things like that. It's just little optimizations to make it a bit better. If you get closer to the middle, he walks less and he activates his running a week. Not quite being able to slow down enough there.
That is a tricky situation to be in. Billy has
been having a very good time with Forest 2 so far, but it happens. The best of us have bad levels from time to time. This is a hard game. Its movement is pretty heavy.
Yeah, Billy has this little quirk, I guess, where as you're rolling, the game decides whether or not you get a jump or you recover based off of how fast you're moving, kind of. Like it's not actually just that, I think, but that's the easiest way to think about it. And as a result, like, if you're expecting to recover, which would have been fine there, but you hit it a couple frames too early, you'll just jump and fly off the edge of the platform. It's certainly a tedious part for casual streamers, but it also comes into play for speedruns. Did you see what fruit the frog gave here?
We will see it in a second.
Do you think it's a frog or a toad or a Charmander? Or I mean,
Honestly,
Charmeleon?
the difference between Frog and Toad, I don't think stand much of a thing to specify here. I personally, however, think he looks a little bit, like a frog. Personally.
It looks like Aragekko's laser just insta-popped Runner Week's egg there. The damage on eggs is very inconsistent, so sometimes that doesn't happen. But if it hits it just the right way, I guess.
Yeah, eggs will either...
Ruthless.
They have 3 stages of being broken. Stage 1 is they're cracked once, stage 2 is they're cracked twice, stage 3 is they pop. They have a chance to either pop instantly or break by 1 cycle. So from clean to 1 crack, 1 crack to 2 crack. They can't go from 0 to 2. And it seems random.
It basically is. I don't... nobody knows, really. We were doing tests on it a little while ago, and it's, same exact position, same exact egg, and it does something different, so I don't know what to say about that.
It does seem that it cracks more often than it pops, but naturally it'll always pop exactly when you don't need it to.
And I would say the Aragekko laser is probably more of a popping than a damaging
Absolutely,
action.
yeah. Also, we have our first run divergence already, Runner Week going straight for Forest 3, whereas Danny has decided to take the pirate route. Unfortunate.
Yeah, if you roll right into the cannon, it just puts you in, so you don't have to worry about stopping. But if you miss, there's no room to stop, so you just fly off the edge again.
Exactly.
A good backup. Got the spawn up there with the little NPC chick, and got a good cannon shot afterward.
Running a week, taking some Cypher strats. I like this one. This was a nice little nostalgia because you would get Cypher unlocked for Blizzard, so you wouldn't have to sit through this specific cutscene.
Now the egg.
Lost the egg.
Yeah,
Gotta be careful.
the ground being down there means that egg is not going to respawn like anytime soon. Like, yeah, like I'm not sure if it's faster to wait there or not. So hard to tell. If it falls off the edge, it respawns a little bit quicker, so that's more helpful, I suppose. But the rest of the level was just positioned down there, got in the way of it dying faster. All right, Glur. We're trying to basically hit Glur once in the air, once on the ground. This boss on Danny's screen. Looks like we missed a hit just then, but I got the shoot instead of the bash attack there.
Unfortunately, going to get an extra cycle of jumps, but it's not too bad. Yeah, if you hit Glur in midair, it seems to not count towards his damage while he's on the ground for some reason. I don't know exactly what it is, but if you unfortunate for Run. If you hit him while he's in the midair, just before he hits the ground, or as he comes out of a puddle or something, you can hit him an extra time. As soon as he lands, it's almost like it's two different damage caps that appear.
Yeah. Glur is actually an interesting little anglerfish type creature. I think the anglerfish pirate combo makes for sort of a cool boss design.
It certainly is unique. I haven't really seen that anywhere else. Okay. Danny deciding to pause, unpause, and then go to select. And heading into Pirate 3. Let's see if they can get the yeet.
Yeah, so Danny's level, Pirate 2, was a little longer than Forest 3, or like, as a level, it should be longer. So I think, well, I'm not really sure how it compares here, but yeah, still decently close here.
So, Danny is actually losing a little bit of time here already. So, when these animals that you race, there are 3 different races in the game. 3? 4, my bad. When they, unless you move fast enough or unloads, if it hits a breakable object, it basically slows them down and then speed them up. So on the ones at the beginning, if you don't move quick enough, they don't unload, and if you don't break them, then it slows down on 2 of them. I think it just runs through the middle. So you want to try and break 2 of them, and then you want to wait the ones there just before you jump across the.
Yeah, basically, it a little unfortunate getting just normal clip in there, but yeah, basically, the penguin kind of like stubs their toe on a breakable object, I guess, and then they wait for a second, and then they run a little faster. It's like I guess it's either a catch-up mechanic or maybe a stalling mechanic where you can get ahead if you didn't break it yet. Like the guy will kind of, or the animal will kind of wait for you because they stubbed their toe for a second. Not really sure what the purpose of it is, but it is something that's interesting. Alright, we're saving our first friend here, saving Raleigh. Very fast level. I always find it humorous based on...
my goodness.
Yeah, I was a little scared watching that, but we're okay. No blood taken here. We can just blow up the bomb by bashing it down into the ground, like right next to Raleigh there, and also right next to Banta. You can't be too close, but you can be pretty close.
Oh, run with an unfortunate fall in Pirate 2, but it's fine. Got the checkpoint up there, all good.
Yeah, that checkpoint's pretty well placed, you know, pretty forgiving.
Good cannon shot as well. Oh my gosh, that is so unfortunate.
But another great checkpoint there. These are death warps, or RNG manipulation or something. No, but yeah, sometimes the game just really shoots you off the edge without a lot of control.
Too far left, unfortunately, fired them too high up. Now, we were talking about this in one of the earlier races, but the dead zones on this controller are absolutely ridiculous. If you're trying to move gently, sometimes it just doesn't cooperate.
Yeah, you'll see here, we're just snapping like above and below where we're trying to aim. And it's just because of the sensitivity of it.
Got it there though, second try. There to take your time a little bit. No need to rush.
This Pirate 5's looking pretty good from Danny here. We'll see if they get through the blue hoops here.
Ooh,
that roll looks a little too far forward. Yeah,
just
gonna have to go for the backup.
At least we get to see the backup. I don't think we've seen it yet.
Ooh,
they're going
I
for
don't
the
think we know
one.
the
Okay. That's fine. This is also a backup.
Yeah.
This is the one I used to do.
These are the
OG backup strats. So you're thingy clipping so that you can turn off the fire that's there, and then I presume he's gonna jump over.
Yeah, basically this is I guess the intended reasoning, except we're going to skip a little bit. Like, there's supposed to be 4 platforms, but you can just jump straight from the first to the last there.
Another backup is using that sign and no clipping to sign bounce. That sign is a little bit annoying. It's one of the ones that has weird collision, where it won't let you bounce on it, it'll just push you off diagonally. So you've got to be careful with that.
It's
Good
right on
run there.
That sign also is right on the edge, which when you do a sign bounce, you want to be kind of like in the the rim of the bottom of the sign. Like, you don't want to be in the middle of the sign. And because it's on the edge, there's not a lot of leeway there for where you're going to bounce. So sometimes the clip and strat is just easier, especially if you've practiced it before. All right, and here we're doing Forest 3 on Danny's side. So getting back to the level that Run on a Week already did earlier. After this, I guess the routes have merged at that point, right? Or at least everybody's done the same levels.
After this one, Danny will have done all the ones that Run has, and then probably is going to go to Forest 6 after this because they already have Rolly. I don't know if Run is going to go back for Forest 6 before Dino, though, so the routes might still be off.
Yeah, that's true. A lot of people worry about getting Forest 6 out of the way just because of how difficult the cat clip is at the beginning. And you know, to a lesser degree, the B clip at the end.
Yeah, but if you don't do the clip, then you don't have to worry about it.
That's true. That's a good strat. Avoiding doing difficult strats on all the levels if you could just do it on a subset that you can get out of the way early.
Absolutely.
Might be worthwhile.
A pretty good Forest 3 from Danny, 103, not too bad. I think you want to aim for about a sub 1 to be a pretty decent time. So that's not bad. I noticed that everybody so far for Clip and Yeet as well, there's a completely different setup for me. Unfortunately, I would Run missing it with an early Cock-a-Doodle-Doo, but it's just very curious to see. I haven't seen any of them that I've seen so far.
Yeah, that's a classic Billy moment there where you want to grab the egg and dash immediately, and dash is the same button as hatching an egg. And so if you accidentally dash before you grab the egg, you just cock-a-doodle-doo, and it looks kind of silly. We're killing the enemies in Forest 6 here, not opting to go for the cat clip. We'll see about the B clip.
Yeah, that's okay though. I know Danny was practicing it.
Yeah, they mentioned they were practicing B clip, so maybe give it a few tries here. Looks like the B isn't following them.
Oh my gosh! From downtown out of nowhere.
That was crazy. The B is ruthless. It has heat-seeking missiles there.
Oh no, this isn't good. Unless, unfortunate. You can get a save there where if you manage to avoid the B and go around to the side, you can dunk or you can slam into it and clip through that way. It's pretty rough sometimes, but you can get it. Oh no, Run with an unfortunate Rolly death.
Yeah, I think the egg was stuck on the little ledge next to this like steam vent or whatever.
Yeah, I just kind of couldn't get out there.
Yeah, the egg kind of prevents you from ledge grabbing a little bit, so it can be hard. You get stuck. Just pushing it into the water. I like doing that with the bomb, personally. Alright, so we've saved Raleigh from Run on a Weak side. I don't know if they continue on to Dino or they go back to do 4-6 first, but I think probably Dino. So it's about like a 1 level difference here. Or I guess 2 because of Pirate 5. I forgot about that one. We'll see what RNG we get from the Dino here. We're looking for cherries and pineapples. Those are the preferred fruits of the golden eggs. Makes them grow twice as fast.
And another little fun fact about them is that they never appear on good paced runs.
That's true.
If you get too fast, it's impossible for the RNG to have caught up to the cycle, which will spawn cherries and pineapples.
Yeah, that's not true, but
it certainly feels like it. Unfortunately, bad RNG for Danny, no pineapples or cherries, so we're getting to see the the quote-unquote slow route, but it's still pretty fast for a golden egg level.
Yeah, you just hop around this gate here, and there's some fruit waiting for you in these boxes, which completes the opening.
And then there's a really fun, exciting thing with that hoop. If that hoop is bouncing, as far as I'm aware, someone can correct me, if that hoop is bouncing, you get 1 frame to talk to the Elder, and then you can't talk to the Elder while the hoop is bouncing until it stops bouncing. So you get 1 frame to talk to the Elder here, if she gets it.
Run did get good RNG, opting to skip killing the second dino, and instead just going for the same gate skip. So it saves the time of killing the dino.
Yeah, the only unfortunate thing about that is you might have not enough fruit.
Yeah, that is...
And also, if you do kill the dino, if you don't want to do the cutscene skip, you can jump up to the platform that's kind of like directly in front of Run right now, and tree bounce over, which means that that green hoop doesn't wiggle, and you can always be able to talk to the Elder easily, and it's a little bit faster than going around this side.
Yeah, there's a lot of backups and alternatives to basically every strat that...
That's a good thing about this game.
Yeah, you can basically pick and choose whatever you want to do. And for the most part, you're not really losing too much time for most of the strats. I know, I'm picking and choosing a lot of older strats that I practiced back in the old days.
Alright, did Run in a Week do Forest 6?
No, they did not.
No, okay. So they are 1 level and a bit behind then. And the routes have not come back. They might just come back for an end cleanup, which is fair enough. Oh my god, that was a really fast sign bounce. That sign bounce really pushed you there.
Yeah, I believe Till mentioned that Run does the Excelor route, which, my condolences. But basically, they're going to... Well, actually, yeah, they're going to leave Forest 6 and Dino 8 to the end of the
okay.
game.
So you do Forest 6, then Dino 8, and then Sand 3. Oh, Sand 8 and Sand 3.
I do Sand 1, 2, 8, 3.
Okay.
Yeah. It's
just mentioned that Eurovision is on right now, so the tourney is actually cancelled. Have a nice day, guys. Bye.
Is that the music festival thing?
Yeah, it's the music festival thing.
Are you singing in that?
No, it's like countries compete.
You're from a country.
Good point. Why am I not there?
Alright.
Run no, we getting an unfortunate angle there, but it's still a-okay.
Yeah, still totally fine. The switch is there for a reason. It basically, we're skipping a sort of nonsense little rail section, which is the goal of all Billy Hatcher speedrunners, is avoiding as many rails as possible.
Honestly, yeah. If we could skip the one in Forest 2, no matter how difficult it is, I would do it. I don't like that round.
There is a way, actually. So, I expect to see that next run. I don't think it's possible. Oh, the green hoop just not grabbing the egg there.
Now, the unfortunate thing about that is Run is going to have to hatch a Richie again.
Yeah, you lose all your animal tame friends when you die, so gotta grow the egg. There is some fruit here, so it's not a huge deal in the corner over there. We're not going over the corner. Maybe this will be enough, though. No, okay. We'll grab the fruit really quick. And yeah, not too bad, honestly. You do get the fun little cutscene again. Alright, so we're fighting Topo on Danny's side. You know, as other commentators have mentioned, this boss is sort of like a... You know, you can't really do too much in terms of speeding it up. If you can keep a big egg, it's a little better, but it's not too important to. The big thing is just do not die. Because, yeah, you can definitely...
You can definitely die.
You can definitely die. I got semi-close to dying just recently. In my race.
I thought you did that on purpose.
I did, but I thought it was funny. It on purpose doesn't mean I didn't die, though. Okay.
Well, that's fair enough, yeah.
Yeah. If I die, I die for sure.
Alright. Danny just finishing Topo and Run just entering Topo.
So it looks like one Topo boss fight and one Forest 6 in between them. So that's... I don't know how long Topo takes. I was gonna try and make a guess, but I think we'll just we'll see how it goes.
I'd say about 2 minutes 40 or something in terms of in-game time.
Yeah, seems reasonable. All right, finishing up Topo and Danny's side. Was able to keep the max size egg. Sometimes, called the level 5 egg or the level 4 egg or the big egg, or we'll just come up with 20 names for everything. So basically a larger egg does more damage, bounces higher, and is just very useful for killing bosses, but also makes the hitbox large enough to get hit by the meteors fairly easily. So it's a little bit of luck, but also you can kind of if you're very good at dodging, you can keep that egg alive. So good on them. Alright, coming up on Blizzard 1. This is the first instance of the Elder cutscene skip that I think we're going to see this run, if I'm not mistaken.
It certainly could well be. This is one of the easier, and it's one of the guaranteed Elder cutscene skips.
No RNG or anything coming into play here, which is nice.
Oh, Danny missing single tree bounce. Now that certainly is an old strat.
Yeah, single tree was debatably faster or whatever. But I'm a 2-tree fan myself. More tree
personally.
We do
if
go
there were
for
3 trees. I would take them all.
Yeah, Danny takes the 2-tree as a backup and gets it, so that's good.
And it does look like it's going to be, with the angle that they're facing here, it is in fact going to be Elder cutscene skip.
Nice. So, with all of these cutscene skips, the only real thing to watch out for is that you die quick enough. You have to die before the cutscene activates for the Elder, which we get it. Good job. So that's it's a little scary in sand. I would say is the place where dying is harder to do fast enough.
Sand is one of the tighter ones, yeah. It's still easily manageable if you take your time. Danny almost obliterating herself straight into the void there. My goodness.
The slide here, that particular part of the slide, I swear it just has a magnet on the left side, yeah. I always forget that my it feels like your controller stops working. That's how I would describe it. You're holding far right all the way and it just doesn't go anywhere. So you have to be very cautious with the left side there.
Alright, Run entering Blizzard 1, one of my favorite levels of the entire game. Danny leaving Blizzard 1, entering Blizzard 2, one of my least favorite levels of the entire game. Will Run get Fire Hoop? Run is not even going to attempt it, so already saving a bit of time over Danny's failed attempt.
Yeah, also got 2-tree right away, so...
And Danny with a death, just not quite making it.
Yeah, Run's Blizzard 1 looking pretty, safe, but also, solid, no mistakes.
Absolutely. And ultimately, mistakeless is what we look for. Run, are we going for? Yeah, good. Oh, good, yes.
I was a little worried there.
Yeah, I was a little bit swimming off the edge. Fun fact, that snowman that you destroy, has about 3 different fruits inside of it for absolutely no reason.
Yeah, you don't really need that much fruit at the start of the level, so it's kind of... It's almost like they left it down there just for the golden egg, which is handy for speedruns.
Absolutely. Danny getting a first try through the wall, which is also very, very, very nice.
That thorn fence's hitbox is like a little bit wonky, I would say. It's a little larger than you would think. So it can be very scary, but no.
One died and then almost instantly flung himself off the slide again, but he's okay. They're okay. They've made it down. We're good. Still a little bit faster than Danny was, I believe.
All right, now we just have to see, are we going to get the fast moles kill?
And is it going to be a God Cycle?
Yeah, there's always potential for God Cycle. No one's gotten at this tournament so far, which there's a reason it's named how it is. It's quite difficult, I would say. But yeah, basically you're going to need some watermelons here, as that's the preferred fruit of the default egg, or the spotted egg, as some would call it. Mole's popping the egg, not having any sort of nonsense going on here. Oh, but got watermelon now.
That's good enough. You should still be able to fast cycle it if you have some really good hits.
Yeah, can't God Cycle, but that's totally fine, right? As long as moles die. Oh, great, fast.
Perfect. So God Cycle is before moles does that second swim dive towards you. You kill them then, just after they break out of the ball. It's really hard to do. You need to get fruit right next to moles. You need good fruit and to fill up your egg almost completely. Run in a week waiting for some fruit.
Yeah, looks like Run got the same thing I did, where basically if you don't kill the cats in the same, or like in the right order, in the right area of the map, the fruit will despawn. But it's not too big of a deal. I would say the fruit respawns pretty fast over there near the Cypher egg.
Let's see if they'll get through. Oh, they almost just went straight for it, but that was perfect.
Yeah. Playing it a little safe, but safe is good. We like safe. Works very well. Oh, that was a nifty little jump onto the
that was a pretty good one.
Platform, yeah.
Alright, runabout moles. Danny safely in Circus 1. One of the most dangerous stages, in my opinion. Pretty close with Dino Mountain. There's a lot of ways to just die. These hoops do not play nice with you at all. Those being the blue and especially the pink.
Yeah, the momentum out of those little circus hoop things, they don't. It's not according to the laws of physics. Like you get a set speed launch out of anywhere where the hoop is positioned. So normally you'd want to kind of launch out as you're on the way up, past the median point. But for a speedrunner, you want to launch at the farthest possible height, because you're going to get the same speed anyway. You don't lose speed on the way up. Very strange.
Yeah, Danny having a little bit of trouble with this big egg PDR.
Alright,
so try that, okay. Run is in moles. I missed what happened, because they've gone through a lot of their health for it being the second one. I don't know if their egg popped or not. I was too focused on Danny.
You know, I unfortunately also missed it. Looks like maybe just fruit unluckiness there, but...
Yeah, I might have just missed every fruit or something like that because they have a point-filled egg. Honestly, at this point, I would maybe just go for the kill, but to guarantee it, always good to grab some fruit. Should be able to get it this time. Absolutely, yeah, nice.
Yep. Alright. Good save there. Yeah, the way the ice bounces around the stage is very unpredictable. You know, it's like it's if you get it where you can pick up a lot of fruit fast, that's great. But you know, sometimes you just have to roll with the punches of what Moles gives you.
Sometimes Moles really does enjoy punching you pretty hard. Good circus one from Danny.
Yeah, great camera there.
Yeah, chicken butt.
Yeah, the camera is pretty funny. You can hatch yourself, or like you can collect an emblem while inside of an egg and such. It's good. We got a save from Danny. I'm not sure if that was intentional or just spamming A, but going into Circus 2, which is a scary level, you definitely... I don't think it's a bad idea to save, honestly.
Absolutely. It depends on what strats they do, but I think no matter what strats you do, it can be dangerous. If you go through all the mirrors, there's a lot of enemies to kill. If you do the old sign bounce, that's pretty rough sometimes. If you do double out of bounds, it can take quite a while. You can fail, you can fall, you can die. So we'll see. It looks like it's going to be a double out of bounds from Danny.
Yeah, grabbing the other egg, setting up for it. That's very impressive.
That's like, oh, that's close. Just hit the wall. Decided to go for it. Oh my goodness.
Alright, we're going for the switches room.
I would have to agree that the sign bounce strat after this is one of the worst tricks in the entire game. Yeah. It's a rough trick, getting the slightly bigger egg, but I think Danny is just going to go through for this half of the double out of bounds.
I think they either do PDR or dad bounce, maybe.
Yeah.
Oh, PDR looks like.
Oh.
You can land on the left there, but
yeah, it didn't
most
seem like
people
they
are
were certain.
Yeah, most people are prepared for the right side, so it can be. It's a different angle and different situation. It's probably better to just do what you're comfortable with.
Absolutely right. Dad bounce time, though, still a very valid strat.
Yeah, interesting. You know, we were talking about strats and how they're sometimes named after people. This one's named after a dad.
Yep.
That's why it's called Dad.
All dads who speedrun games. Gonna get the checkpoint. Gonna break the glass, which is a good idea. I believe that also spawn the cats, so you get the checkpoint there.
Now, Run on the Week did Blizzard 3 and Blizzard 4 here, just about to save Bantam.
As if they heard us calling their name, summoning them to the void.
Oh no, the egg! It can't pop!
Oh! Good thing that they broke the mirror, though. That is exactly why you break the mirror.
Yeah, if you don't break the mirror there, you basically just have to die and restart. So this is a safety strat that only loses, like a smallest fraction of a second possible, like barely any time waste. So it's very
exactly. The mirror was right next to them as they spawned as well, so it was basically no time wasted just to break the mirror. But got a second try, all good. I'm sure Danny is freaking out internally, but she's okay.
Whenever my egg gets hit by the fire twice there, I go for the bomb clip. Did you ever learn the bomb clip off the...
I did. The way to consistently do it, though, you have to hit the guy once so that he fires at you. Me and Monkey were playing around with it.
Yeah,
It's about exactly the same time that it takes to hit the switch. It loses almost no time. It's pretty fun.
Yeah, once the egg is so far damaged, I'm terrified of the fire, Better to play it a little safe. The bomb actually, I don't think, can break your egg, unless you're not holding it, which is kind of strange.
I cannot confirm or deny.
Yeah, I can do. Don't test that.
I would like to think my egg has been broken by it before, but also I am struggling to completely remember. Bomb does do any egg damage? Good to know. Interesting.
Yeah, nice.
It does do Billy damage, though. Billy does, in fact, get damaged.
Which is great for us, because that allows us to go through the wall. Alright, good Saltim fight. Got the fast Saltim. basically just manipulating when the fruit is going to respawn, so you can do a little more damage. You actually, like, theoretically could hit him earlier, but by hitting him earlier, the fruit won't be spawned yet, so you'll do less damage than if you waited for the fruit to spawn. It's a little bit of a go slow to go fast type of strat, which are always a little strange. Talking to Rabish there, midair. That's always fun.
Rabish is a bird. Rabish can fly. Rabish can also levitate without using her wings. Fun fact: I believe you can soft lock if you talk to Rabish in midair. If you soft locked previously in Dino 2, there's a chance for you to soft lock. I have soft locked there before, but we're not 100% certain. Also, Run going for Dino 8, which I think is an interesting route choice here.
I guess he's doing
sand.
I think he's doing Dino 8, Pirate 5, and
Moving
Palace
back that
Parade
way.
at 4-6. Yeah, like going 3-2-1.
Yeah, it's an interesting route, but ultimately, at the end of the day, you do whatever route you want. It doesn't make a difference, apart from slight menu options. My route is technically the superior one.
Wait, no.
It won't dwell.
My route has the minimal menuing though. What is your route?
So I go.
Oh, well, there you go. It sounds like a good
I
route.
go 1-2, Forest 1-2. Oh my god, that!
Oh,
I have not seen that be up there before.
I see. Oh my god.
Oh, okay. The guy turned around and went for the second shot. Jeez.
That was terrifying. Those bees are they have no remorse, man. They'll just ruin your whole day.
Managing to get box clip and all of that. I believe they died once, but oh my god, I am freaking out with a really good ECSS from Danny there. As I was, oh my goodness, Run almost flying off the edge, trying their hardest to get the egg back.
Yeah,
Trying
the
to
problem.
just Bantam, just reach your hand out and grab the egg. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, you can't run into the egg there because you'll just grab it and you can't stop in time, so you run off the platform.
Exactly.
It's a quirk of how like slippery, I guess, the forward and back movement is on the egg. But does manage to salvage out a decent time on Dino 8 after the first death there, so that's good. Oh yeah, so it seems like they're doing Dino 8 then Pirate 5 then Forest 6.
Yeah, okay, so menuing. So I do Forest 1, Forest 2, Pirate 1, 2, 3, 4, back to Forest 3, 6, Pirate 5, Dino 1, 2, Blizzard 1, 2, Circus 1, 2, Sand 1, 2, and then back. So I might lose out a bit.
Yeah, I think
go Circus 3, 4, 5, Blizzard 3, 4, 6, and then Dino 8.
Yeah, I think you have
and
that would be 4 extra menu inputs. The time really adds up, you know. those tenths of a
we'll
frame.
have to link to our menu inputs.
Yeah. Run of the Week taking the anchors pretty safe here on Pirate 5, which I always enjoy doing. You know, you can go. Oh, not quite.
Ooh, unfortunate there.
Torch skip
Not
is yeah, definitely the scary run here. Oh no. Run got the same thing where the cannon just did not pick up the egg. That's it's unlucky. Alright, we're killing the dinos, getting a new egg. This spotted egg takes more fruit than the Rabish egg. I think it's 12 more fruit points. Not that it really matters, but basically, if this egg doesn't turn out, then there's not enough fruit left to get another egg and try again. But if you die, then all the fruit respawn, so it's not a huge deal. Here you can, since your egg isn't super big, you can have the dinos actually kill each other or like attack each other. And I always find that's like faster than trying to fight them myself. It's interesting to me that like enemies can hit each other in this game. Or some combinations of them can. Alright, gets torch skip, run on a weak, going for the same backup that Danny did, using Clipped to put out those fire arrows and then jumping across to the switch. Their egg does unfortunately pop on the fire, so the little walk of shame there, walk of despair, but it doesn't really waste that much time. It's faster definitely to walk than to go grab the egg and dash over there. Entering the sand room from Danny. This is the memory exam, I guess, right? Like, you can't see anything in this room, so you have to know exactly what you're supposed to be doing. Setting up for the egg ricochet boost, launch, bounce, whatever other word you want to use. It looks like maybe a little offline.
Ooh, just a bit, yeah.
Not gonna quite clear that height there.
This underground section was the bane of my existence and probably a lot of other people's existence before we used Family Skip. Sometimes it's easy to just kind of slightly lose where you are and move around, and pillars and everything, like on this ramp as well. It can be a bit rough sometimes, but exactly that reason.
Yeah. I remember back in the day, we used to do a sign bounce from the first platform to the feet of the statue over there, which doing a sign bounce itself is hard, but this is like a max distance in, like, you can't see anything sign bounce, so it's really bad.
Yeah.
Looks like Run got attacked by the bee midair. Little aerial dogfight action coming in from the bee. But does manage to live and get back up the ramp.
And tell the tale for the families back home. Right, we'll see if Run is going to go for the clip. Started the dash a bit early, but gets the bee inflate. Oh my gosh, I still got it.
That is
holy moly. The instant let go grab on the ramp to get 2 jumps in there is absolutely crazy. That was insane.
Yeah, normally, so anytime you're on a slanted surface like that, there's a good chance that if you let go of your egg for even like a frame too long, it'll roll out of range and you just can't pick it up again. Because it kind of just goes down the ramp. So that was very tight inputs there, but did get the B clip. Very good. Yeah, Realman saying it's frame perfect. It probably is. I trust him. I thought that you might have a little bit more time, like 2 frames, but I don't know. It's very tight, very, very tight. You can't really expect to grab your egg on a ramp like that.
Run going for the comb egg. Just prefers a little bit of fire and spice in their life.
There is one downside of this egg though, which is the size difference between this egg and the I guess the other egg that you would normally use.
Yeah, this one's a bit smaller, so if they do the PDR, it's going to be a little bit more tricky, a little bit weird.
Yeah, I don't think it's necessarily harder, but if you've practiced with one egg and then you're trying to come over to this egg, it's the strategy's different.
They're going for the boost though, so should be okay.
Yeah,
really easy one to mess up. If you mess this one up, you basically die.
Yeah, you gotta be careful.
Going quite far off to the right side of it, but I'm sure it'll be okay. It'll come there. They're surviving. That's what matters.
Oh, they need to touch the fire cone egg. Unless they go very fast, this could be bad.
That's
Oh,
perfect.
never mind. It's in the bag. No worries there.
And now for the most fun RNG section of the entire run. Danny's
Yeah.
egg unfortunately popping, so getting a Saltum. Shoutouts to the monkey. Ooh ooh ah ah, as the monkey says.
Yeah, this guy, basically the strategy for not taking any damage here is hope and run really quick.
Alright, let's see the RNG for run. That's bananas.
Oh, getting another Saltum clones phase too for Dan.
Oh,
Danny.
unfortunate.
I didn't expect that.
Double bananas for run and the extra clone is heartbreaking, but not worst RNG for run. Managed to get the grown egg as long as they don't.
Oh no! Hits the side of the gate, plummeting to the off of the stage there. That's very, very rough.
Something that many of us have had happen before, be it in practice or runs. It has definitely happened to me in runs before.
They now have to go for either the normal PEDR, which can be hard, or the EDR,
Oh
which
my goodness.
never mind. Okay,
Never mind, easiest game.
man. All right, didn't notice. I mean, I guess it's not that.
I
difficult.
forgot that PDRs were actually the easiest tech in the entire game.
Yeah,
Let's hope
Back-
for slightly better RNG for a run this time.
back when I was around, we didn't even know how to do those. Still don't.
Yeah.
Circus 3 from Danny here.
Bananas.
I don't know if they do the double switch hit. I assume they do. Most people do. Oh, cherries.
Okay,
Nice.
so would have been fine without having to pick up everything. Deciding to opt with a super safe strat, I do not blame them. In
Solving
one
the
bit.
puzzle. Yeah, very not a big time loss. You do have to watch the cutscene of the gate opening, but no big deal. You got to solve a puzzle in Circus 3, which Danny just did as well. So we'll see what they do here. Collecting a lot of fruit up there, which is fine. Here you can jump straight from the slide into the hoop. Fun
Just
little
like that.
optimization. Yeah.
Run climbing the emblem.
That's
Going
a
for double battery.
double battery on the right side here. Basically, if someone rolls to the left, it's single battery, and to the right is double battery. Is typically what that means. We'll see. We'll see if they do it though.
Looks like they will be.
So again, the lineup here is it's better to be
Looks
too
okay.
far left than too far right. Yeah, that should
Yeah.
work. Nice.
It was close, they were facing quite left, but it's fine. It worked. Run coming into another popped egg. Run is getting so unlucky with these eggs just instantly popping. Like, I mean, one could argue just don't take damage in the first place, but really, like, the game has to give them some form of slack soon. It really
Yeah.
does suck.
Yeah, basically, oh, Danny not
Oh.
making it to the emblem platform. I was a little worried with how the camera was oriented on their initial jump, but yeah, not a huge time loss or anything. It's just other than that, it was a very, very solid level. So a little sad, but should be fine.
Run going for switch from not even attempting the first out of bounds. Understandable.
Yeah, I think they do dad bounce here, I want to say. Or maybe well, actually, we saw the PEDR in Circus 1. I imagine they're doing that because that was near perfect. Oh, looks like we're going for dad bounce. Very, very cool strat. You're basically wedging yourself into a corner and kind of storing up some momentum and launching yourself into another egg to...
Really good dad bounce there, though.
Yeah, very fast to gain that much height there. Usually it takes at least a couple more tries. Danny going for the sign little thingy where you go off the top of it. I don't know what the name of that is.
The thing, I don't even do that. I've never managed to get that once successfully, but that is crazy. Bouncing in that green hoop out of celebration a few times, just really giving it what for on that green hoop. No telling it who's boss.
This chick getting kind of in the way of Ron? No. Oh!
Did they get the mirror?
I wasn't watching, I was looking at the green hoop.
Oh no!
Hit by the beetle off into the void.
At least
Now-
everything should be open for them, but they have
Yes.
the dead bounce again.
If you've broken a mirror before you died, as long as you don't reset, the mirror's still gone. And
Yeah,
the switches
missing the
are still
checkpoint in the dad bounce room. You need to go a bit further to the right to be able to get that checkpoint.
Looks
on the
like
other side
maybe
of
going
this.
for mirrors. Oh, interesting.
Interesting strat. I believe there are now enemies in the room. There they are.
Yeah, trying one mirror, not a bad idea, I suppose, but
Less ideal when there is a penguin right behind you.
yeah, you gotta be careful. You'd also have to clip on the other side through the door. You wouldn't want to fight the cages, or like the enemies that open the cages and such. Alright, good Circus 5 here. Looks like it's gonna be about a 20 maybe, or 21. That's very fast. It's one of the faster levels at any percent. I can't think of a faster one right now, but I'm feeling like there is. Maybe
In any percent, I don't think so.
Pirate 4? How fast is Pirate 4 compared to...
That's 20 seconds as well.
Yeah.
But I
Okay.
think you can do Circus 5 a bit faster.
Yeah, you can do Circus 5 in like 17 or 16, somewhere in there. Yeah, in all levels there's a very, very fast level, but we
Oh my
unfortunately
goodness,
don't-
run just about getting that bounce. But yeah, Palace 2, one of the best levels in the game. Going in blind, oh my goodness.
That was ridiculous. That they don't actually need to kill the cats here. The door should still be open, but yeah. Guess getting them out of the way just in case is fine.
Danny decided to use her spare time to build a snowman, just really trying to rub it in Run's face that she's ahead. Going to destroy that snowball as well, which is unfortunate. Hit the penguin, I
Now-
believe.
This level, the after the snowfall or whatever it's called, where you build a snowman, actually kind of a strangely designed level.
Oh.
Yeah, if you lose your snowball enough times after collecting a lot of the snow, I don't think you can beat the level. I don't think there's a way to beat the level.
Oh, Danny getting unlucky with some of these hitboxes, that's for sure. A little bit too overzealous, and yes, I agree, I believe you can not beat the level, but at least there's a very handy button that says restart, where you can restart the level, which is probably faster than if you break your snowball once, it's probably faster to restart and just go for it again, because there's no text or anything, rather than walking all the way back, but...
Oh, that was real. Oh my gosh.
Gosh, oh my goodness.
We're playing dangerous games here.
Really just teasing that snow, letting it know who's boss, who's in charge of them. That they could destroy at any time they want.
It's a
It
decent,
doesn't play game.
decent snowman. Looks a little lopsided, but that's fine.
Run just about killing Sultan before he jumped in and started doing his weird dance monkey jump up and down puzzle thing that some people have never seen before.
The which one is the real one attack is really funny.
Yeah.
Especially on emulator, I think it looks a little stranger sometimes.
It looks quite a bit more pixely, I think. Yeah.
Yeah.
Literally 7 pixels, and they've somehow managed to make it. Alright, Danny entering a level that I missed. Which level was it? Was it Sand 8?
Looks like
The Lizard 4.
yeah, save Bantam. So you
Oh,
need
they did.
Bantam to be able to do Dino 8, which Run in a Week has already done. But these are two sort of quick levels. You could just really quick go defuse a bomb, easy stuff, and then clip through a wall by hopping on a crate of some kind. Just normal everyday life.
I actually have no idea who's ahead or behind. I think Danny is ahead by a good few minutes, because Ron still has to do Circus 3, Circus 4, Circus 5. But Danny does have to do Dino 8. You can die a lot in Dino 8 if you make some mistakes. Danny has to do the race level as well.
Yeah, Blizzard 6.
Oh, has Run not done Sand 2? I see, okay. Yeah, then Danny is ahead.
Yeah, definitely hard to tell with route divergences, but I believe that is correct, that Danny's at least a little bit ahead.
It's hard to remember all of these because we're watching 2 at once, and trying to talk about them as well. 2 of my least favorite things of all time: doing something and talking about something.
I don't know if that's your least favorite. I hear talking a lot from the clan.
That's because I have no idea what else to do.
I see.
Oh, okay.
Now that's actually interesting. The audio wasn't on it, but you can hear the sound of the egg popping as the cat hits it there, which is like it induces a feeling of fear.
Oh,
right?
really? If you hatch an egg, well, it's in its hatching thing. I know it's invincible, but yeah, it actually plays the popping sound.
Yeah, it sounds like your egg just died, but
interesting.
It didn't actually. So it's a you're always a little worried. Did I get it off in time? Did I hatch the egg quite fast enough, or am I without a recce?
Rabish really is quite high up in the air, doing a bit of pole dancing, showing us what she's got. We're not impressed though.
I think it's pretty cool to be that high off the ground there.
Yeah, I mean, she has an entire pole wedged in her toe. That's got to be causing a bit of pain.
Yeah, that is a little bit, painful, typically.
All right, Danny entering Dino 8. A level I have spent way too long on to get a world record, just to have it taken away from me by a real min.
This level is very interesting. Ever since, the first time the level was played, I feel like there was...
Oh, unlucky.
There was different strats of differing merit, and everybody just kind of tested everything on this level. I feel like it's one of the most intricately routed out levels. And then this amazing strat with Phantom being wide enough to fit through the wall there is just such a funny one, which is very easy and quite fast.
Oh, was it just bumping the third? Oh, okay.
Good morning.
Oh, running weak. Missing the air roll there. Air rolls are strange in this game. They're related to the camera direction, like 1-to-1, I guess. So you have to use notches and camera direction and press the R button at the right time, and there's just a lot of moving parts that go into it.
Wait, man, that's not the level I'm thinking of then. What was the one that we kept bouncing back and forth with? Yeah, I agree with that. It can be pretty tough. The way that this camera works as well. Oh, was it Forest 5? Oh, of course it was, yeah. The way that the camera works in this game is horrible. There's so many forced camera changes where your camera is just forced into a direction.
You know what's really interesting? And I hate to bring it up, but there is a PC port of Billy that it's awful. Like it's not a real port. It's more like a broken down attempt at a port. But it fixes a lot of the camera auto cues, so it doesn't mess you up nearly as much.
That is quite funny.
When I was learning the game, I learned on PC, and I switched over to GameCube, and I was like, man, this game this camera keeps like throwing me off edges and stuff. Like, but There's a good reason not to use the PC version. There's many good reasons, I would say.
The fact that sometimes you can just walk through walls and cutscenes don't play is probably two of the big ones.
Yeah.
And there's literally an option to decide how clippable the walls are.
Yeah, just turn that slider up a little bit. And of course, the game deleting itself after about 3 hours is good.
I think that's one of its more redeeming factors. It knows.
It's like, yeah, we're done here, honestly. You've been playing this for too long.
Yeah, sounds about right. Run having a pretty good circus. 5, no roll in, but no death. With Danny entering Sand 3, pivotal moment. Easy way to lose many minutes here. Opting not to go for Chiron's Groovy Underground. Instead, going for All Faithful. Danny's on PB pace. Beautiful. Danny said she might get a PB. Oh, she said she will get a PB.
Oh,
Perfect sign boost.
That is
the first time I've seen that.
Yeah, that is one of the scarier ones. It's nice to roll in the air just so that you can avoid what we call Billy moments. Yeah, where the egg gets lost on a ledge and you don't come with it, type of thing. But it's also dangerous to roll.
Fruit deciding it is too good for this world, and never mind, it doesn't matter.
The green
from level 0 to level 4.
Yeah, the wind comb doesn't require a lot of fruit points, and also I think it prefers like at least 4 out of the 7. So it's anything you get basically grows this egg pretty fast.
Another sign there of camera being the camera. Danny doing this with one of the more terrifying camera angles I have ever seen.
Yeah, the backwards camera, and then you press L and it flips it around 180 midair, and you just hope to survive.
Hope that you move your stick fast enough to catch up with the camera as it's moving.
Yeah, very tricky little area of the game there. We're about to walk through a door on Danny's screen, which is always good.
This is the one thing they seem to have kept from the PC port, and only in this door and one other door. That was a really good one.
Yeah, just...
Run just decided and he's off for a day out at the park, murdering the bee who's just chilling there and going back up for the golden egg.
Actually probably not a bad play there. Oh, could have grabbed the bee's fruit, actually. If you get good fruit from the bee, or really any fruit from the bee, you can skip having to get fruit from this dino or from the stairs down in front of the...
God. What? Where did the dino go? What? Huh? Did the dino just run around in a circle? I don't understand what happened there.
What broke the egg? Did you
presume the dino must have run around in a circle, because it looked like the dinosaur disappeared and it must have just tickled it. It must have somehow gone straight through the camera, and the dino would absolutely fucking crazy. Pardon my French, but I think that deserves a moment of French. That is that's insane.
Okay, we're just hatching the egg normal here. No elder cutscene skip. That's totally fine there.
The final level as well, which takes about, I'd say, 6 to 7 minutes to complete. So I believe, if my calculations are correct, almost sub 20 pace, depending on how quickly she can pull this out. She does not do palace skip, and she almost got her egg absolutely devoured by that dino, but all good. We will see. Definitely massive PB pace, though.
Yeah, opting out of the clips is totally fine, especially on PB pace. Don't want to go for anything you're not certain of here.
Okay, I thought Danny's PB was more like a 126, but still on PB pace to get a sub 120, I believe.
Yeah, Palace typically from Sand 3 split, like when the emblem jingle ends. Wow, the early roll. That was some cool.
Was delicious.
That was neat.
Oh my god.
I like that. Okay,
Danny
but
is feeling it.
yeah, basically, from the beginning of Palace 1, you can kind of estimate like a 6:30 is like an average time, not like a good time or anything.
Okay.
And so 1:20:41, 6:30 puts us at like, I believe it was around 1:19:20 or so. So
Something along those lines.
yeah, certainly room for a PB here. Just gotta clean these pools and finish it out.
Run really putting life on the edge. I presume not going for torch skip, doing the OG underground. Or going to try it with a spotted egg. Either one is possible. We'll see. Once again, I have never seen Run do any runs. Oh, Run does egg boost even better. That's a really cool strat, and I really enjoy that strat.
Wow. Okay. That's
Did
very...
Danny clear that?
Yes, it
Okay,
the
I didn't
emulator
see the-
looked,
I didn't see the jingle. Okay, yeah, it's okay.
through the
The
smiley
potato
face.
smiley face for Danny. No Billy in Smash Bros.
The smiley face is better for this, I think. Alright, we'll see how this egg boost ricochet launch.
Oh, just off. Looking a bit too far right, it seems. Everything else seemed good. Unfortunate.
Yeah,
It
the
was very
shape of
close.
the shape of these eggs like aren't spherical, right? Like from a shape point of view.
Yeah, they're definitely
so-
oval, egg-shaped. Funnily enough.
Yeah, I would call it around that shape. Yeah.
I would say egg-shaped is about the shape that they are.
So you kind of have to, if you get unlucky, I guess, with how the egg is orientated, you get a smaller platform to bounce off of. I'm not sure how much it really affects the mechanics of it, but
The collision definitely is shaped like an egg.
again,
Just a miss.
there it was a hair too far back doing the bounce, so it sort of went too far up and not enough forward, based off of the slope of the egg that they hit against.
Yeah, absolutely. Eggs can. Oh, that.
Huh?
Huh.
I didn't.
I
I'm
think.
not sure what happened.
I think Run rolled onto the ledge, and was started on the slide like halfway down, so he didn't get enough speed.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
Which is interesting. I presume it must have been just about not enough speed. That is, once again, every time that Run's egg gets hit when they need it. Boom.
Run is filling up the spotted egg, so that means they have one chance here with this egg, but that's actually probably fine considering the egg boost is sort of a either get it or you're dead type of trick here, so.
And he's running through Raven 2, I believe, still on PB pace at 117, going to cycle 1.
Yeah, should be. Raven 2 from the end of Raven 1 takes about 2 minutes 30 seconds-ish, I would say.
Oh, that should be it. That should be it. There
Maybe
we go.
around. Yeah, very good skip there.
Oh, did not get the checkpoint, I don't think. I think you have to jump. I don't think running across that gets the checkpoint. I'm not certain, though.
It depends, I think,
it
on your egg size, which is the problem. Like, there's some weird quirks with it. So, we'll hope, but,
I think there's another checkpoint right there anyways, but I'm pretty sure I've run under that.
the checkpoint's after these blue hoops here.
Yeah. So, we're good. Looks like they're going to be dispelling the wind. Not a bad idea. For sure. Absolutely respectable. We all know how bad this wind can be. It
Now
is,
they all-
dust. Oh wait, no, big green egg. Big green
Yeah.
egg for the boost. That's it.
Yeah.
I'm so outdated.
Yeah, they're not probably going to use Pella 1 here.
As much as it would be
unfortunately.
nice to see a cameo from everybody's favorite long-eared elephant-looking flying pelican guy.
Yeah, well known amongst the community. in the sense that I think probably very few people could say off the top of their head who the guy is.
Yeah, specifically what animal.
I think
Till is having a laugh at my commentary, even though Till doesn't even know what they're talking about, and if I was to race them, I would absolutely flatten them into a pancake. But Danny with a 119 flat, congratulations, a almost 118.
we got PogChamp.
Master, we got PogChamp, we got Brian. Absolutely huge minute and 41 second PB. Congratulations, Danny, entering into the elite group there, sub 120.
Keep in mind, I believe that because of emulator, the 11 seconds were started with on the clock.
Oh,
right?
you're right. So on the actual emulator board, I believe that is in fact a 118.49. So not even the 119 skip. Absolutely huge congratulations to Danny. That is massive.
Yeah, I think I gotta race them tomorrow, I believe. So
Yeah, come up against Danny in brackets. I'm gonna start sweating if she keeps increasing like this, because it wasn't that long ago she had like a 128, 130.
yeah, I think I got a 118 today. So very close matchups here in the future of this tournament.
Absolutely, there are so many good possible matchups. Anyways, ooh, Run having a bit of trouble with this. He's gonna go back. Hopefully, maybe he'll go down the slide. The slide can be very daunting when it's dark, though.
Yeah, the important thing to know about this little area over here, you want to jump at the third fruit, and you don't really need to use the second hoop. So you can just launch and air roll up to the platform.
Absolutely, but Run made it anyways. Jumped out at the third fruit. Good enough. Did use the second hoop just to prove how wrong you are, XLR.
I think he'll, I think the skill is there. That doesn't really matter. Any of the strats are there, but when learning, I would say, if you want to learn it.
Yeah, absolutely. Run
That's
heading
the
into Dark Corvo. Danny in the chat, once again, congratulations. We'll be inviting you in for an interview at the end of all of this. You've got to go through your entire run and retime it now, unfortunately. To get proper splits, they don't start at 11 seconds, but it's quite easy because you just take exactly 11 seconds off of every single split. Maybe you got some golds there. Or even better, run on console so you don't have to worry about it. Anyways. Run entering into Dark Corvo. The
Glur here, you can stand on the edge of the arena and Glur's little projectiles will just fly off, which is always funny. But
you can hang on the barricade. You can just chill, relax, and vibe. Show off that extreme grip strength you have.
Funny little thing here. I got hit by the fire attack from Topo during my race. Has anyone ever done that in the history of ever?
Did you have were you like facing away from it?
I was behind my egg most of the way. I mean, basically that attack, you can have Billy get hit by 90% of the fire and it like won't do any damage. It's kind of a fake attack, I think. I don't know what it's really meant to do, but
yeah, it's a bit weird that it happens, but it's also completely mitigated by any egg that is in the vicinity. Topo seems to have designed his dragon to create a fire-breathing, non-egg resistant dragon. Dinosaur even.
This is actually the pool stage. So yeah, there will be a couple more matches here just to get like pools seating, I guess you would call it. I don't know what the term is, but then we go into a playoffs double elim bracket, which will be very exciting.
So every runner is guaranteed 4 races. They can win or lose the first 2, which are in pools, which is what we're currently playing through. and then you can lose one to go into your losers bracket, and lose one more to get kicked out. Oh, do players from Pool C start in losers? Oh, okay. That's not how I expected it to work. So everybody's guaranteed 3. Everybody who isn't a Pool C is guaranteed 4.
Yeah, basically there's a newer player bracket, I guess you would call it.
Okay.
Just to start off the final bracket at the end. Just so you don't get matched against Monkey.
Twice.
Yeah.
Yeah, Gabe is C, so Gabe has 2 more races guaranteed, 1 more pool, and then starting off in losers bracket.
All right.
Gabe's first one is tomorrow, and then brackets start on Monday, I believe.
Finishing off Sand 2 here, we got Sand 8 and Sand 3. We entered Sand 6, which we might want to avoid doing, but not a huge deal. You just stage select and it's fine. Honestly, that's one of the funny things about this game is like you can be on a really good run, and for every single world except for a couple, if you play 1, 2, 3, you're probably going to play 4. But in Blizzard, you play 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 6. So a lot of times you'll just accidentally pick Blizzard 5, and it's just a funny little thing.
I've definitely hit Dino 6 as well.
I don't think I've ever run into Dino 6 before. I wonder if... Well, I don't know. If you press the right joystick, it'll walk you down there to Dino 6, but if you press the left 3 times, I think that might go to Dino 8. I don't know how it works.
Yeah, because you start on Dino 3, and then you go right to 6, and then right to 8. Going left 3 times.
Mm-hmm.
But quite often, like, my first one doesn't get inputted, and then I do my second one, which then does get inputted, so I'm in Dino 6, and I'm just like, huh, this looks like the correct level. A press.
So, previously when we talked about races, we said that little breakable objects will sort of like pause the racer for a second, or like your opponent, and then they will speed up and dash really fast to the end. The exception is if they jump. If they jump, that counts like a breakable object, where when they land, they pause and then start going 2 times as fast, or, faster than normal. I don't know that it's exactly 2. But, so on the pyramid, you might think you want to leave one pillar for them to hit so that they get the speed boost around the entire length of the pyramid. But they jump right beforehand, so you actually want to destroy every pillar, every box, everything in their way, just to make it as fast as possible.
The speed boost only lasts for a little bit, but yeah, you would have thought that maybe a pillar left every so often would work, but they jump so often, and it just doesn't. It's not faster. Run going into Sand 3, only 2 levels left to go.
We are still looking for any way to skip the auto-scroller that is the Bibu race. Similar to Clippin', there are some objects that load and unload, but just haven't found haven't found a way to exploit them yet, so we'll see. Could be a very, if someone finds it could be a very different tournament. But yeah, that's the goal. Hopefully we find it one day. Got one of the bees there. Needs to be careful that this other one doesn't break this egg. Looks like we're good.
I've got to watch out for the dinos now. The dino has disappeared and is probably hunting him down right now. Didn't kill one. There it is. It's fine.
These teleporting dinos They're tricking me.
Honestly, these anti-piracy measures are crazy.
I keep misplacing them somewhere.
Oh, Billy moment, but it's fine. There's another egg down here.
Yeah, and that egg won't despawn up there for another.
Minute, I think it is.
No, it's surely less than that. It's like 20 seconds. Oh, we're not even taking the big egg. We're going with the small butterfly. This is actually, it's a large butterfly egg, I think, but it's the small,
it's a
small
large
version of it, I guess.
A small insert size of butterfly egg here.
Yes. It's probably easier to do the slide with the big egg, but it may be easier for them to do this dash jump or some other reason they want the smaller egg.
Unfortunate miss. He jumped a little bit too early, looking a bit too far up the ramp, but it's okay. Can still recover.
So you notice that previously there were runners doing either this long dash jump over to the slide, sometimes a bounce off the sign over to the slide. There's a lot of different techniques to make it work, I guess, but the jump is faster, just slightly. Unless, I guess actually there's a way to make the sign faster, but not by much.
Good hooks. Those hooks are pretty bad with a small egg, so
yeah,
good work on run.
Very good to land in those. Those are always very scary. The visual guide for when to jump is, like Till mentioned in a previous race, I think it's just wrong. Like, it doesn't work. You can't jump where it has a texture change, because that texture means you're too far. You will die.
Unless you have a big egg, sometimes as soon as the texture changes, you can still make it, because the hitbox. Run having a bit of trouble not finding the key for the locked door, but eventually just forcing his way in, breaking and entering into the house of the chicken elders. Quite rude.
Is this where they live, do you think?
I would like to think so, yeah, like look at that guy.
I think they have like city council meetings in here, right?
Does each of them sit on the light? Are the lights not actually important? They're just like heaters. It just heats them up as they sit down.
Oh, I know what it is. This is their like rave party.
Oh, of course.
They got the lights going, the rainbow bridge. Yeah, they're gaming. They're just hanging out, having a fun time.
Maybe they played Billy Hatcher.
I hope not.
All right, run entering into Palace 1. Let's see what they can do.
The final level.
Till says they haven't relearned Palace Skip yet, so hopefully it goes well for them if they decide to do it. If not, we might get to see an exciting little egg animal called Rabish. Probably my favorite.
Yeah, and the crow ghosts.
Ooh, unfortunate. That is some... A lot of things had to go wrong for that to happen, and unfortunately they all did.
It's totally fine to just kill the cats here, open the door. I believe that's what Danny did as well.
Yeah, kill these cats, kill the dinos, and the 2 sets of 4 enemies, and for golden. It's very interesting how all the enemies in Palace 1 all have 1 sliver of health. You'd have thought they would be strongest here, because the crows have taken it over, but also it kind of makes sense because the power of the giant egg and the sheer power of like the chicken god might be weakening them or something along those lines. That's why after Palace 1 they're strong for no lore reason, but the lore doesn't matter after this. Oh, the coin! Yes.
Yeah, ready for 100%. There's only 33 more emblems or something like that.
You're welcome.
Got a lot of S ranks to do though. Alright, we got some eggs here. They are of varying sizes. One of them's a cipher egg.
This PDR won't work, Run. This PDR won't work.
Yeah. A smaller egg is always, like, in Circus 1, where we use the small egg and the big egg, and we do the little shoot and dash thing, that only works because one of them's a golden egg. If they're not the same size and they're normal eggs, they just break.
Golden eggs do not break by other eggs.
Yeah. Fun little...
Thank the Lord, because that
Same
would
with,
be unfortunate.
Same with fireworks and snowballs and bombs. They don't break because of another egg, but they have their own little quirks as well. Okay, we're close there.
Yeah, it wasn't too bad. It wasn't too bad.
It should be decent.
Bit close.
The setup, yeah, a little close with the big egg, but you never know. Getting more fruit.
There's a big
All
egg.
right.
I believe that they do a big egg PDR.
Oh,
Camera control in this game is probably next to movement. I'd say camera control is more important than movement in terms of trick execution. A lot of
that was a good PEDR, but not
That
close
was.
enough to the wall, I think.
a lot of tricks require having your camera in certain areas to be able to use the notches to your advantage, to be able to use perfect angles to go through things. And if you don't have good camera control, if you don't learn how to use the camera, it can be really, really difficult. And I think that's what puts a lot of people off, the movement being so strange with egg, and then the camera control being so vital with such an angry camera that doesn't want to do anything for you.
Oh, so close on that one. Yeah, I know when I did my run here, I just I gave up on the palace skip and just did a double big egg ESB. Palace skip's like you don't want to go in blind. I think I need to look at it a little more.
I can show
Before
you
my next
a perfect strat, which is always guaranteed without needing any RNG.
That would be very good. I need that, I think.
I will boot up the game after this really quickly and show you. Okay. Hopefully everyone gets this soon. I
Yeah,
know
it
from
looks like-
experience the longer you take on a trick, if you start messing it up, you just start getting upset, you get angry. This trick is not generally the way how you do it. This is a different version. I don't know how difficult this is.
So compared to a normal PDR, you want to jump a lot earlier when they're large eggs like this.
There we go,
Nice,
just like
nice
that.
job. Yeah, it's the problem with PEDRs of different egg sizes, like especially when they're not both small eggs, is you just don't get a lot of time to practice those because it rarely comes up. The fire might hit the stopped on the green ledge a little too late, which loaded the fire shooter, so it started its like internal timer of when to shoot fire. So you'll see like runners quit their roll on the green hedge area a little earlier, just so that they're dashing and not rolling when the fire thing is loaded. But overall, okay. Fire shooter's not a big deal. Alright, getting into the final boss here, Raven, Dark Raven. We'll see if there's any funny images drawn in the pools, but I think for the main part here, we just want to be certain that we don't miss clearing a pool. This is looking okay here. There's a little bit of goop left on the edge there, but it should be fine.
It can be annoying because if you leave just little slivers and little pixels around, then Billy for Smash, kind of, I think. Maybe it's an R for Raggy, I don't know. Maybe
For
R for
run-
Run in a Week. Yeah, that might make more sense than Scooby-Doo.
Well, you never know. Skibidi could show up at any time. I think he's in Smash too, maybe. I don't know. Wasn't paying attention.
It's been a while since I've read the Smash roster.
If I'm me here, I'm switching out for the other egg. This one is damaged and scary. Oh, the other egg's damaged as well. Alright, clearing this pool here. You don't want to see any extra cycles. This looks like it's clear. Oh, didn't
Ooh,
quite.
must have missed a bit up at the top there.
Yeah.
Unfortunate, really.
Now
Almost
the
good
worm attack here.
Worm? I would say eels.
Eels, worms, missiles, snakes. They're all kind of the same shape, you know. They look like
Attack of the
torpedoes. Yeah. Alright, opting for these two on the right side. These pools have a lot of overlapping goop, but thankfully they don't overlap much with the other two pools, so you can avoid kind of worrying about two
There
of
we
the
go.
pools.
Got one. That's what matters. Managed to just get one in time. Hopefully they realize. Yeah, there we go.
Yep, only need to clear one in each pool phase. That one was a sort of unlucky RNG situation where the pool spawned. I'm not sure that it's actually RNG or if it's like manipulatable, but it seems like how you move kind of changes that. But unlucky pools had a lot of overlap, but did squeak out a cleaning of one pool there, which is great.
The final boss. Dark Raven. Or Dark Raven. I call him Darker Raven. I don't know if he has a preferred name.
I think Raven 2 is what a lot of people call this boss. Crow Raven, I've heard. Even though he's technically all the enemies are made up of amalgamations of crows stuck together, which is an interesting
This guy
thing.
is a bit more of a shape of a crow, though. And when he dies, he just explodes rather than turning into any number of crows.
What's interesting about this is he a crow or is he a raven here?
Exactly. Like he's the Lord of Darkness. Summons crows, not going for damage strat, getting the beat crows.
Yeah, that's
but his name is also Dark Raven, so honestly, I think we need to ask a bird person, someone who looks at birds. Yeah, Dark Corvo is also not made out of crows. He just kind of sinks into whatever dark depths that he comes from.
What's tricky as well is the boss in Sand, Dark Corvo, is named like crow in Latin, right? Corvo is, or Corvus or whatever.
I
So-
personally don't speak Latin.
Yeah, neither do I, but if he's the crow guy and we're fighting crows the whole time, why is the final boss a raven? I don't get it. I think this the lore needs to be looked at a little bit.
Run, not opting for the take damage and thingy strat, trying to time or spam the beat press. Can be inconsistent at times is definitely quite difficult. I don't know how they imagined a casual player to be able to time the beat press because it is pretty crazy.
I think timing it a little easier than spamming it, personally.
Yeah, because you could quite easily miss the frame if you're mashing. Also, if you mash too quickly, then not all of your inputs get registered.
Yeah, so basically you can eat the ball's damage on the way down, and while you have those iframes, you can't take damage again, so
Yeah.
the window for it's a little longer. Just
The thing
to
about-
summarize, I guess, what
What it does
we're
as well
talking
is
about.
it pushes you with it so that you have more time to push B, but it doesn't knock you back and stop you. And the thing about mashing is this is a 30 FPS game, I think.
It's
right?
60.
60. So if you mashed exactly 30, I don't know how we ended up on the other side of the orb there. If you mash exactly 30 times a second, your button will only activate on half of the frames that are available. So you need to start mashing on the correct frame and then mash perfectly 30 times a second. As your button will be pressed in for one frame and out for one frame for it to not register as a hold. So if it is anything that's frame perfect, which I mean we know this is not, but if it is anything that is frame perfect, then it makes it frame perfect anyways, regardless of mashing, so you might as well just time it.
Yes, very true.
That was
All
a
right.
very long-winded explanation, and that is run finished. Just about.
All right. Yeah, this little cutscene at the end takes like 8 seconds, 9 seconds or so. Looking like 144, 14, 13.
It was in fact a 13, 144, 13. GG run. You had some rough times in there. Congratulations on finishing it. I know you definitely were going to start getting a wee bit, mad at what was going on, but good on you for sticking it out.
Yes, for sure. I believe we have interviews now, just real quick.
If Ron wants to come in and hop themselves into the interview queue, but we have Danny here right now.
How was your
Hi.
your run? How'd you feel about it?
It was going really well until Circus 2.
Yeah,
I was on 115 pace till Circus 2.
that is that's unlucky, but still, a 119 flat PB, pretty solid.
Technically a 118.49.
Or, yeah,
Yep.
But
Even better, joining the elite group of sub 119
I'll
gamers.
take all the gold splits I got though. There was a lot of those.
Absolutely. I see your sum of best is now 113. You probably
That's
got
actually-
more gold splits.
That's actually
Actually.
fake because before this I accidentally overwrote the all the way up to 4.6. So it's probably like a low 112 right now.
Oh, even better. Even better. So yeah, good run. Any other thoughts about it? Any other comments? Overall, I think you played pretty well. You played pretty clean. You did make a few mistakes, but it's bound to happen.
I tried not to go for anything crazy.
Yeah.
Except for the sign boost in Circus 4.
Well, you gotta throw some swag.
I had to throw a swag strat in there somewhere.
Exactly. But overall, good run. GG. Congratulations.
Looking forward to our 118 versus 118 duel coming up soon.
That is going to be a fire race. I will probably be busy sweating out practice as much as I possibly can before my race against Ty, but I will try and watch it. Run! Hello.
Yes. Hello.
Also, Danny, you get to choose, as you're the winner. They have a policy here. If there's anyone that you want to raid, you get to choose. So I'll let you have a think about that. Run! How are you feeling?
Pretty disappointed. I played quite poorly. A lot of mistakes. I just should have prepped better for this.
I will say that it is as a consolation, I guess. Pools does give some what's the word? Some safety net, right? So now the matches are coming up probably next week. The actual bracket matches versus the pools this weekend. So this is a good idea to identify all the stuff to practice over the next week, I guess.
Yeah, definitely.
I mean, ultimately, you make mistakes. You are quite rusty as well. I've been hearing it's been a while for you. But how are you feeling for future runs? Do you think are you feeling more energized and ready to do better because you feel disappointed? Or
Yeah, definitely. After today, I'm probably gonna actually knuckle down and practice all the things I got to work on, and maybe learn some new things. I don't know.
Yeah. Well, like Till said in chat, even with just a better Palace skip that would have saved minutes and a better Sand 2, it could have been a low 130.
Yeah. I just haven't relearned Palace Skip yet. I don't know how to do the bounce off the pillar, so yeah.
If you hop into the Billy Hatcher Discord after this, I'll show you and Exilor really quickly. I've already got a thing set up.
Clam's giving me a tutorial.
It really is. It is pretty good. So you'll pop in there afterwards. I've already got my thing set, my OBS ready, so don't worry about it. It will take 2 minutes.
All right.
But yeah, overall, I think it was a pretty good race. You guys, Danny was expected to be the one who won. But I think it says a lot for your character, Ron, that you just kept going. You pushed through it, knowing that you had to finish. You wanted to finish. You wanted to get it done. And I think we're going to see some really good races from both of you throughout the rest of the tournament. Any more remarks from anyone?
Nah.
You're going down, Exilor.
Oh,
yeah, I think that's probably true. We'll see. We'll see for sure.
Got some beef in here now.
Yeah. Shoutouts to Billy.
Billy.
Yeah, Billy. And did you pick a raid target, by the way?
I don't know if anybody can raid. Oh, we are. Okay, awesome. All right, well, thank you, everybody, for day 1 of the Billy Hatcher Any Percent Tournament. Massive day. Great raids. Great races. This is about to be a great raid. Thank you all for watching, and we will see you next time.
Raid message is Billy, by the way.
Yeah,
just one word.
Billy.
That's it.
Billy.
It's just Billy. That's how we say hello around here.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you all. Bye-bye.